Jamestown Jimmies Baseball is brought to you by Jamestown Regional Medical Center, Hillerud Construction, SMP Health Ave Maria, Gun and Reel Sports, and Originals. And by Creative Energy Superstop, Dakota Central, Hugo's Family Marketplace, Otter Tail Power Company, Professional Eye Care, Frontier Fort Grill, Unison Bank, Essentia Health, Farmers Union Insurance, Steve Benyon Agent, Jamestown Country Club, Apex Physical Therapy, Jamestown Parks and Recreation, and Johnny B's Brick House. Now, Jamestown Jimmies Baseball.
8 games remain in the regular season for the Jamestown Jimmies in baseball, and they want to make the best of them starting today. It wasn't a good day Monday in Sioux City. A doubleheader sweep at the hands of Briarcliff leaves the Jimmies at 11-9 in the GPAC with this busy week starting and tough competition ahead for the next couple of days. A hard-hitting Concordia Bulldog team here tomorrow, but first today, pretty good team in their own right. We are at Jack Brown Stadium. It's not balmy, but it's not uncomfortable either. A little bit cool, but a nice day for baseball all in all. It's the Morningside Mustangs and the Jamestown Jimmies in a GPAC baseball doubleheader. And good afternoon from Jack Brown Stadium. I'm David Burrell. Thanks for joining us here on Thunder 98.3 as the Jimmies are now in the home stretch of this final regular season in the GPAC and standing now at 11-9. Trying to get in the best position they can for the conference tournament that begins in just a little less already, yes, than 2 weeks. This season has gone by quickly. It was a good weekend last weekend for the Jimmies in Mitchell, taking 3 out of 4 from Dakota Wesleyan, but then the games in Sioux City didn't go well on Monday. First the 5-4 loss, and then the 11-1 defeat in Game 2 to a Briarcliff team that is playing better baseball lately. So Jamestown goes with their best 2 pitchers today, Avery Leastman, and they also go with their other top pitcher in this doubleheader. Leastman in Game 1 and Kate Torgerson in Game 2 today against a Morningside team that has played steadily through the season themselves. They stand at 15-7, and right now they are in second place in the league, 2 games behind Doane. They're coming off a relatively easy doubleheader sweep at home over the last place team in the league, Dort, yesterday. And they have a solid lineup and a player that has been a very good player for them for 4+ years. Their first baseman, Eddie Brancato, the leading hitter in the GPAC. And so the task for the Jimmies today, pitch a little better, make sure and catch the ball. Kai Purdy Burton is set to pitch for Morningside in Game 1 of this doubleheader today. We're glad you found us here on Thunder 98.3. Stick around for an afternoon of baseball as the Jimmies play 2 against the Morningside Mustangs. More coming up from Jack Brown Stadium on Thunder 98.3. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
Why choose Professional Eye Care Centers? 3 great reasons are Dr. Bond, Dr. Freilich, and Dr. Atwood. 3 of the most educated professional optometrists you'll ever meet. Next is their great selection. Have they got frames? Over 1,000 pair for you to try. So many on hand that you'll want a pair for every outfit. And yes, all of their frames and lenses are backed up by warranty. Visit ProEyeCareCenters.com and make an appointment today in Valley City, Jamestown, or Carrington. Professional Eye Care Centers. Clearly the best.
Looking for one of the best ATVs on the planet? Then check out Honda 4Trax Foreman. There are 3 models to choose from, and they all offer strong swing arm rear suspension that is perfect for hard work or towing. They all feature strong front and rear racks, plus a handy utility box for storage. So head to Gun and Reel Sports in 1st Street West, downtown Jamestown, and check out the new Honda Foreman. For riders 16 and older, Honda recommends all ATV riders take training course and read the owner's manual thoroughly.
Sign-on bonuses, $10,000 for full-time RNs or LPNs working PM or NOC shifts, and $10,000 for full-time NOC weekend package positions, and $5,000 for part-time PM shifts. Also offering $5,000 for full-time CNAs working PM shifts or weekend package, day, PM, or NOC shifts. Dietary positions available also. Apply at smphealth.org/Ave Maria.
Jamestown and Morningside getting ready for a doubleheader today at Jack Brown Stadium. It'll be Avery Leisman and Kate Torgerson going, and Leisman is coming off his best performance as a Jimmy a week ago Saturday, the shutout of Dakota Wesleyan in Mitchell when he allowed just a couple of hits and struck out 7. Leisman has continued to pitch very well. Torgerson, not the best outing his last time out, who looked to bounce back today against a good Northwestern lineup. We'll hear from Jimmy's head coach Tom Hager next. Jamestown and Morningside coming up. It's doubleheader baseball. Come on over to Jack Brown Stadium. Should be a pretty pleasant Sunday afternoon. Thunder 98.3. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
Need some custom screen-printed T-shirts? Lots of T-shirts? You need originals.
Originals!
Or do you just need one shirt with your corporate logo for the new guy?
Originals!
Caps, jackets, U sizes, adult sizes, Blue Jay apparel, Jimmy apparel. You need originals. There you have it, folks. For custom-printed apparel, embroidery, and work apparel, it's Originals. They can also do online stores for your sports team or business. 216 First Avenue, downtown Jamestown. Open 9 to 5 weekdays. Visit originals.com.
At Central weather forecast for tonight, skies partly to mostly cloudy and low in the upper 30s, wind out of the south around 10. Then for tomorrow, mostly cloudy. There'll be a rain chance in the afternoon, the high in the upper 50s. Tomorrow night, mostly cloudy with that rain chance continuing, low in the mid to upper 30s. And then on Tuesday, cloudy, a slight chance of morning rain, then sunny skies in the afternoon, high in the mid 50s. Weather anytime at newsdakota.com.
You love sports. So do we. You know, the thrill of victory and the agony of injury.
Hey, injuries happen. Thankfully, JRMC Orthopedics is ready to act fast. Jamestown athletes and their fans can choose the home team for their care. Call 952-4878 for quick injury attention. Home Team Sports Medicine. It's right here at JRMC.
Jack Brown Stadium. It is a doubleheader today. Jamestown Jimmies and the Morningside Mustangs, and we're with head coach Tom Hager. Good Briarcliff team, Tom, that you saw on Monday, but I know that whole day in Sioux City just didn't turn out the way you wanted.
No, we did not play good baseball. It wasn't our day, but you do have to give them a lot of credit. That's the best I've seen them play. And again, when you combine not a good effort on your end with a really good effort on their end, that happens some days. So we've been focusing all week on coming back to playing good baseball, and hopefully we'll see that today.
Now, you've talked about it, and baseball coaches forever have talked about it too. Pitching and defense, you got to pitch the ball well and catch the ball well, and I know that's something you've especially stressed lately.
Yeah, I mean, we've stressed it from day one of fall ball that you've got to throw it, you got to catch it. And whether that's playing the game of catch in practice, or it's a catcher throwing down to second, or it's a pitcher fielding the ball and throwing it over to first, it's all about pitching it and catching it. So certainly we've stressed that even more this week, but we've been stressing it since day one.
Sure. Now, to continue about your pitching, you're hoping to have Luke Zimmer back soon, and I know that getting him back will be a large help to you. But today, what's your plan?
Yeah, so we're going to go with Avery Leisman in Game 1 and Cade Torgerson in Game 2. We're excited to see those guys get back on the mound, and hopefully those guys can get us deep into the games.
Leisman, just the more he's pitched, with more and more outings he's had lately, how much more confidence do you think he has instilled in himself to pitch better?
I don't think there's any question he keeps getting more confident and more confident. I think he's been a confident guy to begin with, but any time that you can kind of build off your previous outing and it's a good one, well, that's going to help you one for your next. So we love watching him pitch, and hopefully we can see the same thing today.
This is a good ball club you're playing here today. Morningside has pitched the ball well, but is really hitting the ball well, as they have all year, led by Brancato, who you've seen certainly a lot of. But what's your impression of this particular Mustang team?
They're a really good baseball team, and we know that they have been hot with the bats, but they've also got some guys on the mound that really attack the strike zone. So there's a reason they're a good team. It's because they're good in all phases of the game, and they're well coached. So it's going to be a heck of a battle today.
To have a guy like Brancato, and he's been there for 5 years, and he's been a good hitter just about all of that time. That really means a lot to what they do on offense.
Yeah, I mean, certainly he hits at the top of their lineup for a reason. He and Garcia are the guys that set the table for Willers and the rest of their lineup. So, yeah, we know that. And, at the end of the day, you've got to certainly recognize what their offense likes to do. But at the same time, it's about our guys making their pitches, the pitches that they need to make.
Good luck this afternoon. Thank you.
Thank you much.
Doubleheader baseball, Jamestown and Morningside coming up from Jack Brown Stadium. On Thunder 98.3, this is the voice of the Jimmies.
Where do you find the friendliest staff, largest selection, lowest prices, and the freshest produce? Hugo's in Jamestown. But what if you can't go to the store? Hugo's Family Marketplace offers online shopping. You can shop all the departments and all the sales at GoHugos.com. Choose pickup or Hugo's delivery service, and they'll do the in-store shopping for you. Hugo's Family Marketplace online shopping at GoHugos.com.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
Otter Tail Power Company would like to remind you about the importance of high school athletics in the lives of children. Those extracurricular activities play a role in the education and development of those kids involved and provide a way for kids to learn some of life's most important lessons. Lessons that'll take them through life with a sense of accomplishment and pride. Otter Tail Power Company would like to salute those athletes, coaches, and fans who make every season one to remember.
From Baby Bump and beyond, let me help you exercise safely during and after your pregnancy. I'm Brittany Ganarelli, the area's only pregnancy and postpartum corrective exercise specialist and doctor of physical therapy. Let me help you safely gain confidence in movement during and after your pregnancy. Come and see me at Apex Physical Therapy and Wellness Center.
That's Apex Physical Therapy and Wellness Center in Jamestown. 701-952-2739. That's 952-2739.
Game 1 of 2 just about to get going at Jack Brown Stadium. Temperature around 57 degrees. West wind around 10, but some gusts a little higher. And the big version will glory in center field, rippling a little bit. So wind out of the west, really more of a crosswind from the first base line to the third base line. So Avery Leisman on the mound first for the Jimmies today, the 6'4", 212-pound junior from Litchfield, Minnesota, the transfer from Augustana, where he never pitched. He did pitch at Minnesota North Itasca. And Leisman's tied for the third spot in GPAC and wins with 6. He's 6-0. He's been just very, very solid. 3 complete games and a shutout in his 7 starts. He's worked 37 2/3 innings and allowed just 27 hits, only 10 runs, 9 earned, 32 strikeouts, and 10 walks. Opponents batting only 193 against Avery. We told you the story about him. This is a young man that had signed at Augustana, was not happy there, didn't think he was going to get a shot. He and Jordan Bonneville became best of friends at Minnesota North Itasca, and Jordan Bonneville kept telling Tom Hager about him, and Tom said, Bonnie, I can't do anything till he calls me. So he did, and he has come on, along with Torgerson, to be the Jimmies' top 2 starters this season. They'll go against this Morningside unit. We referred with Coach Hager to Eddie Brancato. He's going to bat second in this order today for Morningside against second in the league at 15-7. Doran and Concordia are the ranked teams in this league, but Morningside is a pretty solid outfit too. So it's a busy couple of days and a busy week for the Jimmies. Their doubleheader with Concordia that was postponed on Friday, now set to be made up tomorrow, and it'll start at 2 o'clock here at Jack Brown Stadium. We won't have a broadcast, but remember, you can watch all Jimmy home sporting events on the Jimmy Athletics YouTube page. We will be here on Friday and Saturday on Jamestown 107.1 for the final 4 games of the regular season for Jamestown. Those doubleheaders with Hastings will be on the air on Jamestown 107.1 at 12:45 on Friday afternoon, and then at 12 noon next Saturday. Then after that, it'll be almost for sure. It's not quite for sure yet, but it could be a sure thing by the end of the day. The Jimmies playing in the GPAC postseason tournament. The 18s for the tournament could be set by the end of the day, and we'll tell you about those standings and also what else is going on in GPAC baseball a little bit later, as there is other action today. But next Saturday, that's it. That's the end of the regular season. And if you're not aware of the postseason tournament format, we'll explain that as we move along today, too. But come on over. There is room for you. You'll have to bring a light jacket if you are going to sit outside, even in the sun. But it is going to get a little more comfortable as the day goes along. And again, not exactly balmy, but not bad now, around 58 degrees and with a little bit of a breeze, so bring a windbreaker. But all in all, pretty pleasant day on this late April day in Jamestown. As the Jimmies meet the Morningside Mustangs, it's a GPAC baseball doubleheader. Stay tuned. We have it next for you here on Thunder 98.3. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
The Frontier Fort invites you in for a true Dakota Territory dining experience. This unique location looks like an authentic 1800s fort. Head upstairs and you'll be greeted with the mouth-watering aroma of freshly grilled ribeyes and barbecued ribs. They're open from 4 to 9 Monday through Saturday, and their legendary prime rib is served on Fridays and Saturdays. Now hiring a full-time or part-time cook. Call 252-7492. The Frontier Fort, on the road to the Buffalo, Jamestown.
Hey, this is Sean with the Jamestown Country Club. Spring is here and we are open and ready for play. Get your membership for the season so you can get out and join us soon. Jamestown Country Club is an 18-hole championship course with an excellent bar and restaurant that is open to all. The Jamestown Country Club plays host for the UJ men's and women's golf team as well as the Jamestown High School boys and girls team. Our members are proud to host the FCCU Labor Day Classic, the UJ Jimmy Scramble, as well as numerous charitable events for our local businesses and multiple state ag associations. Come be a part of the premier golf facility in the Jamestown area.
Before you can start building a business, you have to have great builders. Hillerud Construction is a builder of high-quality commercial buildings, and they're hiring talented labor and carpenters to help them do just that. Vacation, paid holidays, 401k, and health insurance benefits for full-time employees, plus great pay depending on experience. Apply at 1008 2nd Avenue Southeast, Jamestown, or visit HillerudConstruction.com. Again, visit HillerudConstruction.com, and let's get building.
At Unison Bank, we provide financial solutions for customers to meet their needs today and achieve their dreams tomorrow. From personal banking services like checking accounts, mortgage, and auto loans, to business banking services. At Unison Bank, we offer financial solutions with prompt responses and quality service. Visit unisonbank.com for more information. Located in Jamestown, Lincoln, and Wishick, as well as Gilbert, Arizona. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender. What would life be like without telephones, internet, and digital cable? Let's not even go there. Dakota Central is proud to be the local company that provides you with these high-tech communication options. Whether it's the crystal clear telephone connection, the digital cable that produces over 150 channels, HD and DVR, or reliable high-speed internet, Dakota Central provides it all, serving Jamestown and Carrington and beyond. Call 952-1000, 652-3184, or see them on the web at dakotacentral.com. The Jamestown Jimmies on Thunder 98.3 KXGT FM, Carrington, Jamestown.
Settling in for a Sunday doubleheader at Jack Brown Stadium. Jamestown Jimmies and the Morningside Mustangs as the Jimmies start this busy week of their last 8 regular season GPAC games. Avery Leisman, we told you about Avery's numbers. He starts to take his warm-up tosses, and he'll face this lineup for the Morningside Mustangs. Brian Garcia is the center fielder, and he's the leadoff hitter. Eddie Brancato, the third baseman, bats second. Then it's Jason Willers catching and hitting third. The cleanup hitter is the shortstop, Ryan Carabasa. Right fielder, Giacomo Crescetti hits fifth. It's Cade Nolan in left field batting sixth. Adam Bishop at first base hits seventh. The designated hitter is Luke Blackman batting eighth. And Jacob Odell at second base, and Jacob bats ninth. The defense around Avery Leisman for Jamestown. Ryan Muzalar is the first baseman with Alex Alva at second. Jet Nelson at short, Jackson Bonneville at third base. Isaiah Roebuck is in left field with Chase Burke in center and Hayden Brown in right. Tristan Madison, the catcher here in Game 1 of this doubleheader. Jamestown adorned in their orange tops with black numerals and letters and white trim today. Jimmies in block print letters above the number on the front. The number on the back with the familiar Knight logo above it. Morningside in mainly black uniforms, those deep maroon, almost plum numerals and letters in white trim. So here we go with Brian Garcia, right-handed batter, center fielder, starting off Game 1, and we hope you enjoy the action from Jack Brown Stadium. First pitch by Avery Leisman's in there for a strike. Brian Garcia is from Burbank, California, 5'8" senior. 331 hitter after hitting 347 for this Mustang team a year ago. Swung on and missed, strike 2. No homers, 20 runs batted in. It's 14 doubles. That's tied for third in the league. A lot of California players on this team. Leisman ahead on the count to Garcia, strike 2. Next delivery from Avery is a little outside. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Avery Leisman has made a good habit of getting ahead of hitters. He's ahead 1-2 to Brian Garcia, and the next one just missed a little high. Now the count's 2-2. Jimmies do not want to put this hitter on with a very good hitter in Eddie Brancato up next. 2-2 from Leisman to Garcia, and it is a lined drive on one hop. It goes to the second baseman. Now it's Alva throws to first for the out, and that's how this game gets underway. Hit pretty hard, but right to Alex on a good hop. Now here comes Eddie Brancato, the 5'10" senior from Arlington Heights, Illinois, and he's simply one of the best hitters in the league. He leads the league in hitting at 388. 3 homers, 29 runs batted in, 54 hits. That's third in the league. 14 doubles, ties for third. First pitch from Avery Leisman. Strike called inside. He is a .356 career hitter. He's a fifth-year senior. And in his last 3 years, his averages have been .325, .347, .360, and as we say, .388 this year, and he takes strike 2. But he hasn't taken the bat off his shoulder, and Avery Leisman's thrown 2 in there. 0-2 to Eddie Brancato. Leisman's next pitch is fouled in front of the Jamestown dugout on the third base side. Still strike 2 to Brancato with Jason Willers on deck. Just underway, no score, top of the first inning and the first of 2. This is a 7-inning regulation game. Game 2 will be 9 innings. Another 0-2 pitch, swung on and missed, and Brancato strikes out. And that's only the 13th time that Eddie's gone down on strikes this season. So 2 up and 2 down, and another good hitter comes up, and that's catcher Jason Willers. He's a junior from Davenport, Iowa, Southeastern Community College transfer, and he's hitting .333. 7 homers, 36 runs batted in. Top 3 in this order get on a lot. Leisman, first pitch is bounced foul past the Jamestown dugout. Strike 1. Morningside in the first base dugout here. A strike to Willers. As Avery Leisman looks in again. Now he fires. And that's a little high and inside. 1-1. It'll be Kai Purdy Burton on the mound for Morningside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Leisman again to Willers. Swung on and missed. He couldn't catch up to a low fastball, and it's 1-2. And Leisman, at least for the first 3 batters, picking up where he left off in Mitchell 8 days ago. 1-2. Leisman kicks and fires again, and that one misses a little low. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Kyle Bassa. Ryan Kyle Bassa on deck, the shortstop. 2 out, nobody on. Leisman again to Willers. And it's fouled back to the screen. Keeping Jason up there with a 2 ball, 2 strike count. Leisman looks into Tristan Madison. Another delivery. This one is lifted down the right field line. Foul. Over as the first baseman Muzalar, but the wind blows it out of play. And as you could hear, into the seats just down to our right. Hitters like this Jack Brown Stadium. 365 to dead center. It's 350 down the left field. Foul pole down the line, but only 300 to right. About 355 in the alleys. 2-2, Jason Willers. Awaits another one from Avery Leisman. Here it comes. And it is foul again past third. So this will be the 8th pitch that Leisman will deliver to Willers in this plate appearance. He's kept himself up there, Willers has, with 3 straight foul balls and 4 overall here. Still a 2-2 count. Leisman, glove in front of his face. Shakes off one, now has one he likes. Here it comes. Swung on a miss, and Leisman strikes out Jason Willers. And down in order go Morningside 1-2-3 with 2 strikeouts in the top of the first inning. So after a half inning at Jack Brown Stadium, it's Morningside nothing and Jamestown coming to bat. And the Jimmies have, if you follow them, this most familiar lineup. Alex Alva, the second baseman, leads off. It's Chase Burke in center. Chase bats second. Tristan Madison is the catcher and hitting third. Jordan Singleton, the DH in game 1 today. And the cleanup hitter, Ryan Muzalar at first base, bats fifth. The shortstop, Jess Nelson, hits 6th. The right fielder is Hayden Brown, and Hayden hits 7th. At third base, Jackson Bonneville in batting 8th. And the left fielder is Isaiah Roebuck, hitting 9th. And they face Kai Purdy Burton, the sophomore, another Californian from Pasadena. Kai, the left-hander, has been the top pitcher for Morningside. 6-2 in 10 appearances, 9 starts. He has a complete game shutout. 2.09 is earned run average. 19 runs, 12 earned, 43 hits. He struck out 51, walked just 19. He has hit 8 batters. And he's given up 4 home runs. Opposing batters batting .222 against the lefty Kai Purdy Burton. And this defense around him for Morningside, it's Adam Bishop playing first base, Jacob Odell at second, the shortstop is Ryan Kawabasa, and at third base, it's Eddie Brancato. Kate Nolan's in left field with Brian Garcia in center and Giacomo Crescetti in right, with Jason Willers behind the plate for this Morningside team that stands second in the GPAC at 15-7, 2 games behind Doane. So important games today and in the coming week also for the Mustangs. Here's Alex Alva. The Jimmies second baseman, the 5'9", 165-pound junior from Littleton, Colorado. Held up his swing and didn't offer on a pitch low, ball one. Next one from Purdy Burton is outside and it's ball two. Alex 10th in the GPAC in hitting at .355. He has 5 homers, I should say, and 35 runs batted in. Also 14 doubles. And he lashes one into right field here, but the line drive is right at the right fielder, Giacomo Crosetti. And he has it on the run for out number one. A ball that was laced. But Crosetti only had to go about 4 long strides to his left to make that catch. One down for center fielder Chase Burke, the 5'8", 180-pound junior from Minot. And the first pitch backs him off the plate. Or did it hit him? It did. Chase Burke is hit by a pitch for the 6th time. And opponents of Jamestown know that if you put Burke on with a hit or a walk, or a hit batsman with a single or a walk or hit batsman, it's also almost like conceding a double, because Burke is the conference leader and is in the top 35 in the nation in stolen bases with 25. And now the veteran head coach, Anabovy of Morningside, he's not too sure about that. He's in his 7th season, and he's having a discussion with the home plate umpire right now. He's not so sure that Burke was hit, but as usual, he won't win the argument. But Anabovy, what a good life in baseball he has had. Success as coach at Morningside, but he was some player, as we'll tell you when we get the opportunity. Here is catcher Tristan Madison. And the runner goes on the first pitch, which is a little high, and Burke steals second base. There's number 26. Chase just gets a tremendous jump every time. Every time we've seen him, he has. He's in scoring position, and Madison's ahead in the count, ball one. Kai Purdy Burton looks back at second. Now delivers. And it is a pop-up on the right side in foul territory. First baseman Aiden Bishop under it. Wind blows it back toward the line, and he couldn't hang on to it. It is a foul ball. We'll see whether he's given an error or not. That ball popped out of his glove. In any case, the count's 1-1 to Tristan Madison. With a little bit of a reprieve here. Wynn did play a trick on that ball. Now a throw back to second in behind Chase Burke. Odell there to take the throw, but Burke's back in time. There is no error charged on that play. Again, it wasn't the easiest play with the wind blowing it back toward fair territory. Next one is drilled into center field. Back goes Garcia in front of the fence and watches it go off the fence. Madison into second. Burke had to stop to see whether that ball was going to be caught or not, so all he makes it to is third base, but that's safe base running by Burke, no doubt. Tristan Madison is on with his 5th triple of the year, and Ricky Okamoto is going to run for him. And Jordan Singleton comes up. So Ricky Okamoto running at second base for Madison as Jordan Singleton comes up, a .347 hitter, takes a strike. Jordan, the 6'4", 225-pound junior from East Wenatchee, Washington, the Shoreline Community College transfer. 4 homers, 28 runs batted in. His 36 walks are tied for third in the league. Second and third, one out. No score, bottom of the first inning. Next one from Purdy Burton is low, and the count's even at 1-1. Burke hit by a pitch, stole second, then Madison with the double, and Burke at third. No score, bottom of the first inning, but Jamestown threatening. Singleton swings and misses at a good breaking ball. Now 1-2 to Jordan. Komodo with his lead off second. Lead off third by Burke in foul territory, of course, as you're taught to do when you're leading off third base. 1-2 to Singleton. Purdy Burton's next delivery is outside on a fastball. 2-2. Straight away in the outfield. Normal depth in the infield. Morningside looks like they concede the run on a ground ball. 2-2 pitch coming is fouled. Back to the high screen above the overhang at Jack Brown Stadium, and the count remains 2-2. Again, Concordia here tomorrow to make up the doubleheader from Friday that was postponed. 2 o'clock tomorrow for the first pitch. 2 7-inning games. 2-2 from Purdy Burton to Singleton. Here it comes. And it is a ground ball to the right side, picked up by Odell, throws to first for the out, but Chase Burke is in, and Ricky Okamoto's over to the third. 2 out, but Jamestown has scored first, and they lead 1-0 on Jordan Singleton's 29th run batted in. As we always say, if you're not going to get a hit, that's the best thing otherwise to do, hit the ball to the right side of the infield. Now Ryan Muzalar, the 6'2", 195-pound junior from Grand Forks Red River, and he's hitting .324. Home run, he's driven an 18. Runner on third, 2 out. Muzalar, first ball hitting, flies it into left field, and under it is Tate Nolan to make the catch and retire the side. But Jamestown takes a first inning lead with a run, 1 hit batsman, he scored, and 1 man left on base. Through an inning at Jack Brown Stadium in Game 1. Jamestown 1, Morningside nothing. On Thunder 98.3, this is the voice of the Jimmies.
Johnny B's Brickhouse, famous for their pizza, but wait, there's pasta, and their amazing wings, and fresh ground hamburgers, tasty salads and appetizers too. And for dessert, you can't beat their sweet sticks. Come on out for Tuesday night trivia and live entertainment every Thursday night. The place to be is Johnny B's, smack dab in the middle of Main Street, downtown Jamestown. And remember, for delivery and carryout, call 952-8777.
You know you don't really want that hurry-up, bought on the cheap, not sure what I got insurance coverage. Good, because Farmers Union insurance agents do things just a little different. We'll work with you personally for home, auto, business, or farm insurance and tailor the exact coverage plan you need, because we're not satisfied until you are. Different? You bet. Farmers Union Insurance. Simply different.
Good luck to the Blue Jays and Jimmies from your local Farmers Union agent, Steve Benyon.
Not all products underwritten by Farmers Union Insurance.
Jamestown has given one of their co-aces an early lead. 1-0 over Morningside. Second inning, Avery Leisman back in the hill after having retired Morningside in order in the top of the first. And he faces yet another good hitter, and there are a lot of them in this lineup. Ryan Kiolbassa, Kiolbassa, and he takes the strike. He's a junior from Hoffman Estates, Illinois, a transfer from Lakeland Community College, and he's hitting .342. And he takes strike 2. 24 runs batted in for Kiolbassa. He has 5 doubles. But he's down on the count 0-2. The right-hander Avery Leisman delivers again. Outside and past Madison and back to the screen, 1-2. 1-0 Jamestown, top of the second here at Jack Brown Stadium. Come on over if you want to see what should be a very good doubleheader on this Sunday, and not a bad day to be outside. And here is a line shot into right field for a base hit. Kyle Bossa is on with a leadoff hit, the first hit and base runner for Morningside to start the top of the second inning. Now, the right fielder for the Mustangs, and that is Giacomo Crosetti, of a Californian, a junior from Palo Cedro, California, a Shasta College transfer, hitting .264. He has a home run and 23 runs batted in. Lead by Kyle Bossa at first, and it's fouled at the plate by Crosetti, strike one. Kyle Bossa does have 4 stolen bases. Ryan Muzalar holds him on. Fairly deep in left is Roebuck, but the outfielders playing Crosetti straight away. Down on the count, strike one. Leisman with another pitch. And this one is flown into right center field, but there is Burke back toward the wall. Leaps. He caught it! Reaching over the wall to make one of the best catches of the year. And Kyle Bossa is back to first base. Chase Burke robs Giacomo Crosetti of his second home run of the year. And there is one out in the top of the second, and you can't do it any better than Chase Burke just did it. It should be 2-1 Morningside, but Chase Burke made sure it wasn't. What a catch. Cade Nolan the batter, and he waits as a throw is made over to bring Kyle Bossa back to the bag. Burke got on his horse after that one, knew he'd have to race back to that wall, and made his leap perfectly. A foul at the plate by Cade Nolan, strike one. Nolan is yet another Californian from Menifee. Sophomore. 340, 2 homers driven in 17. And there's a pretty interesting story about one of his siblings who is now on this team that we'll get to when we get a chance. Very, very interesting story. Runner is going. Pitch is taken for a strike. Throw to the second is high. And Kyle Bossa is in with a stolen base. That's his 5th of the year. Now Nolan's down on the count, 0-2, but a runner in scoring position now for Morningside. One out in the top of the second with Jamestown leading by a score of 1-0. Nolan, the right-handed batter, waves the bat, waits on Leisman, who now looks at second. Brings the next one in. Going away. Off a fastball, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Chase Burke playing a little deeper in center, and Roebuck in left is just as deep as he has been. 1-2 from Avery Leisman to Cade Nolan. Look at second, another. Here's the pitch. And a grounder. It's right back to the mound. Picked up by Leisman. Throws to first for the out. Kyle Bossa has to stay at second. And there's 2 down here in the top of the second inning. Now the first baseman from Morningside, Aiden Bishop, a 6'1 senior from Lincoln, Nebraska. 267. He has 21 runs batted, and he has 7 doubles. Tie run on second, 2 out. Avery Leisman looks back again at the runner, and that's Kyle Bossa. Now he delivers. Fastball at the knees is called strike. Still 1-0 Jamestown, and they can thank Chase Burke, at least for now, for maintaining their lead. What a play he made on that fly ball by Crosetti. Swung on and missed by Bishop. And a pitch at his shoe tops, and it's strike 2. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-step lead. Pretty good one by Kyle Bossa. Strike 2 to Bishop. Leisman looks at the runner, now delivers, and a fastball just missed a little high to Aiden. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Luke Blackman would be next. Long look again in by Leisman. Now a check of second. Another delivery to Bishop. Strike 3 called at the letters. Bishop didn't like it. He thought it was a little inside, but Leisman has his 3rd strikeout, and the Jimmies hold on to the lead. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left, and just maybe the play of the year defensively for Jamestown by Chase Burke. After an inning and a half in Game 1 at Jack Brown Stadium, Jamestown 1, Morningside nothing on Thunder 98.3. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
Living a healthy lifestyle is the best way to prevent heart disease. Essentia Health cardiologists recommend doing regular physical activity to help lower blood pressure, manage stress, and control your weight. Start out small. Even 10 minutes a day can make a positive impact on your heart health. You deserve the best chance at a healthy heart. Essentia Health Heart and Vascular Care, like nowhere else.
Some of us were born to farm. Some diesels, like Cenex Premium Diesel, were born to fuel. Cenex Ruby Fieldmaster comes with a more complete additive package for a more complete burn to reduce particulate matter and keep filters cleaner for longer. Fuel your equipment like a pro with Cenex Ruby Fieldmaster and leave typical number 2 diesel to the amateurs. Cenex Premium Diesel. Diesel that doesn't mess around.
Jamestown bats at home in the bottom of the second, leading Morningside 1-0, bringing up 6, 7, and 8 in their order. Jed Nelson, Hayden Brown, and Jackson Bonneville against Kai Purdy Burton. And it's shortstop Jeff Nelson to lead off, and he's first ball hitting and flies it into right field, but in with a couple of steps is Giacomo Crescendi to make the catch. And it's 1 pitch, 1 out for Jed Nelson, who before that at bat was hitting .347. Now Hayden Brown, right fielder at .327, the Jimmy's home run leader with 8. Wow, what a majestic home run he hit on Monday against Briarcliff and Sioux City. 29 runs batted in. First pitches from Purdy Burton missing outside and high, ball 1. That ball landed deep in that neighborhood that surrounds the Bishop Mulder complex in Sioux City. Pitch misses low and bounces away from the plate. And Hayden's adding the count 2-0. And as a lot of teams do, 3 infielders on the right field side. Pitch is away, ball 3. We saw Briarcliff do this the other day. Also, the shortstop is to the right field side. A second pitch call for a strike, 3-1. The second baseman, Odell, where the hole normally would be. And Bishop only about 8 feet in fair territory guarding the line. And now there's a called strike to Brown. And the pitch gets in there, and he's 3-2. Purdy Burton delivers again, and a swing and a foul tip, just barely staying up there is Brown, who was ahead in the count 3-0, but now it's 3-2. 1 out, nobody on. Bottom of the second, Jamestown batting, leading Morningside in game 1, 1-0. Next pitch. And this one is a pop-up, foul territory. The catcher, Willers, is under it near the Jamestown dugout, but lost it. It ended up behind him. About 3 or 4 feet behind him. It's what baseball players call a high sky. A little hazy, but there are no clouds in the sky. So sometimes those high pop-ups at this time of the day can be a little hard to judge, and Willers lost it. Another 3-2 pitch is slapped to the right side. Second baseman Odell has it, throws to first, and brings Bishop off the bag, and safe is Brown. Well, routine player at least should have been by Odell, but that throw was just frankly a little bit lazy, and Odell commits an error to put Hayden Brown on. Now third baseman Jackson Bonneville, the junior from Ashland, Wisconsin, the transfer from Minnesota North Itasca. Throw to first to bring Brown diving back to the bag. Bonneville at .319, 3 homers. He's driven an 18. 8 doubles now for Bonnie. An error has put a runner on with 1 out in the bottom of the second. Jamestown leading 1-0. Bunt shown by Bonneville, and he took a strike. Bonneville has not had a successful sacrifice this season. Bishop holds him on as Hayden Brown takes a little bit of a lead, not too much. Purdy Burton throws over there again. Brown being a little wary, obviously a left-hander on the mound, so those pick-off throws are going to come a little more quickly. Pitch to Bonneville. Fastball inside, back Jackson off the plate, count even at 1-1. Look at first. Purdy Burton throws to first. Garcia in center, shading Bonneville just a little bit to hit the other way, but straight away and left is Nolan. Now Bonneville with a visit with head coach Tom Hager. 826 wins in his 25th season as the Jimmies head coach. 372 losses and 3 ties. A team at the plate which is second in the GPAC and average coming in at .310. Pitching staff's ERA is actually the best in the league, 4.18. Well, that tells you something about the offense that is performed in this conference. 1-1 pitch. And Bonneville pops it foul out of play down the first base side and landing in the seats just below us. 1-2. Our broadcast position in Jack Brown Stadium is down the first base line. And we're basically right about even with the base path from first to second. Now Bonneville down on the count 1-2. Kai Purdy Burton trying to put him away here. Look at first. Now the pitch. And it is fouled into the Morningside dugout. Still 1-2. Look out down there. And that zoomed over the railing and back into the dugout. Most of the players are up on the railing, as are the Jimmy players in their dugout. 1-2 to Bonneville. Kai Purdy Burton pitches again. Swung on and missed, and Bonneville strikes out. 2 down. First strikeout for Purdy Burton, and the 9th hitter in the Jimmy lineup, Isaiah Roebuck is the batter. 5'10", 190-pound junior from Marana, Arizona, the suburb of Tucson. 291 for Isaiah, a home run, 12 runs batted in for the Jimmy baseball and football player. Throw over to first, and again Brown is brought back to the bag. We did see the 1 home run that Roebuck hit here a couple of weeks ago in that rout of Northwestern. Pitch misses just a little inside, ball 1. His first home run in 3 seasons as a Jimmy. 1-0 pitch from Purdy Burton coming. Here's a strike inside, 1-1. Hayden Brown on first. He reached on an error with 1 out. There are now 2 out. 1-0 Jamestown batting and leading Morningside in the bottom of the second at Jack Brown Stadium. Ball and a strike. Kai Purdy Burton delivers again. And Roebuck could not stop his swing. Went around in a fastball, and he's down to the count 1-2. A little bit of a lead by Brown. Off first. Purdy Burton looks there. Now delivers the 1-2, and it's fouled. Back to the screen by Roba. Still 1-2 to Isaiah. Every time I see him, I think it won't be long till football season. August 29th, we'll be in Bismarck. Can't wait. 1-2 pitch. Held up his swing. Yeah, he did. As the pitch missed a little high, they went to the first base, to the base umpire for help. He said he didn't swing 2-2. Yep, Thursday, August 29th. Start of the new Jimmy football season against the future NSIC opponent, the University of Mary in Bismarck. 2-2. Throw to first. Again, Brown dives back to the bag. First 2 Jimmy football games are on successive Thursdays. First, the game in Bismarck against the University of Mary. Then the next Thursday, they go to Chadron, Nebraska to meet Chadron State. 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Roebuck strikes out, and back-to-back strikeouts allows Kai Purdy Burton to pitch around the air. No runs, no hits. An error, but he's stranded. Jimmies have left 2. After 2 in Game 1, Jamestown 1, Morningside nothing on Thunder 98.3. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
Two Rivers Activity Center in Jamestown is now hiring. Track has openings for several part-time positions. Track offers a flexible schedule. We will work with you to make a schedule that fits your busy lifestyle. Track also offers a fun work atmosphere, and every employee of JPRD receives an employee pass, which provides free green fees at Hillcrest Golf Course, complimentary open skate at the Winter Sports Building, and free daily admission into Two Rivers Activity Center. Learn more about our open positions and apply online today at trackjamestown.com.
Why choose professional eye care centers? 3 great reasons are Dr. Bond, Dr. Freilich, and Dr. Atwood. 3 of the most educated professional optometrists you'll ever meet. Next is their great selection. Have they got frames? Over 1,000 pair for you to try. So many on hand that you'll want a pair for every outfit. And yes, all of their frames and lenses are backed up by warranty. Visit ProEyeCareCenters.com and make an appointment today in Valley City, Jamestown, or Carrington. Professional eye care centers. Clearly the best.
At all a bad day at Jack Brown Stadium. And it started through 2 innings well for Jamestown. They're leading Morningside in the opener of this doubleheader 1-0. Luke Blackman is the DH for Morningside. They are 8th hitter in their lineup, and he leads off here in the top of the 3rd, and first ball hitting fouls one right at the Jamestown third base dugout. Blackman, freshman from Broomfield, Colorado, is hitting .256, 2 homers and 11 runs batted in. Not quite what he hit last year in his senior year in high school. Next pitch. Fastball right in there for a strike, and it's 0-2. Blackman hit .462 last year in his senior year in Broomfield and drove in 35 runs. Down in the count here to Avery Leisman, 0-2, and he fouls one at the plate. 1 run, 1 hit. No errors for Jamestown. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 error for Morningside. Top of the 3rd in the first of a doubleheader. 7 innings regulation in this game. Second game will be 9. And an 0-2 pitch. Backs Blackman off as he took one inside. 1-2. As this busy week starts for Jimmy baseball. All of them at home. Pitch low and away, 2-2. Concordia tomorrow, the rescheduled doubleheader, begins at 2 o'clock tomorrow here at Jack Brown Stadium, and they're both 7-inning games, and then it is Hastings to close the regular season Friday and Saturday. 2-2 pitch. Fouled out of play by Blackman to the right side. Again, you can watch tomorrow's games on the Jimmy Athletics YouTube page. We'll be with you on Jamestown 107.1 here Friday and Saturday, 12:45 Friday and noon Saturday for the doubleheaders with Hastings. 2-2, and this one is on 1 hop to Jackson Bonneville at 3rd. Throws across for the out. 1 up and 1 down here in the top of the 3rd. Now Jacob Odell, the second baseman, another Californian, a sophomore from Northridge from the L.A. area. 221. He has 3 homers. He's driven in 16. Home plate umpire brushes off the plate. Avery Leisman, 38 pitches now, as he works in the top of the third inning with one out and nobody on. And a half swing is fouled up here. Look out over there. Came just to our left at the top of the stairwell, then bounced back down. Ryan Michelson standing over there, but he's safe, no problem. We can't have Ryan injured now. Here's a pitch that's inside for a strike, and it's 0-2. As Leisman just keeps getting ahead of hitters. Every batter he's faced, he's thrown a first pitch strike so far, 9-9. 0-2 to Odell, and here's the next one from Avery. It is a ground ball left side, scooped up by Jet Nelson at short. Throws to first, and that's 2 away, and 5 in a row retired by Leisman. Back to the top of the Morningside order, and center fielder Brian Garcia, who hit one hard, but it was a ground ball out to second baseman Alex Alva to start the game. 1-0 Jamestown. Morningside batting in the top of the third. First pitch to Garcia. Foul. Look out right behind us and out of play. First base side back into the parking lot back there. Strike one. And make it 10 out of 10 first pitch strikes. Next one for Leisman is ripped but picked up by Bonneville at third on a good play. Scoops, throws, and got him. And Morningside, for the second time in 3 innings, down 1-3 after 2.5. Jamestown 1, Morningside 0 in Game 1 on Thunder 98.3. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
Looking for one of the best ATVs on the planet? Then check out Honda 4Trax Foreman. There are 3 models to choose from, and they all offer strong swing-arm rear suspension that is perfect for hard work or towing. They all feature strong front and rear racks, plus a handy utility box for storage. So head to Gun & Reel Sports in 1st Street West, downtown Jamestown, and check out the new Honda Foreman. For riders 16 and older, Honda recommends all ATV riders take training course and read the owner's manual thoroughly.
Sign-on bonuses, $10,000 for full-time RNs or LPNs working PM or NOC shifts, and $10,000 for full-time NOC weekend package positions, and $5,000 for part-time PM shifts. Also offering $5,000 for full-time CNAs working PM shifts or weekend package, day, PM, or NOC shifts. Dietary positions available also. Apply at smphealth.org/Ave Maria.
Game 1 of this doubleheader moves to the last of the third at Jack Brown Stadium. Jamestown up to bat, leading Morningside 1-0. Back to the top of the order for the Jimmies. Alex Alva, Chase Burke, Tristan Madison will bat here in the bottom of the third inning against Kai Purdy Burton. Hit batter, double, ground ball led to the Jamestown run in the first inning. Alex Alva hit the ball hard to lead off the bottom of the first, but right at the right fielder, Cressetti on a line drive. And first pitch here, he hits it hard down the right field line, but foul. Strike one to Alex. In the top 10 in the conference in several offensive categories coming in. 10th in the league in average, tied for 9th in hits, tied for 8th in runs batted in. And a foul at the plate. And he's down on the count, strike two. 10th in the league in runs scored, tied for 7th in triples. A good hitter. Had a rough day on Monday, though. And here he reaches out and grounds one to second. Picked up by Odell. Wrong run. Got him at first. After Odell babied a throw in the bottom of the second, he made a good strong throw there on the run to retire Alva. And one out here in the bottom of the third. Chase Burke bats. Got the rally started in the first inning by being hit by a pitch. Stole a base and eventually scored. And if you're just joining us, he made maybe the defensive play of the year earlier. Swung and a missed, strike one. A fly ball by Giacomo Cressetti in the second inning It looked like it was going to make it a 2-1 Morningside lead on a 2-run homer, but Burke reached over the fence, robbed him, and caught it. Fly ball into short right. Odell, the second baseman. Cressetti, the right fielder. Odell reaching back to make the catch as he falls in short right field, and Cressetti helps him up. There's a good play by Odell. Well, that more than makes up for the play he made earlier. He's made 2 good plays in this inning, in fact. And it's 2 up and 2 down for Tristan Madison, who doubled his first time. On a ball that was nearly caught by Garcia, but still nearly left the park. First pitch to Tristan is bounced foul past the Jamestown dugout on the third base side, strike 1. As we continue, we'll look at what's going on in the GPAC baseball race as the last week of the regular season begins. Pitch missed inside, 1-1. Doan at 17-5, leading the week. This Morningside team 2 games behind them at 15-7. Madison loops one into short center, and that's in there for a base hit. And Tristan's 2 for 2 is the 2 Jamestown hits so far. And again, Ricky Okamoto is called upon to run for Madison. Now Jordan Singleton up. Drove in the Jimmy run with a ground ball in the bottom of the first inning. 2 out, man on first here. Kai Purdy-Burton throws over to first, nearly got away. Good catch by Aiden Bishop to keep that ball from going down the right field line. Two 6-game winners pitching in Game 1. Leisman for Jamestown, Kai Purdy-Burton for Morningside. And another throw to first, again chasing Ricky Okamoto, the young man from Japan, back to the bag. Singleton's run batted in the first inning is 29th of the year. Still waiting on the first pitch to him. Here it comes. Swung on and missed. Slow fastball. Concordia in 3rd in the league at 13-7. Then it's Briarcliff at 14-8. We told you the Chargers have been playing well lately. We saw that on Monday. Then it's the Jimmies at 11-9. Next pitch. A little outside. 1-1. Mount Marty follows that at 12-10. Then Midland and Northwestern are both 13-11, and they're at the top 8. Dakota Wesleyan is at 7-15. So that's why I say we're close to having the 8 teams for the postseason tournament set. 1-1. Throw over to first again to bring Okamoto back to the bag. Action going on today that we'll tell you about. Jordan Singleton waits on a 1-1 pitch from Kai Purdy-Burton. And a fastball is right down the middle for a strike. Now, Purdy-Burton ahead in the count 1-2. With 2 out, man on first. Bottom of the 3rd. Jamestown leading 1-0 over Morningside. And trying to increase that lead with a 2-out rally. 1-2 pitch to Singleton. Is fouled out of play. Okamoto showing his black sanitary socks as he takes his lead. Singleton not showing those socks. He waits on a 1-2 pitch. Half swing, he didn't go around and took a pitch high, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Okamoto on the bag, now takes a little bit of a lead with a 2-2 count. 2 out. Purdy-Burton, the left-hander, looks at him, now delivers. And this one is again fouled out of play by Singleton on the left field side. Singleton grounded out on the 6th pitch of his at-bat in the first. He sees his 7th pitch in a moment of this plate appearance. 2-2 with 2 out and a runner on first. Purdy Burton throws to first. He's running for Tristan Madison. Singleton taps his bat on the plate. Jordan ready for another 2-2 pitch from Purdy Burton. It's coming. It swung on and missed. He's out as Purdy Burton came back with some heat and blew it by Singleton for his 3rd strikeout. No runs, 1 hit, no errors and 1 left. The Jimmies have now stranded 1 runner in each inning for 3. And after 3 in Game 1, Jamestown leads Morningside at Jack Brown Stadium 1-0 on Thunder 98.3. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
Need some custom screen-printed T-shirts? Lots of T-shirts? You need originals.
Originals!
Or do you just need one shirt with your corporate logo for the new guy?
Originals!
Caps, jackets, U sizes, adult sizes, Blue Jay apparel, Jimmy apparel. You need originals. There you have it, folks. For custom-printed apparel, embroidery, and work apparel, it's Originals. They can also do online stores for your sports team or business. 216 First Avenue, downtown Jamestown. Open 9 to 5 weekdays. Visit originals.com.
You love sports. So do we. You know, the thrill of victory and the agony of injury.
Hey, injuries happen. Thankfully, JRMC Orthopedics is ready to act fast. Jamestown athletes and their fans can choose the home team for their care. Call 952-4878 for quick injury attention. Home Team Sports Medicine. It's right here at JRMC.
4th inning of Game 1. Morningside down 1-0 to Jamestown, brings up 2-3-4 in the order. Eddie Brancato, Jason Willers, and Ryan Kielbasa against Avery Leisman, who has been very, very sharp. Just 1 hit through 3 innings allowed, and the first pitch fouled off here by Eddie Brancato for strike 1. He struck out swinging in the first inning. Right-handed batter, top hitter in the league. He's at 386. Leisman's next pitch. Swing and a miss. And Brancato couldn't catch up to good heat from Leisman. Strike 2. Leisman nods yes, kicks and fires, and it's low. 1 ball and 2 strikes. David Burrow with you from Jack Brown Stadium. Thanks for spending your Sunday afternoon with us. Glad you found us here on Thunder 98.3. 1-2 delivery. Half swing, fouled into the seats just below us and bounces back down. Jimmies are back on Jamestown 107.1 right here Friday and Saturday for those last 2 home doubleheaders with Hastings. 12:45 Friday, noon Saturday. 1-2 pitches. Called strike 3. Brancato. Well, I'm going to have to look. That's only 14 strikeouts. I got to look to see whether he has struck out twice in a game all year. But he has struck out in his first 2 at-bats. I wonder whether it's ever happened to him at Morningside. Jason Willers, the next hitter. Jason, the catcher, struck out his first time. And Leisman delivers a strike at the knees. And Leisman is on, brother. Umpire hearing it a little bit from the Morningside dugout. They didn't like that call. Strike 1 pitch. High and inside, 1-1. But again, Leisman has stayed perfect as he's delivered a first pitch strike to all 12 hitters so far. He's given up 1 hit, a leadoff single to Kielbasa in the second. Next pitch. Breaking ball. That's a strike, and it's 1-2. Working well. Leisman delivers outside 2-2. It's just playing pitch and catch with Tristan Madison, really. It's what it looks like when he pitches. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Leisman ready to fire again. And this one is lifted into center. Back goes Burke back toward that wall, and this one is gone. It's off the scoreboard. Jason Willers evens this game with his 8th home run of the year. Chase went back, but no chance for a great catch that time as it went off the scoreboard. And this game is even at 1. RBI number 37 for Willers. And now Ryan, Kyle Bassa. And the first hit, as we told you, for Morningside's first time, strike one. Each team now with 2 hits as well as 1 run. Next one from Leisman is slammed into right center field, and that's in the gap. Burke over to get it, but around first and on his way to second as Kyle Bassa slides the throw, but it's just a little late. Good throw back in. But Kyle Bassa has double number 6, and the go-ahead runs on second base for Morningside. With 1 out. Kyle Bassa went right after that. So here's Giacomo Crissetti. Absolutely robbed on that fantastic play by Chase Burke his first time up. Robbed him of a 2-run home run. And a visit here. And I was going to go out to have a chat with Avery Leisman. The first little bit of trouble for Avery. Yes, Brancato, just looking back, he did strike out twice in a game earlier this year against William Penn, but that's the only time all year, besides today, that he struck out twice in one game. A very, very good hitter. But Willers came through with a home run. Now the double by Kyle Bassa, and Giacomo Crissetti has a chance to give Morningside the lead. It's 1-1. We're in the top of the 4th. Runner on second, 1 out. Avery Leisman trying to pitch to his first little trouble of this game. Look back at second where Kyle Bassa has his lead. Here comes. Fastball. Missed a little inside, ball 1. And Morningside dugout with a whole lot of chatter. Look back at second. Leisman with the next one. And a fastball again missed inside. 2-0. And so here was the first hitter to whom Leisman didn't throw a first pitch strike. And now Avery's down on the count, 2-0. Look at second. 2-0 delivery is fouled to the Jamestown dugout, 2-1. On the third base side. Big chance here for Crissetti. Kyle Bassa on second with 1 out. Still ahead of the count, 2-1. Avery Leisman looks back at the runner on second. The righty deals. Just outside with a fastball, 3-1. A base is open. But Leisman would like to recover just the same. Down on the count, 3-1 to Giacomo Crissetti. 3-1 deliveries coming. And in there for a strike. Now the count is full. All right, do the Mustangs get adventurous here and send Kyle Bassa? There's only 1 out. He's taking a lead off second. Leisman with a payoff pitch to Giacomo Crissetti. And it is a pop-up on the right side of the infield. Muzalar right on the line. Now he's in foul ground and makes the catch for out number 2. And Kyle Bassa must hold. Crissetti, good pop on it, but got way under it and Muselar stuck with it for out number 2, and here comes Cade Nolan, the left fielder. Bounced back to the mound his first time. A run in, a runner on second, 2 out on the top of the 4th. Now a 1-1 game in game 1 of this twin bill. And off the mound steps Leisman as Kyle Bossa retreats to the bag at second. And Nolan is being intentionally walked. No pitches thrown for that. Nolan is just given first base. So instead of facing the .337 hitter Nolan, they face the .265 hitter, and Aiden Bishop was caught looking at strike 3 his first time. First and second, 2 out. Avery Leistman. Look at the runner at second. First pitch to Bishop. Missed inside, ball 1. Leistman trying to work his way out of it after giving up the tying home run to Willers. Then the double to Kyle Bossa. He's on second. Look at him now, the pitch. Ground ball, backhanded by Nelson, throws to third. Bonneville has it for the force play to retire the side. Good play by Nelson. That is the only play that Jet had. But Morningside ties the game. A run, 2 hits, 2 left. The Mustangs have left 3 through 3.5 in game 1. Jamestown won, Morningside won on Thunder 98.3. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
Where do you find the friendliest staff, largest selection, lowest prices, and the freshest produce? Hugo's in Jamestown. But what if you can't go to the store? Hugo's Family Marketplace offers online shopping. You can shop all the departments and all the sales at GoHugos.com. Choose pickup or Hugo's delivery service, and they'll do the in-store shopping for you. Hugo's Family Marketplace online shopping at GoHugos.com.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
Otter Tail Power Company would like to remind you about the importance of high school athletics in the lives of children. Those extracurricular activities play a role in the education and development of those kids involved and provide a way for kids to learn some of life's most important lessons. Lessons that'll take them through life with a sense of accomplishment and pride. Otter Tail Power Company would like to salute those athletes, coaches, and fans who make every season one to remember.
The Jamestown Jimmies on Thunder 98.3 KXGT FM, Carrington, Jamestown.
Ryan Muselar leads off from the bottom of the 4th for Jamestown. First pitch from Kai Purdy Burton is bunted toward third. Brancato up with it and throws him out. A superb play by Eddie, as Muselar tried to bunt his way on to lead off the inning. And it was a good bunt, but it was an even better play by Eddie Brancato. And there's 1 out. Now Jet Nelson. Jet hit it hard, but right on the line to the right fielder Crissetti for a line out his first time, and he takes ball 1. Hayden Brown will follow. Bottom of the 4th. 1-1, Jamestown and Morningside in the first of 2. Next pitch is inside for a strike on the corner. Jordan Singleton on an RBI ground out for the Jimmies run in the first inning. Top of this 4th inning, Morningside's catcher Jason Willers tied the game with a solo homer. Foul behind the plate. The catcher, Willers, is back to take a look at it but can't reach it. Now it's 1-2. Well, let's tell you about we promised we'd tell you about those other games in the GPAC going on. Openers of doubleheaders. First the 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed by Nelson. He's down on strikes for the 4th strikeout for Kai Purdy Burton. 2 up, 2 down for Hayden Brown, who reached on an error his first time up. Doane, the conference leader, 17-5, and they're leading Dakota Wesleyan at Cadwell Park in Mitchell 2-1. They play in the bottom of the 7th inning. First pitch to Brown. Low and skips past the catcher. Ball one. TWU coming ever closer to being officially eliminated from contention for the GPAC postseason. Mount Marty playing Briarcliff today in Sioux City. Here's a foul toward the third base dugout by Brown, strike two. And Mount Marty leading game one of that twin bill 8-7 as they play in the bottom of the seventh inning. Trying to cool off those Chargers. Another foul by Brown, still 0-2. Concordia, who will be here tomorrow, as we say, having no problem with Hastings in game one of their doubleheader in Seward today. 16-3 Bulldogs in game one. Next one makes Hayden Brown duck on a pitch inside, now 2-2. Kai Purdy Burton going for win number 7 is 58 pitches, 40 strikes. 2 out in the bottom of the fourth in a 1-1 game. The lefty's next one is low, and it's 3-2. Eight home runs for Hayden Brown, leads this Jimmy team. Waits on a 3-2 delivery. Swung on and missed, and Brown's down on strikes. And for the first time, Jamestown is down in order. At the end of 4 in game one, Morningside won, Jamestown won on Thunder 98.3. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
Hit the ground running. The pain brings me to my knees.
Hip, hip, hooray!
Foot pain, knee pain, hip pain. Oh my, have I got the solution for you. Apex Physical Therapy and Wellness Center is just the place to help you out with any orthopedic pains.
So let us take the weight off your shoulders and get on over to Apex. They're the bee's knees.
Call Apex about your joint pain today at 701-952-2739 to schedule your appointment today.
The Frontier Fort invites you in for a true Dakota Territory dining experience. This unique location looks like an authentic 1800s fort. Head upstairs and you'll be greeted with the mouth-watering aroma of freshly grilled ribeyes and barbecued ribs. They're open from 4 to 9 Monday through Saturday, and their legendary prime rib is served on Fridays and Saturdays. Now hiring a full-time or part-time cook. Call 252-7492. The Frontier Fort, on the road to the Buffalo, Jamestown.
Avery Leisman worked his way through a little bit of trouble in the fourth, gave up the tying home run to Jason Willers, then 2 more reached, but an Adam Bishop fielder's choice ended the inning. And after Jamestown went down in order in the bottom of the fourth, it's a 1-1 game to the fifth inning for the 8-9-1 hitters from Morningside, Luke Blackman, Jacob Odell, and Brian Garcia. And Blackman, the DH, took a pitch in the dirt. Grounded out to third his first time. 1 run, 3 hits, 1 error for Morningside. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors for Jamestown. Next pitch from Leisman to Blackman. It's swung on and missed, and it's 1-1. Doan did hang on for that game 1 win over Dakota Wesleyan and Mitchell 2-1, and we'll tell you what that means in just a bit. Next pitch is fouled to the left of the Morningside dugout on the first base side. Now it's 1-2 to Luke Blackman. What that means is that Dakota Wesleyan is now 7-16 in the conference. And it means a little more, too. Next one to Blackman, missed inside, 2-2. It means that Midland and Northwestern both clinch berths in the postseason. Mount Marty trying to do so if they win. Blackman, fly ball foul. Muzalar takes a look, but it's into the seats just below us. That area below us is getting a lot of work today. Still 2-2. Well, Briarcliff's tied that game with Mount Marty. It's now 8-8 in the bottom of the seventh. I don't think anybody wants to be playing that Charger team right now. They are in a good roll. Swung on and missed at a pitch at his shoe tops. Blackman strikes out. 5 strikeouts now for Leisman. And there's 1 out in the bottom of the fifth. And to the 9th hitter in the Morningside order, Jacob Odell, the second baseman, who grounded out his first time. So anyway, what that loss for Dakota Wesleyan means for Jamestown is they need only one more win now to ensure their spot in the GPAC postseason tournament. Pitches a strike to Odell. One more win would give the Jimmies 12. After that, the most Dakota Wesleyan could have is 12, and the Jimmies beat Dakota Wesleyan 3 out of 4 last weekend. Fouled by Odell off his leg and ruled toward the mound. Now Jacobs down on the count 0-2. Again, the postseason tournament begins a week from Thursday. Where is the season gone? Thursday, May 2nd. And you may know the format, but we'll explain it to you again. The top 2 seeds host in the little, let's call them mini tournaments in the first round. 4 teams at each site. Strike 2 pitch from Avery Leisman to Jacob Odell. And that just missed inside. So the first place team hosts the 3rd, 5th, and 7th seeds. The 2nd seed hosts the 4th, 6th, and 8th seeds in the little double elimination tournaments that go over 3 days. The next pitch swung on and missed, and now Odell's out. Good breaking ball by Leisman for his 6th strikeout. 2 down, back to the top of the order, and Brian Garcia, a good hitter who has grounded out twice in this game. You keep the top of this order down, you've done something against this team. And only Willers has delivered so far with that home run. First pitch is low. So the 2nd through the 4th of May, those first-round tournaments are at the 2 sites, and the winners of those first-round tournaments play in the championship game. Pitch is low for a ball 2-0. And that championship game is on Tuesday, May 7th, hosted by the higher remaining seed. So that's how that works. And Doan's good, Concordia's good, this Morningside team is good. There are a whole lot of teams that can make it to that next Tuesday. Swung on and missed by Garcia. The count's 2-1. As Tom Hager said so well, it isn't like it used to be in this league when it was Jamestown and Doan, and then that was about it. Now it's not that way anymore. Bouncer to the left side little roller, picked up on the run, or not picked up by Nelson. Tried to barehand it on a very slowly hit ball that I think Garcia would have beaten out anyway. Nope, they're going to give Jet an error for not making the barehand play. So the Jimmies now have their first error. And look out, because this superb hitter is due. He's Eddie Brancato, and he struck out twice today. Little lead by Garcia. He has stolen 3 bases. Throw over and close, but safe is Garcia diving back into the bag just ahead of the tag of Ryan Muzalar. Runner on first, 2 out. Top of the 5th, 1-1 game. Morningside and Jamestown in game 1 of the doubleheader. Leisman's delivery is low to Brancato, ball 1. That Concordia team, and brother, do they have some hitters and power, a whole lot of power. They play here tomorrow. After they play Hastings in that doubleheader at home today, they've won the first game of that. Ground ball to the left side. This is backhanded by Nelson. Long throw and a bounce, and it's past Muzalar at first. On to third is Garcia, and now on to second is Brancato. Nelson made an effort there to try to throw him out, but then the ball skip pass is given a hit. And I should tell you also that that was actually a hit given to Garcia a moment ago. So it was a base hit. And here, another intentional pass is given. This one to Willers, and you can understand that with first base open. So now that'll bring Ryan Calabasa to the plate, but it is not exactly a free ride here, because he has 2 hits today, and He is certainly a good hitter. And he takes a ball inside. Bases loaded now. And still 2 out. By the way, there's a runner, Caleb Bleal, a pitcher, is running at first for Willards. Ball 1 to Kyle Bosson. Next pitch is a fly ball into short center. Coming in on and making the catch is Chase Burke to retire the side, and Morningside leaves them loaded. A 2-out threat, no runs, 2 hits, an error, but the Mustangs leave them loaded. They've stranded 6 to the bottom of the 5th here at Jack Brown Stadium. This game remains tied. Morningside 1 and Jamestown 1. On Thunder 98.3, this is the voice of the Jimmies.
Hey, this is Sean with the Jamestown Country Club. Spring is here and we are open and ready for play. Get your membership for the season so you can get out and join us soon. Jamestown Country Club is an 18-hole championship course with an excellent bar and restaurant that is open to all. The Jamestown Country Club plays host for the UJ men's and women's golf team as well as the Jamestown High School boys and girls team. Our members are proud to host the FCCU Labor Day Classic, the UJ Jimmy Scramble, as well as numerous charitable events for our local businesses and multiple state ag associations. Come be a part of the premier golf facility in the Jamestown area.
Building a business requires strength, courage, and a solid reputation. So, when you're ready to build a building to house your business or remodel your existing business, you want the same qualities in your commercial construction contractor. And that's where Hillerud Construction comes in. Trusted, experienced builders who specialize in commercial building construction. Their experience saves you time, stress, and money. So visit HillerudConstruction.com and let's get building.
So again, here's what happened after 2 out in the top of the 5th inning. For Brian Garcia, that was an infield single. And then Eddie Brancato was given an infield hit and a tough play that Nelson had to make to try to throw him out. But since he reached second base, Nelson also was given an error. And then the intentional walk to Jason Willers, but Ryan Kyle Bossa flew out to end the threat. So the game remains tied at 1 as we move to the bottom of the 5th inning. Kai Purdy Burton back on the mound, and he'll face 8, 9, and 1 in the Jamestown order. Jackson Bonneville, Isaiah Roebuck, and Alex Alva. Or at least due up is Bonneville, but he will not hit. Ben Patton will instead. And he has taken a couple of strikes. And now he swings and misses at a pitch in the dirt. It's picked up by Willers, who completes the strikeout by throwing to first. 1 down for Ben. Now at 139. Isaiah Roebuck. Is due, but he will not hit. And Ben Sweninson will come up. Ben, the sophomore from Calgary, Alberta. 5 of 14, and he's hit 2 home runs. Swung on and missed, and he had a big cut going for number 3 right there. 5 runs batted in. Tom Hager was talking about this young man and what an athlete he is. He had said that he's the best overall athlete on this team. He takes a strike, and he's 0-2. And it's just a matter of translating that into baseball. He can tomahawk dunk. He's about 6'3", but he can get up there. Did he hold up his swing? He didn't, and strike 3 on a pitch outside, and Ben is down quickly, and that's 4 straight strikeouts, 2 out now. Kai Purdy Burton now has 7 strikeouts today. So we are seeing excellent starting pitching on both sides from Purdy Burton and from Avery Leisman. Back to the top of the order, and Alex Alva. A line out and a ground out for Alex, 0 for 2. Swung on and missed at a breaking ball. Tough day Monday for Alex after he had a great series in Mitchell. He's still hitting 350. Purdy Burton delivers against, swung on and missed again by Alpha. Strike two. He's trying to strike out the side and do something very rare. Let's see if it happens. An 0-2 pitch is coming. Swung on and missed. He struck him out. It's what they call an immaculate inning. 3 strikeouts on 9 pitches by Kai Purdy Burton. He has struck out the last 5. He struck out 8 overall. And this game remains tied at the end of 5. Jamestown and Morningside 1-1. How about that on Thunder 98.3? This is the voice of the Jimmies.
At Unison Bank, we provide financial solutions for customers to meet their needs today and achieve their dreams tomorrow. From personal banking services like checking accounts, mortgage, and auto loans, to business banking services. At Unison Bank, we offer financial solutions with prompt responses and quality service. Visit unisonbank.com for more information. Located in Jamestown, Linton, and Wishick, as well as Gilbert, Arizona. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. What would life be like without telephones, internet, and digital cable? Let's not even go there. Dakota Central is proud to be the local company that provides you with these high-tech communication options. Whether it's the crystal clear telephone connection, the digital cable that produces over 150 channels, HD and DVR, or reliable high-speed internet, Dakota Central provides it all, serving Jamestown and Carrington and beyond. Call 952-1000, 652-3184, or see them on the web at dakotacentral.com. Johnny B's Brickhouse, famous for their pizza, but wait, there's pasta, and their amazing wings, and fresh ground hamburgers, tasty salads and appetizers too. And for dessert, you can't beat their sweet sticks. Come on out for Tuesday night trivia and live entertainment every Thursday night. The place to be is Johnny B's, smack dab in the middle of Main Street, downtown Jamestown. And remember, for delivery and carryout, call 952-8777.
First ball hitting is Giacomo Crescetti, and lines one down the left field line for a base hit, but very quickly by Isaiah Roebuck, brought back in to hold him to a single. But the leadoff man is on for Morningside. We're late in this one now, top of the 6th, in a 7-inning game and a 1-1 tie. The 6th hit for Morningside. They've out-hit Jamestown 6-2. Now, Cade Nolan. Back to the mound his first time, intentionally walked the last time up. And head coach Tom Hager is going to visit with Avery Leisman and all the infielders and take Avery Leisman out of the ball game. So he can't win number 7 today. He had to pitch through a lot. And he did pitch well, but he'll leave, and we'll tell you about the new pitcher in a moment. Runner on first, nobody out, top of the 6th, with Jamestown and Morningside tied in 1 and game 1 in this doubleheader at Jack Brown Stadium on Thunder 98.3. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
You know you don't really want that hurry-up, bought on the cheap, not sure what I got insurance coverage. Good, because Farmers Union insurance agents do things just a little different. We'll work with you personally for home, auto, business, or farm insurance and tailor the exact coverage plan you need, because we're not satisfied until you are. Different? You bet. Farmers Union Insurance. Simply different.
Good luck to the Blue Jays and Jimmies from your local Farmers Union agent, Steve Benyon.
Not all products underwritten by Farmers Union Insurance.
Living a healthy lifestyle is the best way to prevent heart disease. Essentia Health cardiologists recommend doing regular physical activity to help lower blood pressure, manage stress, and control your weight. Start out small. Even 10 minutes a day can make a positive impact on your heart health. You deserve the best chance at a healthy heart. Essentia Health Heart and Vascular Care, like nowhere else.
Some of us were born to farm. Some diesels, like Cenex Premium Diesel, were born to fuel. Cenex Ruby Fieldmaster comes with a more complete additive package for a more complete burn to reduce particulate matter and keep filters cleaner for longer. Fuel your equipment like a pro with Cenex Ruby Fieldmaster and leave typical number 2 diesel to the amateurs. Cenex Premium Diesel. Diesel that doesn't mess around.
Hayden Brown is coming to pitch, moving in from right field. Julian Romero is now playing right field for Jamestown. So after 5 innings by Leisman, where he gave up a run, 6 hits, but the runner on first, Cressetti, is on Avery's record. For Hayden Brown, it's an 0-1 record in his 12th appearance. He does have 3 saves, 14 1/3 innings, 7 runs, all earned, 10 hits, 20 strikeouts, 11 walks. He has 3 saves and 4 opportunities. He did lose the save opportunity and the game in the first game of the doubleheader in Mitchell last Sunday afternoon to Dakota Wesleyan. Now Cade Nolan will face Brown. Julian Romero now in right field, the 5'8", 160-pound sophomore from Cheyenne, Wyoming. So here's Nolan, runner on first, nobody out. Top of the 6th in a 1-1 game. Hayden Brown in a big spot here, and he delivers a strike to Nolan. Giacomo Cressetti led off the inning with a single first ball hitting, and then Leisman was lifted. Look over by Brown, holding on is Muzalar. Next pitch, a bunt is shown, and the pitch missed outside, 1-1. First of 2. Morningside at the moment, 2.5 games behind GPAC leader Doane, who's won their first game today at Dakota Wesleyan. Jimmies at 11-9, trying to turn it around in this last week of the regular season. Next pitch from Brown, bunt shown again. It's right in front of the plate. Charging is Brown. Throw to first is wide, and he's safe. Cressetti to second. Cade Nolan bunting his way on. And the first 2 are on here in the top of the 6th inning. That's an error on Brown. And that'll bring up Aiden Bishop. Strikeout on a fielder's choice. But it's first and second, nobody out for him here. High set by Aiden Brown. And bunt shown again, and he does bunt, but it's fouled back to the screen. Jimmy's had an idea, put the wheel play on there. Had an idea that bunt might be coming. Cressetti on second, he singled. Nolan on first, he reached on the air. Second error of the game by Jamestown. 1-1 top 6, but Morningside's threatening. Bishop, let's see if he shows bunt again with a strike 1 count. Waves the bat. He was going to show bunt before Brown stepped off the mound and threw back to second to bring Cressetti back to the bag. Hayden Brown trying to put out this fire, but he has not helped himself. It was a tough play, but it was an error. Wheel play on again. Second baseman coming way in. He did not show bunt that time, though, and the pitch was low, and it's 0-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Alva coming way in front of the mound. The shortstop Nelson moving over toward third base. Let's see if they do that again. Let's see if Bishop shows bunt again with a 1-1 count. There goes that wheel play, and it is slapped into right field. The ball keeps carrying into the gap, and it's gone. Aiden Bishop has put Morningside in front with his first home run. He had shown bunt 3 different times. Then he swung away and hit it out. And Morningside has rallied for a 4-1 lead. Well, it was into the right center field gap. And another visit here from Tom Hager. And he may make another change. That's the 7th career home run. We said it's the first of the year for Bishop. He had 2 home runs last year. He had 4 the year before that. But a big one here to give Morningside a 4-1 lead, and Tom Hager is going to make a call to the bullpen again. So a second pitching change in this inning. Still nobody out, but now 3 runs in. And the lead is now Morningside's 4-1 over Jamestown on Thunder 98.3. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
Two Rivers Activity Center in Jamestown is now hiring. Track has openings for several part-time positions. Track offers a flexible schedule. We will work with you to make a schedule that fits your busy lifestyle. Track also offers a fun work atmosphere, and every employee of JPRD receives an employee pass, which provides free green fees at Hillcrest Golf Course, complimentary open skate at the Winter Sports Building, and free daily admission into Two Rivers Activity Center. Learn more about our open positions and apply online today at trackjamestown.com.
Why choose professional eye care centers? 3 great reasons are Dr. Bond, Dr. Freilich, and Dr. Atwood. 3 of the most educated professional optometrists you'll ever meet. Next is their great selection. Have they got frames? Over 1,000 pair for you to try. So many on hand that you'll want a pair for every outfit. And yes, all of their frames and lenses are backed up by warranty. Visit ProEyeCareCenters.com and make an appointment today in Valley City, Jamestown, or Carrington. Professional eye care centers. Clearly the best.
The right-hander Ethan Petty now comes on for Jamestown. But all of a sudden, the Jimmies find themselves down 4-1 thanks to the 3-run homer by Aiden Bishop for Morningside. For Ethan Petty, his 15th appearance, he's 1-1, 0.64 ERA, in 14 innings, 6 runs, only 1 earned, 9 hits, 26 strikeouts, 9 walks. Opposing batters against him hitting 170. Cressetti singled, Cade Nolan reached, bunting on the throwing error by Hayden Brown. And then Aiden Bishop cleared the bases with a 3-run homer. Brown, by the way, has returned to right field. So that brings Romero out. And here is Luke Blackman, the DH. Ground out and a strikeout. He's 0 for 2. Now the Jimmies will have to rally. Down 4-1. Still nobody out. Base is empty. Blackman, first ball hitting, pops it up right side in foul ground. Muzalar under it, makes the one-handed catch for the first down. So Jacob Odell will bat. We're at the number 9 spot in the Morningside order. Odell with a ground out and a strikeout. So not only can Avery Leisman not win, he now stands to lose it if the Jimmies can't rally. Because Cressetti, the first who scored on that home run, was on his record and is. Strike call to Odell. And Kai Purdy Burton is on quite a roll with 5 strikeouts in a row and had an immaculate inning in the bottom of the 5th. There's a strike inside to Odell, now 0-2. 4-1 Morningside. Aiden Bishop's 3-run homer to the moment is the difference. Petty's next pitch. Missed high and a fastball, 1-2. Jimmies have been out hit 7-2. Committed a couple of errors, and the one costly in this inning. Pitch. Strike 3 inside. That's out number 2 And here is Brian Garcia, the center fielder, back to the top of the order. An infield hit his last time. Brian's 1 for 3, and he takes the strike. He's now at 331. So each of the top 3 good hitters in this order have 1 hit each. Willers hit the home run in the 4th. Next one's low and away. One and one. Ethan Petty, third pitcher for Jamestown, third pitcher of the inning. 1-1 pitch is bounded to the left side, and it's Bonneville at third. Takes it low, throw on a hop, but got him at first. And Garcia is retired, but big damage by Morningside. 3 runs, 2 hits, an error, nobody left. The big 3-run homer by Aiden Bishop. Now to the bottom of the 6th inning at Jack Brown Stadium, and now Morningside's in front over Jamestown 4-1. On Thunder 98.3, this is the voice of the Jimmies.
Looking for one of the best ATVs on the planet? Then check out Honda 4Trax Foreman. There are 3 models to choose from, and they all offer strong swing arm rear suspension that is perfect for hard work or towing. They all feature strong front and rear racks, plus a handy utility box for storage. So head to Gun and Reel Sports in 1st Street, West downtown Jamestown, and check out the new Honda Foreman. For riders 16 and older, Honda recommends all ATV riders take training course and read the owner's manual thoroughly.
Sign-on bonuses, $10,000 for full-time RNs or LPNs working PM or NOC shifts, and $10,000 for full-time NOC weekend package positions, and $5,000 for part-time PM shifts. Also offering $5,000 for full-time CNAs working PM shifts or weekend package, day, PM, or NOC shifts. Dietary positions available also. Apply at smphhealth.org/Ave Maria.
The Jimmies will try to rally and try to solve Kai Purdy-Burton. They have the heart of their order. Chase Burke, Tristan Madison, Jordan Singleton, 2-3-4 here in the bottom of the 6th. But now the Jimmies find themselves trailing 4-1. Purdy-Burton has struck out the last 5 hitters and 8 for the game. And first ball swinging here is Burke. It's behind the plate. Willers back to the backstop, but he has no play. Strike 1. Chase Burke hit by a pitch in the 1st inning, eventually scored, and flew out in the 3rd. Meets now with head coach Tom Hager. Kai Purdy-Burton in the 5th inning struck out the side on 9 pitches, what they call an immaculate inning. And he's ahead strike 1 here to Chase Burke. The lefty delivers. Swung on and missed, and that is strike 2. A strike away from 6 strikeouts in a row. Burke waits. Purdy-Burton delivers again. This is lifted into center field. To his left comes Garcia, and Brian Underwood to make the catch for the first out in the bottom of the 6th inning. And Purdy-Burton has retired 4, 7, 8 in a row now. Here's Tristan Madison. With the only 2 Jamestown hits so far in this game, a double in the 1st inning, a single in the 3rd. And first ball hitting, he fouls it out of play. Jimmy's down to their last 5 outs in this one and now trailing 4-1. Next pitch. Strike at the knees. Goodness, it's 0-2. This guy hasn't missed the strike zone in a couple of innings. Kai Purdy-Burton delivers an 0-2 pitch. Swung on and fouled out of play. First base side. He struck out Nelson and Brown for the last 2 outs in the fourth. Struck out Patton, Swenemson, and Alva in order on 9 pitches in the fifth. Then Burke flew out to start this inning. 0-2 to Madison. Swung on and missed, and Tristan's out. Goodness me. His 9th strikeout. 2 down. Now, due is Jordan Singleton, but hitting instead will be Julian Sansoris. And he takes a strike. Kai Purdy Burton is on. Sansoris from Bellflower, California, the 6'1", 220-pound senior. Transfer from Compton College. Flies one into left field, but it's right at Nolan. He has it, and Jamestown's down in order again. And Kai Purdy Burton has retired the last 10. We go to the 7th inning at Jack Brown Stadium. Morningside 4, Jamestown 1 on Thunder 98.3. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
Need some custom screen-printed T-shirts? Lots of T-shirts? You need originals.
Originals!
Or do you just need one shirt with your corporate logo for the new guy?
Originals!
Caps, jackets, U sizes, adult sizes, Blue Jay apparel, Jimmy apparel. You need originals. There you have it, folks. For custom-printed apparel, embroidery, and work apparel, it's Originals. They can also do online stores for your sports team or business. 216 First Avenue, downtown Jamestown. Open 9 to 5 weekdays. Visit originals.com.
You love sports. So do we. You know, the thrill of victory and the agony of injury.
Hey, injuries happen. Thankfully, JRMC Orthopedics is ready to act fast. Jamestown athletes and their fans can choose the home team for their care. Call 952-4878 for quick injury attention. Home Team Sports Medicine. It's right here at JRMC.
Jamestown brings on Joe Hart for the 7th inning. Hart, the 5'11", 170-pound sophomore from Omaha, Nebraska. His 3rd appearance in the past week and his 5th of the year. 4 appearances, 2 2/3 innings, 2 runs, both unearned, 3 hits, 2 strikeouts, and a walk for Joe Hart. He'll face 2, 3, and 4, Eddie Brancato, Jason Withers, and Ryan Calabasa for Morningside as they will try to add to a 4-1 lead. We're in the top of the 7th inning of Game 1, so the Jimmies want to hold them here. They're down to their last 3 outs. Game 2 still ahead as this busy week starts for Jamestown. 2 7-inning games tomorrow with Concordia, and then the doubleheaders with Hastings Friday and Saturday, all here at Jack Brown Stadium. Eddie Brancato in infield hit his last time. He's 1 for 3. Joe Hart's first pitch swung on and lifted into left center field. Center fielder Burke is over. Chase, he's under it. He has it. Right in front of the warning track. Brancato gave that ball a ride, but he's out. And there's one down here in the top of the 7th. And Jason Willers, he had the first of the 2 Morningside home runs. The solo homer in the 4th inning went right off the center field scoreboard and tied this game. 1 for 2. He was intentionally walked his last time. Hart's first pitch. In the dirt, ball 1. In the bottom of the 7th, Jamestown will have due Ryan Muselar and Jet Nelson and Hayden Brown. They want to be down just 3. It's 4-1 Morningside. Hart's next pitch is lifted foul down the right field side, 1-1. You can hear the wind again whipping up a little. It's out of the west. Some of these gusts still a little over 20. A bright sunny day, not a cloud in the sky otherwise here at Jack Brown Stadium. Pop-up foul, out of play again on the first base side, 1-2. As we mentioned before, what they call a high sky. Tough to judge a pop-up, and one was missed earlier in foul ground. 1-2 to Jason Willers from Joe Hart, fourth Jamestown pitcher of this game. High set, the right-hander fires. Lone, it's 2-2. Kate Torgerson set to pitch for Jamestown in Game 2. Stay with us. We'll have it for you on Thunder 98.3. Again, no broadcast tomorrow, but you can watch those Concordia games at the Jimmy Athletics YouTube page. And we will be on Jamestown 107.1 Friday and Saturday for those Hastings doubleheaders. 2-2 pitch to Willers is a fly ball. Again, foul out of play. Again on the first base side. 12:45 on Friday and 12 noon on Saturday. Those both on Jamestown 107.1. But we do have a little softball before that. And that's a Jamestown Blue Jay team that is playing great right now. 2-2 to Willers. Here it comes, and it's bounced foul to the Jamestown dugout on the third base side. Blue Jay softball is now on an 8-game winning streak after wins yesterday over Central Cass and Fargo North. They play Tuesday at Mandan, but we'll have them on Jamestown 107.1 on Thursday in a big doubleheader. Another 2-2 pitch. And this one is a line drive into center. Chase Burke comes in 4 steps and makes the catch out number 2. 2 up, 2 down to bring up Ryan Calbosa, the shortstop. Single and a double for Ryan today, 2 for 3. Blue Jay softball Thursday is at Minot, that good Magellan team, for a doubleheader. We'll have it at 4:15 on Jamestown 107.1 on Thursday. First ball hitting, Calbosa to the left side to his opposing shortstop Nelson, who throws it past first. And on safely is Calbosa, and the Jimmies give up a 2-out base runner, and there is the third error, and they're going to give it to the first baseman. They're going to give it to Muzalar. So give an assist to Nelson, and the error is on Muzalar for not making the catch. It was a play where Calbosa would have been out. Here's Giacomo Crissetti, the right fielder. Singled his last time and scored. He's 1 for 3. And first pitch low from Joe Hart, ball 1. Morningside wouldn't mind another. There are 2 out. They're up 4-1. And again, the Jimmies have not gotten their hitting going today, and their defense has let them down. 3 errors, only 2 hits. Hart's next pitch as the runner goes. It's low, and no throw is made as Calbosa has his 6th stolen base. And now the count's 2-0 to Giacomo Crissetti. And catcher Tristan Madison out to the mound for a brief chat with Joe Hart, and then comes right back. Probably just to say, remember there are 2 out, just bear down. But now a run in scoring position, and it's 2-0 to Giacomo Crissetti. Joe Hart looks at second. Looks again. High set. Here it comes. And a pop-up on the right side of the infield. Alba, the second baseman, towards the first base line. And he's under it and has it to retire the side. So this time the error doesn't hurt Jamestown. No runs, no hits, an error. And 1 runner left. 7 stranded by Northwestern, and it's Jamestown's last chance. Remember, it's a 7-inning game in Game 1, and they need a couple of runners at least. They trail Morningside 4-1. On Thunder 98.3, this is the voice of the Jimmies.
Where do you find the friendliest staff, largest selection, lowest prices, and the freshest produce? Hugo's in Jamestown. But what if you can't go to the store? Hugo's Family Marketplace offers online shopping. You can shop all the departments and all the sales at GoHugos.com. Choose pickup or Hugo's delivery service, and they'll do the in-store shopping for you. Hugo's Family Marketplace online shopping at GoHugos.com.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
Otter Tail Power Company would like to remind you about the importance of high school athletics in the lives of children. Those extracurricular activities play a role in the education and development of those kids involved and provide a way for kids to learn some of life's most important lessons. Lessons that'll take them through life with a sense of accomplishment and pride. Otter Tail Power Company would like to salute those athletes, coaches, and fans who make every season one to remember.
Bertie Burton has been brilliant for Morningside, and they'll try to finish it off. Ryan Muselar leads off in the bottom of the 7th and swings and misses at the first pitch. Ryan, a line out and a ground out. 4-1 Morningside. Next delivery. Low, 1-1. Ryan will be followed by Jet Nelson and Hayden Brown. Jamestown needs a couple of runners. They're down 4-1. Last chance for the Jimmies in game 1 in the bottom of the 7th. And foul to the backstop by Muselar, who's down in the count, 1-2. Bertie Burton in a groove. He's working quickly. Here it comes, and it's a strike 3 at the letters for strikeout number 10. 1 away, and Kai Bertie Burton now has 7 strikeouts in his last 3 innings of work. Here's Jet Nelson. 0 for 2. He has struck out, and he fouls one out of play on the first base side. 83 pitches now for Kai Bertie Burton. 63 strikes. The lefty hopes he's close to win number 7. The 0-1 pitch is fouled again out of play, and it's strike 2. And the Jimmies, now they're not even getting very good swings. No balls, 2 strikes. Bertie Burton kicks and fires. Outside, 1-2. Kate Torgerson to pitch for Jamestown in game 2. Stay with us. We'll have it on Thunder 98.3. 1-2 delivery. High again, 2-2. Jet Nelson trying to get on with 1 out in the bottom of the 7th. Morningside leading 4-1. Next pitch is again fouled out of play. Behind us on the first base side. Still 2-2. Jimmies have been held to 2 hits, both by Tristan Madison to this point. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nelson again pops it foul out of play, back our way. Again, that's about the 4th one that's gone to the seats just below us. Hope you all are paying attention down there. Some folks have come in. It is not a bad day at all, around 60 degrees. A little bit of a breeze, so you may need a windbreaker, although I do see people out here in shorts. Again, not balmy, but not at all uncomfortable. Jet Nelson still up there at 2-2. Here it comes. And again, he fouls it off. The 5th foul ball in this plate appearance. So at least he's making Kai Bertie Burton work a little bit, which he hasn't had to in the last few innings. Another 2-2 pitch. Strike 3 right down the middle. The 11th strikeout for Kai Bertie Burton, and Jet Nelson watched it go by. 2 down. The last chance for the Jimmies is Hayden Brown. Back in right field. 0 for 2. He has reached on an error. He's also struck out. Well, the best pitching performance we've seen so far from Kai Bertie Burton. Now 11 strikeouts. and 1 out away from giving Morningside a 14th conference win. Trying to keep pace with Doane, who has won today. They started the day 2 games behind the Tigers, but again, you start thinking about what seed's going to be where, as again, we're less than 2 weeks from the GPAC Conference Tournament. Last chance for Jamestown. Hayden Brown will bat as soon as the umpire. He's already visited with Tom Hager. Now he visits with Morningside's head coach Adam Bovey. Now Brown ready. Now Kai Purdy Burton ready. Lefty to lefty. Fastball's a strike. Well, as good as Avery Leisman was early in this game, Purdy Burton has been terrific all through it. 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball. Missed a little outside. 1-1. The Jimmies need 2 runners. 2 out. They're down 4-1 in the bottom of the 7th. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Way in front of a breaking ball, and the Jimmies are down to their final strike. Brown taps his bat on the plate. Kai Purdy Burton ready to go with a 1-2 pitch. It's low and it's 2-2. Backhand stop by Willers. Burton gets a little dirt off the rubber. Stands atop again. The lefty with a 2-2 delivery, and it's fouled out of play on the third base side by Hayden Brown. Umpire out to brush home plate off again. Brown stepped out, now he backs in there. Taps his bat on the plate. Kai Purdy Burton with another 2-2 pitch. Swing and a foul to the first base side this time, and tap foul by Brown. Still 2-2. And he'll see his 7th pitch after Nelson saw 8. Another 2-2 pitch. Reaches out and taps it to the right side. It's the shortstop, Cabasa. Throws to first and got him, and Morningside has taken game 1 of this doubleheader. Behind a brilliant performance from Kai Purdy Burton, a 2-hitter with 11 strikeouts. And the big blow, the deciding blow in this game, the 3-run 6th-inning homer by Aiden Bishop. The final score in game 1 of this doubleheader, the Morningside Mustangs 4. The Jamestown Jimmies 1. It is win number 16 in conference for Morningside. They're now 16-7. Overall, 29-14. The Jimmies suffer their 4th loss in their last 5. They're now 11-10 in the GPAC. And overall, 25-14. A look at the totals for Game 1 next on Thunder 98.3. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
From Baby Bump and beyond, let me help you exercise safely during and after your pregnancy. I'm Brittany Ganarelli, the area's only pregnancy and postpartum corrective exercise specialist and doctor of physical therapy. Let me help you safely gain confidence in movement during and after your pregnancy. Come and see me at Apex Physical Therapy and Wellness Center.
That's Apex Physical Therapy and Wellness Center in Jamestown. 701-952-2739. That's 952-2739.
The Frontier Fort invites you in for a true Dakota Territory dining experience. This unique location looks like an authentic 1800s fort. Head upstairs and you'll be greeted with the mouth-watering aroma of freshly grilled ribeyes and barbecued ribs. They're open from 4 to 9 Monday through Saturday, and their legendary prime rib is served on Fridays and Saturdays. Now hiring a full-time or part-time cook. Call 252-7492. The Frontier Fort, on the road to the Buffalo, Jamestown.
Hey, this is Sean with the Jamestown Country Club. Spring is here and we are open and ready for play. Get your membership for the season so you can get out and join us soon. Jamestown Country Club is an 18-hole championship course with an excellent bar and restaurant that is open to all. The Jamestown Country Club plays host for the UJ men's and women's golf team as well as the Jamestown High School boys and girls team. Our members are proud to host the FCCU Labor Day Classic, the UJ Jimmy Scramble, as well as numerous charitable events for our local businesses and multiple state ag associations. Come be a part of the premier golf facility in the Jamestown area.
Ag Central weather forecast for tonight. Skies partly to mostly cloudy and low in the upper 30s. Wind out of the south around 10. Then for tomorrow, mostly cloudy. There'll be a rain chance in the afternoon. The high in the upper 50s. Tomorrow night, mostly cloudy with that rain chance continuing. Low in the mid to upper 30s. And then on Tuesday, cloudy, a slight chance of morning rain. Then sunny skies in the afternoon, high in the mid-50s. Weather anytime at newsdakota.com.
The Jamestown Jimmies on Thunder 98.3, KXGT FM, Carrington, Jamestown.
This especially is not a good time for a slump, but the Jamestown Jimmies now find themselves in one. Their fourth loss in their last 5 games as they were shut down by Kai Purdy Burton and the Morningside Mustangs in Game 1 of this doubleheader this afternoon here at Jack Brown Stadium. 4-1 was the final score. For Morningside, 4 runs, 7 hits, 1 error, and they stranded 7. For Jamestown, 1 run, only 2 hits, 3 errors, and they left 3 men on base. Superb game for Purdy Burton. He improves to 7-2 with the victory. And for Avery Leastman, his first loss of the year after 6 wins, he is now at 6-1. So Morningside, for now, remains 2 games behind Doane for the GPAC lead after the Tigers won the first of 2 today over Dakota Wesleyan and Mitchell. Doane's 18-5, and Morningside with this win is now at 16-7 in conference. But for the Jimmies, they fall to 11-10. Still 7 games left in the regular season, including Game 2 here today. But they know it's time to get with it, for the offense to get with it, and for the defense to limit the mistakes. 4-1, Morningside beats Jamestown in Game 1 at Jack Brown Stadium. We'll look back over this game, including how the runs were scored next. On Thunder 98.3, this is the voice of the Jimmies.
Before you can start building a business, you have to have great builders. Hillerud Construction is a builder of high-quality commercial buildings, and they're hiring talented labor and carpenters to help them do just that. Vacation, paid holidays, 401k, and health insurance benefits for full-time employees, plus great pay depending on experience. Apply at 1008 2nd Avenue Southeast, Jamestown, or visit HillerudConstruction.com. Again, visit HillerudConstruction.com, and let's get building.
At Unison Bank, we provide financial solutions for customers to meet their needs today and achieve their dreams tomorrow. From personal banking services like checking accounts, mortgage, and auto loans, to business banking services. At Unison Bank, we offer financial solutions with prompt responses and quality service. Visit unisonbank.com for more information. Located in Jamestown, Lincoln, and Wishick, as well as Gilbert, Arizona. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. What would life be like without telephones, internet, and digital cable? Let's not even go there. Dakota Central is proud to be the local company that provides you with these high-tech communication options. Whether it's the crystal clear telephone connection, the digital cable that produces over 150 channels, HD and DVR, or reliable high-speed internet, Dakota Central provides it all, serving Jamestown and Carrington and beyond. Call 952-1000, 652-3184, or see them on the web at dakotacentral.com. Johnny B's Brickhouse, famous for their pizza, but wait, there's pasta, and their amazing wings, and fresh ground hamburgers, tasty salads and appetizers too. And for dessert, you can't beat their sweet sticks. Come on out for Tuesday night trivia and live entertainment every Thursday night. The place to be is Johnny B's, smack dab in the middle of Main Street, downtown Jamestown. And remember, for delivery and carryout, call 952-8777.
Jamestown will try to rally for a split after they drop Game 1 of the doubleheader today to Morningside 4-1 here at Jack Brown Stadium. And let's look back over the opener. After Morningside went down in order in the top of the first inning, the Jimmies, with 1 out in the second, put something together. It started with Chase Burke being hit by a pitch. Then he stole second for his conference-leading 26th steal of the year. And then Tristan Madison hit a fly ball just to the left of center. it looked like the center fielder, Brian Garcia, might have a chance to catch it, but then it kept carrying and nearly went out. It went off the wall. Chase Burke stopped at third because, well, he couldn't keep running because he, again, had a notion that Garcia might be able to catch it. But still second and third. And then Jordan Singleton came up and grounded out to second to bring in Burke for the first run of the game, and Jamestown led 1-0 at the end of one. Morningside thought for sure they'd taken the lead in the second inning after Ryan Calbasa singled. Giacomo Crosetti hit one just to the right of center. A ball that the wind helped. Chase Burke had to get on his horse and run, and he reached over the top of the fence, robbing Crosetti of a home run, and maybe the best defensive play the Jimmies have had all year. Morningside did not score in that inning. Jimmies had a runner reach in an error in the bottom of the second, but stranded him. Had another runner on and a Madison single in the third for what turned out to be the last hit and base runner for Jamestown, but stranded him. Then with one out in the top of the fourth against Avery Leastman, catcher Jason Willers of Morningside tied the game, hitting it over the fence in the right center field alley to tie the game at 1 with his 8th home run of the year. Later in that inning, Morningside had 2 men on, but Leastman induced a ground out, a fielder's choice by Aiden Bishop to end the threat. Well, then Kai Purdy Burton really got it going on the mound for Morningside. Retired the Jimmies in the fourth, striking out 2. Morningside then loaded the bases with 2 out in the top of the 5th inning, but Calbasa flew out to end the threat. Then in the bottom of the 5th, Purdy Burton, as we said, had struck out the last 2 in the 4th, faced Ben Patton, got him to strike out swinging, 3 pitches. Then Ben Sweninson came up. He struck out swinging on 3 pitches. Then Alex Alba came up. He struck out swinging on 3 pitches, what they call an immaculate inning. For Kai Purdy Burton, he struck out the side on 9 pitches and extended his strikeout streak to 5 straight batters. So it was still tied at 1 going into the top of the 6th inning. And Leastman, who had run into trouble in the previous couple of innings, Avery gave up a leadoff single to Giacomo Crosetti and then was lifted. Hayden Brown brought in from right field to pitch. Then on a bunt by Cade Nolan, a Brown error allowed Nolan to reach, and then up came Aiden Bishop with what turned out to be the decisive blow in this game. His first home run of the year after he'd hit 6 in his previous 2 seasons for Morningside. Bishop hit it out to make it 4-1 for the Mustangs. Ethan Petty was then brought in and retired all 3 hitters he faced. Jamestown went down in order again in the bottom of the 6th, including another strikeout for Purdy Burton. Joe Hart came in the 7th, a 2-out error, but it ended up not hurting Jamestown. But then Purdy Burton again retired the side in the last of the 7th, striking out 2 more. As Purdy Burton retired the last 13 men he faced and struck out 11 in a brilliant performance for his 7th win, and sending Jamestown to their 4th loss in their last 5. And again, they managed only the 2 hits in this game. They were both by Tristan Madison, the first inning double and the 3rd inning single. And they had one of their co-aces on the mound. Their other, Kate Torgerson, will pitch in the game coming up. But it's hard to win games at the collegiate level 1-0, and Jamestown knows they've got to get this offense going, and the 3 errors are not something that Tom Hager is going to put up with either. They know they've got to shore things up not only today but for the rest of this week, with another tough team, Concordia, coming here tomorrow. Again, we will not broadcast tomorrow, but you can watch those games on the Jimmy Athletics YouTube page. It's a doubleheader, both of 7-inning games, starting at 2 o'clock here at Jack Brown Stadium tomorrow afternoon. And then it is Hastings coming to town on Friday and Saturday to round out the regular season. Hastings already eliminated from consideration for the conference tournament. That is a 12:45 airtime on Jamestown 107.1 on Friday for that doubleheader, and then also on Jamestown 107.1 on Saturday for the doubleheader, and we'll be with you at 12 noon next Saturday after the end of the big April Wheeler Dealer auction, which we'll have live for the end of that for you, 9 to noon here on Thunder 98.3 and 106.1, and of course on every I3G Media Group station in North Dakota, 9 to noon next Saturday. But right after that on Jamestown 107.1, the Jimmies' final 2 regular season games against Hastings, and then the next Thursday, May 2nd, we'll be wherever the Jimmies are, because we know they're going to be on the road for the GPAC Conference Tournament. They're now 11-10 in the GPAC after dropping Game 1 of the doubleheader here at Morningside at Jack Brown Stadium by a score of 4-1. What else is happening in Jimmy sports? How about another championship for a certain volleyball team who looked terrific again yesterday? We'll go over all that and more next in between games from Jack Brown Stadium. Morningside over Jamestown in Game 1 today. 4-1 on Thunder 98.3. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
Good, because Farmers Union insurance agents do things just a little different. We'll work with you personally for home, auto, business, or farm insurance and tailor the exact coverage plan you need, because we're not satisfied until you are. Different? You bet. Farmers Union Insurance. Simply different.
Good luck to the Blue Jays and Jimmies from your local Farmers Union agent, Steve Benyon.
Not all products underwritten by Farmers Union Insurance.
Living a healthy lifestyle is the best way to prevent heart disease. Essentia Health cardiologists recommend doing regular physical activity to help lower blood pressure, manage stress, and control your weight. Start out small. Even 10 minutes a day can make a positive impact on your heart health. You deserve the best chance at a healthy heart. Essentia Health Heart and Vascular Care, like nowhere else.
Some of us were born to farm. Some diesels, like Cenex Premium Diesel, were born to fuel. Cenex Ruby Fieldmaster comes with a more complete additive package for a more complete burn to reduce particulate matter and keep filters cleaner for longer. Fuel your equipment like a pro with Cenex Ruby Fieldmaster and leave typical number 2 diesel to the amateurs. Cenex Premium Diesel. Diesel that doesn't mess around.
In between games of today's doubleheader at Jack Brown Stadium, Morningside winning the opener over Jamestown 4-1. And glad to have you here on Thunder 98.3. I'm David Burrow. Well, other Jamestown sports in action include another championship for Jimmy men's volleyball. They won the GPAC title yesterday, holding off Morningside, and the Mustangs played tough yesterday at Harold Newman Arena, but the Jimmies win another GPAC title, 25-18, 17, and 21, led by the 12 kills of Caden Cox, and Kaylor Cox in his final game on his home floor had 11, so the Cox brothers had a big day. Kaylor Cox played 33 matches at Harold Newman Arena and never lost one. Gavin Hackley had 8 kills. He also had 17 assists. Gabriel Ocaso had 23 assists. Sebastian Inacek had 17 digs, some of them just tremendous. So now, next for Jimmy men's volleyball, it is the NAIA Men's Volleyball Championships that begin on April 30th, so a week from Tuesday, at Mount Mercy University in Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Yesterday, also, it was senior day for Jimmy softball as they came up as we hope you heard here on Thunder 98.3, with a sweep of Hastings inside the Nelson family bubble. 4-2 in Game 1 and 9-0 in the nightcap as Hope Ransom and Abby Blair picked up wins, where Ransom was terrific in the opener with win number 11, and Blair also very strong in Game 2. So the Jimmies are 10-8 in the GPAC. They have 4 regular season games left, and they're all on the road. First, a doubleheader with Mitchell, and that'll be on Tuesday with Dakota Wesleyan in Mitchell, and then on Saturday in Sioux City against Morningside before they'll play in the GPAC tournament. And there's been track and field action this weekend. In fact, there have been Jimmies at 3 different venues, and check on jimmypride.com for that. We'll have details on that soon, also on newsdakota.com. So that was what else is happening in Jimmy Sports. But again, a chance to see that men's volleyball team in action yesterday after the softball doubleheader ended, and congratulations to them. They look very, very impressive in winning another conference title, and with a relatively young team, but they had it together again yesterday. Well, the Jamestown Jimmies in baseball trying to put things back together. They need more offense. They need more consistent defense. And they will try to come back in Game 2 of this doubleheader with Cade Torgerson on the mound after Morningside rallied from an early deficit to win Game 1 today and hand Avery Leisman his first loss as a Jimmy. 4-1 was the final, as that drops Jamestown now to 11-10 in the GPAC. We're not too far away from Game 2. We'll let you listen to a little bit of real country for a few moments, and then we'll be back with the second game of today's doubleheader. On Thunder 98.3, this is the voice of the Jimmies.
Oh, that's pretty, ladies.
Hey, it's Big Steve Kelly, the host of Retro Country USA. Now, that's the show every weekend here on this station where we play 2 hours of the country legends. The stuff you love. The 70s, 80s, 90s. And who knows, we sneak in something new, a future retro country hit from time to time. So don't forget, join us this weekend for Retro Country USA.
Sundays at 9 a.m. on Thunder 106.1 and 98.3.
Parents are always looking for ways to save money. One way to do it is by fueling vehicles with a higher blend of ethanol, like Unleaded 88. Unleaded 88 is government approved for use in all 2001 and newer cars and light-duty vehicles, and it's made from corn growers right here in North Dakota. Ethanol burns cleaner than other fuels, so make the right choice for your family and your environment. Next time you're at the fuel pump, we encourage you to try a higher blend of ethanol. Sponsored by the North Dakota Corn Council.
Welcome to the Radio Employment Connection, where we work to find people to work.
Smashburger in Fargo wants you. We're hiring a full-time salaried manager who thrives under pressure and excels at team leadership. Enjoy quarterly bonuses, engaged leadership, paid training, benefits, 401k, and paid time off. Apply today at fmfoodjobs.com. Join us and make every day sizzle.
We're growing and adding a product support specialist at our Castleton branch to support our customers with their product support needs. This person will be responsible for providing product and program support for inside sales personnel, dealers, and more. Visit unverfirth.com/careers to apply. Cargill is working around the clock to continue feeding the world safely, responsibly, and sustainably. Currently hiring for operations technicians starting at $28 an hour, along with a $3,000 sign-on bonus. To join our team, go to careers.cargill.com/Wapton-ND. Equal opportunity employer, including disability/veterans.
To advertise on the Radio Employment Connection, call 833-917-4130. Thunder 106.1 and 98.3. Listen to us anywhere on the
Back again to Jack Brown Stadium, Jamestown. David Burrow back with you. Not too far from the second game of this baseball doubleheader. And it didn't go Jamestown's way in Game 1. A 4-1 Morningside win, dropping the Jimmies to 11-10 in the GPAC. Kate Torgerson set to pitch in the second game, which is not too far away. Back with more from Jack Brown Stadium in a moment on Thunder 98.3. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
Two Rivers Activity Center in Jamestown is now hiring. Track has openings for several part-time positions. Track offers a flexible schedule. We will work with you to make a schedule that fits your busy lifestyle. Track also offers a fun work atmosphere, and every employee of JPRD receives an employee pass, which provides free green fees at Hillcrest Golf Course, complimentary open skate at the Winter Sports Building, and free daily admission into Two Rivers Activity Center. Learn more about our open positions and apply online today at trackjamestown.com.
Why choose professional eye care centers? 3 great reasons are Dr. Bond, Dr. Freilich, and Dr. Atwood. 3 of the most educated professional optometrists you'll ever meet. Next is their great selection. Have they got frames? Over 1,000 pair for you to try. So many on hand that you'll want a pair for every outfit. And yes, all of their frames and lenses are backed up by warranty. Visit ProEyeCareCenters.com and make an appointment today in Valley City, Jamestown, or Carrington. Professional eye care centers. Clearly the best.
Looking for one of the best ATVs on the planet? Then check out Honda 4Trax Foreman. There are 3 models to choose from, and they all offer strong swing arm rear suspension that is perfect for hard work or towing. They all feature strong front and rear racks, plus a handy utility box for storage. So head to Gun & Reel Sports in 1st Street, West downtown Jamestown, and check out the new Honda Foreman. For riders 16 and older, Honda recommends all ATV riders take training course and read the owner's manual thoroughly.
Sign-on bonuses, $10,000 for full-time RNs or LPNs working PM or NOC shifts, and $10,000 for full-time NOC weekend package positions, and $5,000 for part-time PM shifts. Also offering $5,000 for full-time CNAs working PM shifts or weekend package, day, PM, or NOC shifts. Dietary positions available also. Apply at smphealth.org/Ave Maria.
Need some custom screen-printed T-shirts? Lots of T-shirts? You need originals.
Originals!
Or do you just need one shirt with your corporate logo for the new guy?
Originals!
Caps, jackets, U sizes, adult sizes, Blue Jay apparel, Jimmy apparel. You need originals. There you have it, folks. For custom-printed apparel, embroidery, and work apparel, it's Originals. They can also do online stores for your sports team or business. 216 First Avenue, downtown Jamestown. Open 9 to 5 weekdays. Visit originals.com.
You love sports. So do we. You know, the thrill of victory and the agony of injury.
Hey, injuries happen. Thankfully, JRMC Orthopedics is ready to act fast. Jamestown athletes and their fans can choose the home team for their care. Call 952-4878 for quick injury attention. Home Team Sports Medicine. It's right here at JRMC.
Just ahead here at Jack Brown Stadium. Jamestown Jimmies will try to rally and get out of this little skid they're in. 4 losses now in 5 games after dropping game 1 of this doubleheader today to Morningside by a score of 4-1. And in game 2, they send out their other ace. It's Kate Torgerson, the 6'3", 200-pound graduate student from Billings, Montana, from Billings Senior High School. Torgerson, 7-1. Today is his 10th start, his 12th appearance. He does have 1 complete game, 57 2/3 innings, 18 runs, 17 earned, 51 hits. He struck out 67 and walked only 12. He has allowed 4 home runs. Opposing hitters against him are batting .242. And for Cade, He is coming off a victory, or a no decision, I should say. And that was last Sunday in the first game of that doubleheader in Mitchell against Dakota Wesleyan, and he struggled a bit in that outing. 5 innings, 5 runs, 8 hits, struck out 5, and he walked 2. He had won his previous time out in the win against Mount Marty in Yankton, where they split that doubleheader. The outing before that, his only loss, where he pitched well but lost at Doane. And the lineup he'll face in Game 2 for Morningside is this one. Brian Garcia leads off. He plays in center field. Eddie Brancato at third base. And Eddie will bat second. Jason Willers, the catcher. And he hits third. As Garcia steps in to start this second game. Rest of the lineup for the Mustangs: Ryan Colbasa at shortstop, then Giacomo Crissetti in right. Cade Nolan, the pitcher, is batting sixth. Here's the first pitch of Game 2, swung on and missed by Garcia. And the last three: Aiden Bishop at first base with his decisive blow in the opener, Luke Freilich in left field, and Jacob Odell at second base. Strike one as the lefty Kay Torgerson delivers again, and it's fouled right over our heads, and now to play strike two. Brian had a single and 4 trips in the first game. Garcia is now at 329. 14 doubles, 20 runs batted in. He also has a triple. He's down on the count 0-2 to Kay Torgerson. His next one, high on a fastball, 1-2. 9-inning regulation in this game. That's how it goes most days in the GPAC. Tomorrow's an exception because it's a weekday game. That's why there are both 7-inning games tomorrow. Swung on and missed by Garcia in front of a breaking ball, and a good start for Torgerson as he strikes out Garcia to start Game 2. Now, third baseman Eddie Brancato, an infield hit for 4 in the opener, has him down to 385, still the leading hitter in the GPAC. He was 388 before the day started. First pitch, fastball missed inside. Well over a 350 career hitter, as we mentioned in Game 1. Just a solid hitter. He's a fifth-year senior. And he lifts one into left center field here. Back toward the wall goes Roebuck, but he watches it leave. Eddie Brancato has his 4th home run of the year. And again, Morningside with the long ball. And the Mustangs have a 1-0 lead in Game 2's first inning. 5th home run that Kay Torgerson allowed in 58 innings. And there was no doubt about that one. The fence, if you know Jack Brown Stadium, you know it's about 13 feet high from the left field pole to the alley on each side. It easily cleared that. Here's Jason Willers, the catcher, and he homered in Game 1 today, his 8th of the year, and he takes one inside for ball 1. Jason 1 for 3 with a walk in that first game today. He's now at 333, 8 homers, 37 runs batted in. He swings and misses here. And it's 1-1. So the Jimmies are going to have to rally early this time. They're down early. They were down late in the opener. 1-1 pitch. Low, 2-1. Again, Doane can help the Jimmies clinch a tournament berth today, but they're not doing a lot of the moment to help themselves. Fly ball into right center field. Chase Burke coming on under it, makes the one-handed catch for out number 2. Now the Morningside shortstop Ryan Colbasa, who had 2 hits and 4 in the first game. He's now at 347 with 24 runs batted in, 6 doubles. The Montanan, Kate Torgerson, delivers to him and misses high with a fastball. From Billings, Dave McNally, the great of the past from the Orioles from Billings. The late Tom Browning, who once pitched a perfect game for the Cincinnati Reds from Billings. Line drive into right field. Back on it goes Brown, and he's there and makes the catch to retire the side. But Morningside, with the Brancato home run, breaks on top. A run, a hit, nobody left, and after a half inning in Game 2, Morningside, who won the opener 4-1, is up, leading Jamestown 1-0 with the Jimmies coming to bat with this lineup. Alex Alva leads off, and Alex plays at second base. It's Chase Burke in center, hitting second. Tristan Madison, who caught in the first game, is the DH in this one and hits third. And Jordan Singleton catches in this one. Jordan's the cleanup hitter. Hayden Brown up a couple of spots in the order to number 5, the right fielder. Chet Nelson, the shortstop, bats 6th. Ryan Muzalar's down to number 7 in the order, the Jamestown first baseman. Jackson Bonneville, the third baseman, hits 8th, and Isaiah Roebuck in left field, bats 9th. And they go against Cade Nolan, who was in the field in the first game, but pitches in this one, and he's had a pretty good year on the mound. Cade is 5-1, ERA of 4.22. His 11th game, his 10th start. He does have a complete game shutout. 49 innings pitched, 47 hits. He's given up 24 runs, 23 earned. Struck out 52, walked 25. He has allowed 8 home runs. Opponents are batting .251 against Cade Nolan. And the right-hander has this defense around him. Aiden Bishop is at first base. Jacob Odell's at second, with Ryan Kobasa at shortstop and Eddie Brancato at third. Luke Freilich playing in left field in Game 2. Brian Garcia in center, and Giacomo Crissetti in right, and again it's Jason Willers behind the plate for the Morningside Mustangs. Now it's 16-7 in the GPAC. The win in the first game, number 183 in the 7th season of head coach Adam Bovey. Alex Alva leads off for Jamestown, and after going hitless Monday in Sioux City against Briarcliff, 0 for 3 in Game 1, but first ball hitting here, flies it to right center, but it is playable. 2 players nearly collide, Garcia and Crissetti, but it was Crissetti and Garcia. They collide as Crissetti's there to make the catch. That got a little dangerous for Morningside. I don't know if either called the other off, but if Crissetti called Garcia off, Garcia didn't hear him. Crissetti did make the catch, and there's 1 out. Chase Burke takes a strike. The Jamestown center fielder went 0 for 2, but he did score a run in the first game, and he made maybe the best defensive play of the year, robbing Crissetti of a home run. Bunt shown, and the pitch missed. Counts even at 1-1. Cade Nolan, the right-hander, fires. Breaking ball's in there for a strike. 1-2. Nolan delivers again. Low and away, evens the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Tristan Madison, the DH, on deck for Jamestown. 1-0 Morningside, last of the first. Fouled out of play by Burke, keeps the count at 2-2. I haven't told you about Cade Nolan's brother yet, have I? I'll have to do that. It's most interesting. Breaking pitch missed just inside, and it's 3-2. Payoff pitch from Cade Nolan coming. And it is lined into left field through the hole for a base hit, and Chase Burke is on with a one-out single. And again, the guy that Jamestown opponents don't want to see reach base. His stolen base in the opener was his 26th of the year. And now here's designated hitter Tristan Madison. He had the only 2 Jamestown hits in Game 1. A double and a single. He's now at 305, 7 homers. He's driven in 34. A lead by Burke off first. Nolan not watching him. And a ground ball off of the third baseman, picked up by the shortstop. But Kielbasa has no play, and Madison is on. And the Jimmies have 2 on here in the bottom of the first inning. Error charged here to the third baseman, Roncado. He just missed it. Here's Jordan Singleton, the catcher. And a throw to second. It's close, but Burke is back in there. Chase was way off the bag, and Cade Nolan nearly caught him. Singleton now at 340, 4 homers and 29 runs batted in. Jordan had an RBI ground ball and went 0 for 2 in Game 1. Runners take their leads. First pitch to Singleton in the dirt, but blocked by Willers, ball 1. So the Jimmies have a chance to answer here in the bottom of the first. After Eddie Brancato homered to give Morningside a 1-0 lead in the top of the inning. Burke off second. Madison off first. Nolan looks at second, now delivers. Breaking balls outside, ball 2. The Jimmies need a big hit. Why not now, they say. Waves the bat. Singleton does above his right shoulder. Now the delivery by Nolan. In the dirt. Willers blocked it again. But now it's 3-0 to Singleton. And with 2 on, Singleton can be a little choosy if he likes here. Cade Nolan in some first inning trouble. Here's his 3-0 pitch to Jordan Singleton. All 4 is low, a 4-pitch walk to load the bases. And, it's the Jimmy's home run leader, Hayden Brown. Ricky Okamoto's going to come in and run at first for Jordan Singleton. Hayden Brown with 0 for 3 in the opener, now at 317. Those 8 home runs and 29 runs batted in. Bases loaded, 1 out. Cade Nolan's first delivery. There is a strike. After he missed with 4 in a row to Singleton. On the outside corner. Nolan delivers again. And ripped foul. Out of play, first base side. Boy, if Hayden Brown could have straightened that out, not been just a tad late, it'd be 4-1. Instead, the count's 0-2 to it. 1 out, bases loaded. Nolan pitches, swing and fouled. Back to the screen. 0-2, and Hayden Brown is having a very aggressive plate appearance here. Cade Nolan's next pitch is coming. Swing and a miss. He struck him out on a pitch in the dirt. Dropped by Willers, but Brown isn't entitled to try for first. That's out number 2. And it's up to Jet Nelson. 0 for 3 in the opener for Jet, now at 339. He does have 3 home runs. He's driven in 20. Even a fly ball to the gap would be all right for Jamestown here. First pitch misses inside, ball one. Bright sunshine, no clouds, still some wind out of the west, around 60 degrees in game two. Next one to Nelson. Swing and a miss. He was committing way too early. And it's 1-1. Burke on third, Madison on second, Okamoto on first. 1-0 Morningside, 2 out in the bottom of the first inning. Next pitch. Inside corner, strike two. Now Jet Nelson down on the count. Will the Jimmies let another chance get away, or can Nelson deliver with 2 strikes and 2 out? The 1-2 pitch from Cade Nolan is popped on the left side of the infield. Over is the shortstop, Kielbasa. He has it to retire the side, and Jamestown leaves them loaded. No runs, 1 hit, an error, but 3 left, and another chance goes to waste for Jamestown. We're through 1 inning in game 2. And it's Morningside 1, Jamestown nothing. On Thunder 98.3, this is the voice of the Jimmies.
Where do you find the friendliest staff, largest selection, lowest prices, and the freshest produce? Hugo's in Jamestown. But what if you can't go to the store? Hugo's Family Marketplace offers online shopping. You can shop all the departments and all the sales at GoHugos.com. Choose pickup or Hugo's delivery service, and they'll do the in-store shopping for you. Hugo's Family Marketplace online shopping at GoHugos.com.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
Otter Tail Power Company would like to remind you about the importance of high school athletics in the lives of children. Those extracurricular activities play a role in the education and development of those kids involved and provide a way for kids to learn some of life's most important lessons. Lessons that'll take them through life with a sense of accomplishment and pride. Otter Tail Power Company would like to salute those athletes, coaches, and fans who make every season one to remember.
Second inning, 1-0 Morningside. Again, the Jimmies can't get a big hit and strand the bases loaded. It'll be Giacomo Crissetti, Cade Nolan, and Aiden Bishop. 5, 6, and 7 in the Morningside order against Kate Torgerson here in the top of the second inning. Eddie Brancato homered in the top of the first to give Morningside the 1-0 lead. Giacomo Crissetti went 1 for 4 in game 1. Now at 264. He has a home run. Boy, he thought he had a second. Robbed of that great catch by Chase Burke. 1 home run, 23 runs batted in. Torgerson's first pitch. Fastball is in there for a strike. Torgerson with another one. Low 1-1. Cade going for win number 8. Avery Leisman tried for number 7, but instead took his first loss in game 1. Low 2-1. We haven't told you about the Jamestown defense. Ryan Musillar at first, Alex Alva at second, Jet Nelson at short, Jackson Bonneville at third, Isaiah Roebuck in left, Chase Burke in center, Hayden Brown in right. And a line drive past Alva and into right field for a base hit. In hard by Crissetti for the second hit for Morningside. We think, well, Alva reached out and thought he had it, but it is a base hit. And Cade Nolan comes up. Nolan played in left field in the opener and went 0 for 2. A lead by Crissetti. Pitch is in there for a strike to Cade Nolan. 3 stolen bases for Crissetti. One strike the count. Torgerson delivers and Nolan fouls it into the Morningside dugout in the first base side. Strike 2. Mainly black uniforms with that really deep maroon, their school color, nearly a plum color for Morningside. Numerals and letters in white trim. Black helmets and caps. 0-2 pitch. Low 1-2. Jimmies wearing their orange tops. Black numerals and letters in white trim. Block print Jimmies above the number on the front. Caps black with white in the front with a black J. Here's a dive back to the bag by Crissetti as the throw comes over from Torgeson. Orange bill in the cap. Sanitary socks are black. The pants are white for Jamestown. 1-2 to Nolan, who took one a little inside, not by much. 2-2. Lead again by Crissetti off first. Torgeson delivers. Swing and a foul back to the screen. Count remains 2-2 to Cade Nolan. The lefty Torgeson delivers from right about in the middle of the rubber. Set. And a throw to first. A 2-2 delivery to Cade Nolan. Here comes. Swing and a miss. He swung over a pitch in the dirt, and Nolan's out on strikes. Second strikeout for Torgeson. One out here in the top of the second with a 1-0 Morningside lead. And the Mustangs bring up first baseman Aiden Bishop, and he had that big deciding hit in the opener with that 3-run sixth-inning homer that broke the 1-1 tie. It's now at 269. That homer was his first of the year, 24 runs batted in. First pitch to him here. Fastball missed inside. Crissetti, couple of steps with his lead at first. Torgeson delivers. And it is foul. Again on the first base side, 1-1. Concordia here tomorrow for 2 7-inning games. First game at 2 at Jack Brown Stadium. Again, we will not broadcast, but watch it at the Jimmy Athletics YouTube page. We will be on Jamestown 107.1 for both Hastings doubleheaders Friday and Saturday. Pitch low and stopped by Singleton. Good stop there. Crissetti can advance. 2-1 the count. 12:45 airtime Friday on Jamestown 107.1, 12 noon Saturday. 2-1 to Bishop. Nope, throw to first instead. Next delivery is a line drive in the left field for a base hit. Crissetti stops at second as it's brought back in by Isaiah Roebuck. Now 2 on for Morningside with 1 out, first and second. And here comes the left fielder in this game for the Mustangs. And that is Luke Freilich, another Californian. They have several on this team. He is from Bakersfield, a Bakersfield College transfer. He's hitting .217 with a homer, and he's driven in 11 runs. And he has teammates on first and second with 1 out. Cade Torgeson delivers, and it's fouled back to the screen by Freilich. Strike 1. 3 hits now for Morningside, 1 for Jamestown. The first hit was Eddie Brancato's first inning home run, which is the difference right now. 1-0 Morningside in the top of the second. Strike 1 pitch. Missed inside, 1-1. What's next for Morningside? Well, they still have 4 conference games left after today. And the next one missed a little inside again, 2-1. Well, they have a non-conference game, as do the Jimmies. Next pitch. Foul back. But for Morningside, they play their last home game of the regular season against Waldorf on Tuesday. Then their last 4 are with Doane. Oh, boy, those will be big games. In Crete next Friday and Saturday. Next pitch, just missed a little inside. Now it's 3-2. First and second, one out. Cressetti on second, Bishop on first. Torgerson looks at second. Payoff pitch is fouled away. Yeah, doubleheaders between Morningside and Doane in Crete Friday and Saturday. That could determine the top seed or the top 2. Nothing's going to be decided as far as who will host until next weekend. And the next one misses a little low. I said ball 2. Now it's ball 3 to Freilich. The count is 3-2 now. Well, they send the runners with 1 out. Payoff pitch. And they have Cressetti hung up between second and third, but the throw to third is too late. Cressetti was 45 feet down the line when the throw went back to second, but the relay to third is too late, and it ends up being a double steal. As Bishop takes second. Oh, my goodness. And it's been like that lately for the Jimmies. Now, payoff pitch to Freilich with second and third and 1 out. Here it comes. And swung on and missed. Freilich is down on strikes. Out number 2, but still 1 more mile to go for Kay Torgerson. Jacob Odell, the 9th hitter in the order, and the second baseman bats. 0 for 3 in the first game, now at 215. 3 homers and 16 runs batted in. The throw, just a little bit of hesitation to try to get Cressetti at third. Pitch is in there for a strike to Odell. Well, Torgerson trying to pitch around it and get out of this. Second and third, 2 out, top of the second. Morningside batting and leading 1-0. Next pitch. Strike right down the pike. 0-2. I'm sorry, right down First Avenue North. Now the Jimmies are a strike away from getting out of this. Can Torgerson deliver again? An 0-2 pitch to Jacob Odell is swung on and missed strike 3. 3 strikeouts in the inning and 4 in the game. Big strikeout there for Kay Torgerson to keep the deficit for Jamestown a run. No runs, 2 hits, 2 left in scoring position, and after an inning and a half. Still Morningside 1, Jamestown 0 on Thunder 98.3. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
Hit the ground running. The pain brings me to my knees.
Hip, hip, hooray!
Foot pain, knee pain, hip pain. Oh my, have I got the solution for you. Apex Physical Therapy and Wellness Center is just the place to help you out with any orthopedic pains.
So let us take the weight off your shoulders and get on over to Apex. They're the bee's knees.
Call Apex about your joint pain today at 701-952-2739 to schedule your appointment today.
The Frontier Fort invites you in for a true Dakota Territory dining experience. This unique location looks like an authentic 1800s fort. Head upstairs and you'll be greeted with the mouth-watering aroma of freshly grilled ribeyes and barbecued ribs. They're open from 4 to 9 Monday through Saturday, and their legendary prime rib is served on Fridays and Saturdays. Now hiring a full-time or part-time cook. Call 252-7492. The Frontier Fort, on the road to the Buffalo, Jamestown.
The Jamestown Jimmies on Thunder 98.3 KXGT FM, Carrington, Jamestown.
Well, no time like the present for Jamestown to get something going. There was a hit an error and a walk in the bottom of the first, but the Jimmies stranded the bases loaded. But then in the top of the second, Morningside left 2 in scoring position, so it's 1-0 Morningside with a bottom 3 in the order to bat for Jamestown here in the bottom of the second. Ryan Muselar, Jackson Bonneville, and Isaiah Roebuck. Muselar down a couple of spots in the order, and he grounds one top hop taken by Kielbasa at short, throws for the out. That took a very last difficult hop around shoulder level, but Ryan Kielbasa handled it and threw him out as Muselar at 317 was first ball hitting. Now Jackson Bonneville, the Jimmy third baseman, 0 for 1 with a strikeout in the opener. Hitting now at 315, and he took a ball inside. 11 strikeouts for Kai Purdy Brown. He was terrific in the opener. Next pitch mitts high. Kai Purdy Burtkin, pardon me, he was great. 11 strikeouts. 2-0 to Bonneville here from Cade Nolan. And a strike is called. It's 2-1. All right, now I got to start telling you about his brother, who is on this team now. And if you really know your college football, you're going to recognize this name. Swung on and missed by Bonneville, strike 2. Cade Nolan's older brother is on this team. He is Chance Nolan. Next pitch. Offering at it was Bonneville, but not a full swing, and took it low and away, and the count's full. 1 out, nobody on. Cade Nolan delivers again, and it is foul past third. Still 3-2. So Chance Nolan has joined his younger brother on this team. There is a former FBS starting quarterback here today. That's Chance Nolan. Started for 2 years at Oregon State. Fouled out of play by Bonneville, still 3-2. Oregon State was the third of his now 5 schools. He started at Middle Tennessee State, then went to Saddleback College, then went to Oregon State, started for the Beavers, 21-22, 4,153 yards, 32 touchdown passes. 3-2 pitch, and fouled again at the plate by Bonneville. So then, after starting for those 2 years for the Beavers, went with the transfer portal before this last season, went to TCU, but knew he wasn't going to get a chance to play for the Horned Frogs, left the team before fall camp ended, and now he's pitching in the bullpen for Morningside in a relief role. And now Bonneville takes ball 4 from Cade Nolan, and the Jimmies have another runner. That's Nolan's second walk. And Isaiah Roebuck will bat. So Morningside is Chance Nolan's 5th school. He is a senior. This is the end of his eligibility. And he's getting to play baseball with his brother. Here's Isaiah Roebuck, the Jimmy left fielder, now at 288, 2 homers and 12 runs. A homer, that is, and 12 runs batted in. He took ball 1 low. He has 2 triples and a couple of doubles, and he went 0 for 1 with a strikeout in the opener. Bonneville at first takes a lead. He has 1 stolen base. Nolan's next pitch is a line drive caught by the second baseman. Throw to first, doubles him off. Odell made the catch at second base. Bonneville tried to dive back into the bag, but he is doubled off. The double play goes 4-3, and a base running mistake ends the threat for Jamestown. No runs, no hits, a walk, but a double play and nobody left. And again, a base runner, but nothing happening for Jamestown. Through 2 in game 2. Morningside 1, Jamestown nothing. On Thunder 98.3, this is the voice of the Jimmies.
Hey, this is Sean with the Jamestown Country Club. Spring is here and we are open and ready for play. Get your membership for the season so you can get out and join us soon. Jamestown Country Club is an 18-hole championship course with an excellent bar and restaurant that is open to all. The Jamestown Country Club plays host for the UJ men's and women's golf team as well as the Jamestown High School boys and girls team. Our members are proud to host the FCCU Labor Day Classic, the UJ Jimmy Scramble, as well as numerous charitable events for our local businesses and multiple state ag associations. Come be a part of the premier golf facility in the Jamestown area.
Building a business requires strength, courage, and a solid reputation. So, when you're ready to build a building to house your business or remodel your existing business, you want the same qualities in your commercial construction contractor. And that's where Hillerud Construction comes in. Trusted, experienced builders who specialize in commercial building construction. Their experience saves you time, stress, and money. So visit HillerudConstruction.com and let's get building.
There just is not a lot going right for Jimmy baseball at the moment. Jackson Bonneville doubled off on that line drive to end the second inning. Morningside takes a 1-0 lead into the third. And back to the top of the Mustang order with Brian Garcia, Eddie Brancato, and Jason Willers against Kate Torgerson, who's allowed 3 hits in the first 2 innings and has struck out 4. He struck out all 3 outs in the second. And Garcia was the first strikeout victim to lead off the game. He bats to lead off the third. Kate Torgerson's first pitch is coming, and half swing, he couldn't hold up, and it's strike 1. Torgerson back on top. Here he comes again. Fastball inside, 1-1. Take another look around that GPAC scoreboard coming up and tell you what the standings are at the moment. Swing and a miss by Garcia. 1-2 to him now. Again, we're a little bit closer to all 8 playoff teams being determined. The next pitch. Fouled out of play by Garcia. 1-2. That's because Dakota Wesleyan dropped the first game of a doubleheader at home to Doane today, 2-1. Another 1-2 delivery to Brian Garcia, inside and high, 2-2. Doane beat Dakota Wesleyan 2-1. DWU 7-16. So Jamestown needs a win to lock up a tournament berth. Fouled out of play again by Garcia in the first base side. Doane set to play game 2 at Baker Field at Cadwell Park. Next pitch. Now again out of play by Garcia. He's now seen 7 pitches in this plate appearance. And in that second game, Doane is leading again over DWU. Here's a pitch that missed inside. And the count full now on Brian Garcia. 4-3 Doane leading DWU and Mitchell there in the top of the 7th inning. Doane leading Morningside by 2 games in the GPAC race. And as we say, those teams play 4 games in Crete over Friday and Saturday. Swung on and missed by Garcia. He's down on strikes for the second time. 1 out in the third, and that's 4 straight strikeouts by Kate Torgerson and 5 for the game. Now Eddie Brancato, his home run in the first. The difference right now in the game is 4th of the year. His second hit of the day. He's got that average back up now to 389, and he takes a strike. Briarcliff did win that first of 2 over Mount Marty, 9-8 in Sioux City. It took 8. Ground ball to the right side, taken by Alex Alves. Second base, throws to first for the out. 2 up and 2 down in the third. And that'll bring up Jason Willers, the catcher. Briarcliff is now 15-8 in conference. They are on some run at the moment. Concordia, no problem with Hastings in the first of 2, and Seward, 16-5 was that final. Jason Willers flied out to Chase Birkin Center his first time in this game. First pitch. Missed a little inside, I guess. Ball 1. 2 out, nobody on. Top of the third. 1-0. Morningside leading and batting. Swung on and missed by Willers. 1-1. Torgerson with a 1-1 delivery, and it's low, and it's 2-1. Concordia now 14-7 after that Game 1 win over Hastings. So they host them again and then come here tomorrow. 2-1 to Willers. Here it is. Low and inside, 3-1. Torgerson trying to set Morningside down in order, but he's down on the count to Jason Willers. 3 balls and 1 strike. Here comes Cade's next pitch. Swing and a miss, and Willers a little too eager. He swung at ball 4 there. That was in the dirt. 3-2. Nobody on, 2 out. Straightaway outfield. Payoff pitch. Hit him. It was inside. He was going to reach first either way, but it is a hit batsman. And that'll bring up Ryan Kielbasa. They brought out a runner in the first game for Willers. Let's see if they do so again. The umpires are talking. But the pitch was inside. I mean, it was going to be ball 4 if it didn't hit him. I mean, they can't bring him back to the plate. So why are we having this discussion? There will be a runner for him here. And it's Caleb Bleal, a pitcher who ran for him in Game 1. So Kielbasa will come up. He lined out to right his first time. Tom Hager now talking with the home plate umpire. I don't think it was a matter of the pitch being in the strike zone. It wasn't. It was inside. So what have we been talking about here the last few minutes? Let's get back to baseball. Ryan Kielbasa will bat, but Andy Bovee wants to visit with him. As we say, this was a heck of a player. Bovee was an All-American at Northern Iowa, and then he played for 8 seasons in the Pittsburgh Pirates minor league system. Got as high as AAA. Never made the big leagues, but played at the same time as Andrew McCutchen and Neil Walker were coming up with the Bucks. Of course, McCutchen back in Pittsburgh and one of the favorites in the Steel City over the last 15 years. And Andrew Bovee played with him. Here's Kielbasa. Kielbasa took a ball, it was a strike inside. Kiolbassa. Yes, I know it sounds like something you put in the grill, but he's a good player. Here is a bouncer up the middle. Behind the bag, a little flip from Nelson. Nice play to Alba at second for the force. Retire the side. A little glove flip by Jet Nelson up to Alex Alba. Nifty little play ends the inning. No runs, no hits. Hit batsman, but he's stranded. Morningside is now left 3. To the bottom of the third in Game 2. Morningside won Game 1 4-1 over Jamestown, and it's the Mustangs leading the Jimmies again in Game 2. 1-0 on Thunder 98.3. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
At Unison Bank, we provide financial solutions for customers to meet their needs today and achieve their dreams tomorrow. From personal banking services like checking accounts, mortgage, and auto loans, to business banking services. At Unison Bank, we offer financial solutions with prompt responses and quality service. Visit unisonbank.com for more information. Located in Jamestown, Lincoln, and Wishick, as well as Gilbert, Arizona. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. What would life be like without telephones, internet, and digital cable? Let's not even go there. Dakota Central is proud to be the local company that provides you with these high-tech communication options. Whether it's the crystal clear telephone connection, the digital cable that produces over 150 channels, HD and DVR, or reliable high-speed internet, Dakota Central provides it all, serving Jamestown and Carrington and beyond. Call 952-1000, 652-3184, or see them on the web at dakotacentral.com.
Last half of the third for Jamestown, trailing Morningside 1-0 in Game 2 of this doubleheader. To the top of the order, Alex Alva, Chase Burke, Tristan Madison to do the swinging for the Jimmies here in the bottom of the third. Alva, fly ball to right field his first time in this game, and he takes a strike at the letters. Alex 0 for 4 today. And he rips one into right field for a base hit. Solid single by Alva. And he does have his first hit of the day. And let's see if that gets his bat back going. And he's a threat to steal with 8 stolen bases. And Chase Burke's a good bunter, and with his speed too, let's see if the Jimmies have some small ball going here. Burke singled his first time in this game, now 1 for 3 today. 1-0 Morningside. Throw over by Cade Nolan to have Alva dive back into the bag. The young man from Littleton, Colorado on first base. Pitch missed high to Burke, ball 1. Burke, one of the 2 North Dakotans in the starting lineup. Burke's from Minot. Ball 1 to him. Cade Nolan delivers again. Bunt is shown, but the pitch is a strike on the outside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1-0 Morningside, bottom of the third. Alex Alva on first with a leadoff single, nobody out. 1-1 as Chase Burke waits. Here it is. Bunt shown again. Pitch missed a little high. 2-1. Burke played a little bit to go the other way in center by Garcia. Crucetti straight away in right. Frelick playing a little bit to hit the other way in left. Bunt shown again, and the pitch missed a little high again. 3-1 to Chase. Tom Hager delivers the sign from the third base coaching box. 3-1 from Cade Nolan to Chase Burke. Again, he shows bunt and puts it in front of the mound to Nolan. The throw to second is wild and into center field. Alva dashes to third. Trying to make it to second is Burke, but he's out. The throw quickly back in from Brian Garcia. So Burke reached on the sacrifice. Alva making it to third on the throwing error, but then Burke is out. That play goes 8-4. And again, Jamestown loses a runner on the base. So there's a runner at third with 1 out, and the batter is Tristan Madison. It's 2 runners lost on the bases, and Tom Hager has a little discussion with the base umpire. Team that has not had big hits lately just cannot afford to run itself out of innings. It happened in the second. They don't want it to happen in the third. That was only the first out. Tristan Madison up. He reached on an error in the first inning. Tie run at third, 1 out. 1-0 Morningside on top. First pitch to Madison. Slammed into left center field. Back goes Frelick toward the wall, but he watches it fly. Tristan Madison with a 2-run shot, no doubt about it, to left. Didn't need the help from the wind. He ties Hayden Brown for the Jamestown home run lead with 8, and the Jimmies have taken a 2-1 lead. Runs batted in 35 and 36 for Tristan Madison, and he got all of it. And now the batter is Jordan Singleton. First pitch to Jordan is fouled out of play. Left field side. A walk. First time up in this game for Jordan Singleton. So there's a big hit for the Jimmies as Tristan Madison delivers. Next delivery from Cade Nolan, missed outside, 1-1. That's 9 home runs allowed now by Cade in 51 1/3 innings. 1-1 pitch. Is a strike at the knees. Singleton offered, but the pitch was in there anyway. 1-2. Shortstop almost behind second base. Not quite 3 on the right side. Pitch missed inside. 2-2. Kolbasa is almost directly behind second base. Second baseman Odell basically where the hole would be. 2-2 to Jordan Singleton. Cade Nolan's next pitch is clubbed foul off the plate. Still a 2-2 count to Jordan. 2-1 Jamestown. Every run except for one. Jamestown had the RBI ground out in the opener. Every other run in this doubleheader has been brought in by home runs. 2-2. Cade Nolan works again to Jordan Singleton. Couldn't hold up his swing. He's done on a low pitch, strike 3. Second strikeout for Nolan. 2 down to bring up Hayden Brown, who struck out his first time. So Madison joining Hayden Brown with 8 home runs. And now here does come the full right side shift by Morningside as now Kielbasa moves a little bit over toward the right field side. So there are 3 on the right side of the diamond. This ball 1 misses low. Next pitch. Right down the middle for a strike. It's 1-1. 2-1 Jamestown looking for the split. Bottom of the 3rd inning. Long way to go. This game is 9 innings in regulation, of course. Next pitch. Low. 2-1. Now that's 50 pitches already now for Cade Nolan, so he's had to work a little bit. 2-1 to Hayden Brown. That missed low, ball 3. Nolan's walked 2. One was stranded at the end of the first inning. The other, on a base running mistake, doubled off. 3-1 to Brown. And he lines it up the middle. Backhand up at the shortstop, Kielbasa, but there's no play. And Brown is on. That is a base hit, and that's where the shift got Morningside in a little trouble because Kielbasa had to come to his left and come behind second base and couldn't get a good glove on that ball. So Brown is on, and Jet Nelson now comes up after a visit with Tom Hager. A pop-out for Jet in the first inning of this game, and now 0 for 4 today. He's at .336. 2 runs in off the Tristan Madison home run. 2-1 Jamestown in the bottom of the 3rd of the nightcap after Morningside rallied to win the opener 4-1. Hayden Brown on first with 2 out. Jamestown's now out-hit Morningside 4-3. Lead by Brown at first, the first pitch. Fly ball into left field, playable. Freilich comes in, makes the catch, and that retires the side, but Jamestown grabs the lead. 2 runs, 2 hits, or 3 hits, I should say, no errors. and 1 left. The Jimmies have stranded 4. Through 3 in Game 2. Jamestown now in front 2-1 over Morningside. On Thunder 98.3, this is the voice of the Jimmies.
Johnny B's Brickhouse, famous for their pizza, but wait, there's pasta, and their amazing wings, and fresh ground hamburgers, tasty salads and appetizers too. And for dessert, you can't beat their sweet sticks. Come on out for Tuesday night trivia and live entertainment every Thursday night. The place to be is Johnny B's, smack dab in the middle of Main Street, downtown Jamestown. And remember, for delivery and carryout, call 952-8777.
You know you don't really want that hurry-up, bought on the cheap, not sure what I got insurance coverage. Good, because Farmers Union insurance agents do things just a little different. We'll work with you personally for home, auto, business, or farm insurance and tailor the exact coverage plan you need, because we're not satisfied until you are. Different? You bet. Farmers Union Insurance. Simply different.
Good luck to the Blue Jays and Jimmies from your local Farmers Union agent, Steve Benyon.
Not all products underwritten by Farmers Union Insurance.
And 7 in the Northwestern order. David Burrell at Jack Brown Stadium. Thanks for joining us on Thunder 98.3 here because, of course, the Twins were on Jamestown 107.1 today, and again, it didn't go well for Minnesota. Detroit defeated them 6-1 at Target Field, so the Twins dropped 2 out of 3 in that series and are now 7-13. But there is potentially quite good news for them, and I'll tell you why in a bit. First, Crissetti couldn't stop his swing, but the pitch was a strike anyway. Single the first time for Giacomo in this game. Strike 1, pitch from Torgerson. Low 1-1. What could be the good news for the Twins? The Chicago White Sox come to Target Field for 4 starting tomorrow night. The White Sox, after losing in Philadelphia today, are 3-18. 1-1 to Crissetti. It's a fly ball or ground ball into right field. That's in there for a hit. Crissetti's 2 for 2. He has 2 of the 4 Morningside hits. And the batter is Cade Nolan, the pitcher, who struck out his first time. So it's the Twins and White Sox on Jamestown 107.1. 6 o'clock tomorrow, Tuesday, and Wednesday nights, and then at 11:30 a.m. on Thursday. So maybe a chance for the Twins to do some good against the White Sox team that has just been dreadful early on. First pitch to Nolan. He bunts it foul down the first baseline. Picked up by Cade Torgerson, but it was foul. It has been, even Oakland's not too bad. Oakland's 8-13. But it has been a fire sale by a poverty-pleading Jerry Reinsdorf in Chicago, and the fans there are not pleased. Throw over to first, back to the bag is Crissetti. And he's been saying things like, I can't afford to have the team keep playing in the ballpark I'm in now. Well, first another throw over. If you have a team that might lose 120 games, you're not going to be able to afford them because nobody's going to come see them. Those White Sox fans aren't going to put up with this. If they're 45 games out in September, there's going to be nobody there. Here is a little looper into right field, falls for a hit. Stopping at second is Crissetti, and Morningside has back-to-back singles to start the 4th inning, down 2-1 to Jamestown. And Nolan will have a courtesy runner for him since he's pitching. That's Caleb Bleal. Now Aiden Bishop. He's the first baseman. Single in his first time after the go-ahead 3-run homer in Game 6 in the opener. In the 6th inning, that is, in Game 1. First pitch. Swing on a miss. Bishop was trying for home run number 2. Strike 1. Cressetti on second. Bleo on first. Nobody out in the top of the 4th. Jamestown up 2-1, but Torgerson has a little trouble to work his way out of. Runners take their leads. And off the rubber is Torgerson. Fakes the throw back to second, but Cressetti is back in standing and no throw is made. Bishop, all the while, waits for an 0-1 delivery. Torgerson looks at second. Here comes. Fly ball foul, right field side. There is no play. And now Kate Torgerson's ahead in the count, 0-2. He has 5 strikeouts, and one would be helpful here. Oh, 2. Torgerson with a set at the waist. Here comes. Breaking ball, missed high, I guess. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The Jimmies wanted that one, didn't get it. Cressetti off second, Bleo off first. 1-2 to Aiden Bishop. Torgerson looks at second. Here it comes. Inside, nearly hit him. Spun Bishop out of the box, 2-2. The runners with their leads again. Torgerson looking for a sign he wants, he has it. Ball in the glove, the lefty fires. And a little fly ball into right center field. Burke is over, but Brown is under it, has it, fires it right back into the infield, and a peg to third base. 1 out, and a great throw back to the infield, making sure that Cressetti couldn't tag up and go. He would have been out by 50 feet if he had. 1 out. Now Luke Freilich, the left fielder, is struck out his first time, and now a double play to get Jamestown out of this. After the first 2 reached. 2-1 Jamestown, top of the 4th. First and second, 1 out. Torgerson to Freilich. Swung on and missed. Cressetti singled. Nolan singled. Bishop flew out to right. Strike 1 to Luke Freilich. Foul, back to the screen. 0-2 to Luke. With Jacob Odell on deck. He's in the bottom of the order now. Kate Torgerson. So I'm sure he's been reminded, come after these guys. 0-2 to Freilich. First and second, 1 out. Torgerson waits, rocks, fires. Strike 3 is called. And Freilich was expecting something different. He expected a breaking ball. As they like to say, he wanted the local and he got the express. 2 out. He strikes out for the second time. 6 strikeouts now for Torgerson. And it'll take a 2-out hit from Jacob Odell. And the second baseman struck out his first time. Torgerson trying to get out of this. 2 out. First pitch right down the middle. Fastball strike. Bottom of the order for Jamestown in the bottom of the 4th. 0-1 to Jacob Odell. Torgerson looks at second. Kay delivers. Just a little low. Odell held up his swing, 1-1. Game 2 of this doubleheader. Morningside won the opener 4-1. Jamestown leads in this game 2-1. Jimmies have lost 4 out of 5 now and are 11-10 in the GPAC. 1-1 pitch. Fastball a little inside, 2-1. Another look shortly at that GPAC scoreboard. 2-1 delivery. Fouled out of play right field side, 2-2. And Torgerson trying to recover from giving up singles to the first two hitters and get out of this. First and second now with 2 outs. 2-2 to Jacob Odell. Torgerson has the sign from catcher Jordan Singleton. Now throws back to second. A lob because no one was covering the bag, and he lobbed it to Alex Alva, who was playing at his second base position. Torgerson now in front of the rubber, steps back up top. Cressetti on second, Bleo on first, 2 out. Odell waits. High set by Torgerson. Here comes the 2-2. Popped into right field, over toward the line. Brown racing over. So is the first baseman, Muzalar, but it drops foul. And Odell stays up there, still with a 2-2 count. Odell with 2 strikes, just trying to put the bat in the ball. He did. It was kind of a 3/4 swing. And nearly got him a couple of runs batted in. It was a bloop, but it blew foul. Or it went foul. The wind didn't blow that. That was really against the wind. It's still basically blowing from right to left. 2-2 again to Jacob Odell with 2 on and 2 out. And the pitch is high to fill the count. Now the runners will be taking off. Cressetti from second and Bleo from first. A big pitch here, a payoff pitch from Torgerson to Odell. Here it is. It's high, and it's ball 4 to load the bases. First walk by Torgerson. And now you're back to the top of the order, a very good top of the order for this Morningside team, and it's Brian Garcia, who was struck out twice in this game and is just 1 for 6 today. So you've got to pitch carefully still to this batter. Kay Torgerson knows that. Fires and delivers a strike inside. Bases loaded now with 2 out. Cressetti on third, Bleo on second, Odell on first. Oh, 1 pitch to Brian Garcia. In the dirt, Singleton able to block it. None of the runners can advance. Count now 1-1. Went off the shin guard of Singleton. Rolled a few feet behind him, but Jordan able to pick it up quickly. Now a ball and a strike. Don't want to fall behind this hitter. Torgerson. The 1-1 to Brian Garcia. Here it is. Just a little bit low and outside. Singleton, as they say, tried to frame it, but the umpire wasn't fooled. It's 2-1. Now he has fallen behind a good hitter in Garcia. Runners with their leads. They're loaded with 2 out. Torgerson's 2-1. Missed inside, ball 3. One more bad one would tie this game. Torgerson wants a new ball, has one. The 0-1 is tossed toward the Jamestown dugout. 3 balls, 1 strike to Brian Garcia with the bases loaded and 2 out. 2-1 Jamestown. Morningside threatening in the top of the 4th. The 3-1 pitch is grounded to second, mishandled by Alva, throws to first. It is too late, and the game is tied. Alva made the charge on it, but the ball popped in and out of his glove. He still tried to throw out Garcia at first, but it was too late. And this game is tied at 2. And that is an error, so no run batted in. Now, Ryan Iowa's going to come out to visit with Kate Torgerson. And now all you have is the top hitter in the GPAC, Eddie Brancato, who's already homered in this game. Cressetti scored, Bleals to third, Odell to second, and Garcia to first. An unearned run. On the first Jamestown error of this game, they committed 3 in game 1. Again, mistakes keep happening. Mistakes in the field, mistakes on the bases. Jamestown has dropped 4 out of 5. Now, Brancato homered in the first inning, grounded out in the third. Bases loaded, still with 2 out. Now the game tied at 2. Kate Torgerson's first pitch. By Brancato, passed first into the right field corner for a base hit. 1 run is in. 2 runs are in. Here comes Garcia being stopped at third. A smash and a 2-run double by Eddie Brancato. He's driven in 3. And Morningside with 3 2-out unearned runs now has a 4-2 lead. Brancato now at 32 runs batted in. And the batter is Jason Willers. The 6th hit for Morningside. It was a smash by Brancato. Willers will be put on first base with an intentional walk. But again, no bargain here as Ryan Kielbasa will bat. Courtesy runner at first. And that is Aiden Augusta running this time for Willers. So here's Kielbasa, 9th man to bat in the inning. And he took a ball inside. Now the plate's jumping around on Kate Torgerson. 0 for 2 in this game for Kielbasa. 2 for 6 in the doubleheader. Bases loaded, 2 out. And Kielbasa up the middle, taken by Alves second, steps on the bag for the force to retire the side. But another big error leads to a big inning with 2 out by Morningside. 3 runs, 3 hits, but an error. The bases left loaded, but Morningside has rallied for the lead as they go for the sweep. Long way to go in this one, though. We're through 3.5. Morningside now leads Jamestown 4-2 on Thunder 98.3. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
Living a healthy lifestyle is the best way to prevent heart disease. Essentia Health cardiologists recommend doing regular physical activity to help lower blood pressure, manage stress, and control your weight. Start out small. Even 10 minutes a day can make a positive impact on your heart health. You deserve the best chance at a healthy heart. Essentia Health Heart and Vascular Care, like nowhere else.
Some of us were born to farm. Some diesels, like Cenex Premium Diesel, were born to fuel. Cenex Ruby Fieldmaster comes with a more complete additive package for a more complete burn to reduce particulate matter and keep filters cleaner for longer. Fuel your equipment like a pro with Cenex Ruby Fieldmaster and leave typical number 2 diesel to the amateurs. Cenex Premium Diesel. Diesel that doesn't mess around.
Unearned runs with 2 out by Morningside in the top of the 4th, and they come back again. They have a 4-2 lead over Jamestown. The Jimmies have taken the lead with a 2-run homer in the bottom of the 3rd by Tristan Madison. But now it's Morningside in front. And Ryan Muzalar is due up here, but Julian Sansoris is going to pinch hit. He had a pinch hitting appearance in the opener and was out. He's now 2 for 23. First pitch to Julian is called for a strike from Kate Nolan, who again has the lead. And Muzalar has struggled a little bit, dropped a couple of spots in the order, and he's pinch hit 4 here, and a swing and a miss by Sansoris, and it's 0-2. Certainly Muzalar will re-enter at first base. Nolan with an 0-2 pitch. Fastball is high. It's 1-2. 4 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors for Morningside. 2 runs, 4 hits, and 1 really costly error for Jamestown. 1-2. Fouled out of play by Sansoris. Jackson Bonneville. Isaiah Roebuck, the others due up here for the Jimmies in the bottom of the 4th inning. 4-2 Morningside. Pitch missed high and inside. Now 2-2 to Julian Sansoris. That strong Concordia team here tomorrow. Foul again by Sansoris. 2 o'clock for a doubleheader, both 7-inning games tomorrow. Watch it at the Jamestown Athletics YouTube page. We will broadcast the Hastings doubleheaders. Sansoris with a fly ball in the left field, but right at Freilich. Only had to move about 3 steps to his right, and he has it for the first out in the last of the 4th. Now Jackson Bonneville, who walked his first time, but then was doubled off on the line drive that Roebuck hit to the second baseman Odell. On Jamestown 107.1 Friday, 12:45 for the doubleheader here with Hastings. Noon for the doubleheader on Saturday. Ball 1 to Bonneville. Cade Nolan going for win number 6. Pitch makes Bonneville duck way inside. 2-0 to Jackson. Four hits in this game for Jamestown as a pitch misses outside and it's ball 3 after only 2 in the opener. Both by Madison. He put the Jimmies into a 2-1 lead with a 2-run homer in the bottom of the 3rd, but Morningside with 3 in the top of this inning regained the lead at 4-2. 3-0 pitch. Fastball, strike on the inside corner. Next delivery is a fly ball down the right field line. Over goes the right fielder Crissetti, but it lands foul. Now it's 3-2. Well, on that GPAC scoreboard, in Mitchell, Doan trying to complete the doubleheader sweep of Dakota Wesleyan. It's 6-4 Doan in the last of the 9th. Three-2 pitch to Bonneville, and he takes ball 4 outside. So the second base on balls drawn in this game by Jackson puts him on with 1 out. First, Isaiah Roebuck, that line drive to second turned into the double play in the bottom of the 2nd inning. So if Dakota Wesleyan can't come back, fly ball by Roebuck down the right field line. Over is Crissetti, has a play in this one and has it at the line for out number 2. So first ball hitting Roebuck is out. 2 down, back to the top of the order in Alex Alva. So yeah, if Doan does hang on to that lead, and it's 6-4 in the last of the 9th, and now it is done. Doan has beaten Dakota Wesleyan 6-4. So even if the Jimmies don't win again, and that's not expected, but even if they don't, they have clinched a spot in the GPAC postseason tournament. Ball 1 bounces into Alva, who had a single and a run scored his last time. That's because DWU is now at 7-17. And the worst the Jimmies can be is 11-17. And, of course, Jamestown beat Dakota Wesleyan 3 out of 4. So the 8 teams are now set for the GPAC tournament. Here is a ground ball at first, picked up by Bishop after he dropped it, but he's right on the bag and steps on the bag to retire the side. No runs, no hits, a walk, but he is stranded. And Jamestown is now left 5. 4 innings complete in Game 2 at Jack Brown Stadium. The first game was a come-from-behind 4-1 win for Morningside. And after 4, the lead belongs to Morningside in Game 2 over Jamestown, 4-2 on Thunder 98.3. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
Two Rivers Activity Center in Jamestown is now hiring. Track has openings for several part-time positions. Track offers a flexible schedule. We will work with you to make a schedule that fits your busy lifestyle. Track also offers a fun work atmosphere, and every employee of JPRD receives an employee pass, which provides free green fees at Hillcrest Golf Course, complimentary open skate at the Winter Sports Building, and free daily admission into Two Rivers Activity Center. Learn more about our open positions and apply online today at trackjamestown.com.
Why choose professional eye care centers? 3 great reasons are Dr. Bond, Dr. Freilich, and Dr. Atwood. 3 of the most educated professional optometrists you'll ever meet. Next is their great selection. Have they got frames? Over 1,000 pair for you to try. So many on hand that you'll want a pair for every outfit. And yes, all of their frames and lenses are backed up by warranty. Visit ProEyeCareCenters.com and make an appointment today in Valley City, Jamestown, or Carrington. Professional eye care centers. Clearly the best.
Torgerson couldn't pitch around the 2-out error by Alex Alva last inning, as that scored the tying run. Then Eddie Brancano with a 2-run double to give Morningside the lead back at 4-2. 3 unearned runs with 2 out. Now he's back on the mound to face Giacomo Crissetti, Cade Nolan, and Aiden Bishop here in the top of the 5th inning. 4-2 Morningside here at Jack Brown Stadium on a little bit of a breezy but bright sunny Sunday afternoon. First pitch is in there for a strike to Crissetti, who's 2 for 2 in this game. And now 3 for 6 this afternoon in the doubleheader. Strike 1 pitch. Breaking ball's in there for a strike inside. And Kate Torgerson's ahead in the count 0-2. Big hole up the middle for Crissetti. 0-2 in the dirt, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Alex Alva playing deep at second towards the first baseline and back in the outfield grass. 1-2, here it comes. Inside with a fastball, 2-2. Played a little bit to pull in the outfield by center fielder Burke. 2-2 to Giacomo Crissetti. And he grounds one to the right side, off of the glove of Alba into short right field. And on is Crissetti. Hard hit ball. That's a base hit. And Crissetti is 3 for 3. The 7th hit now for Morningside. And Cade Nolan comes up. He singled his last time up. He's 1 for 2. And Kate Torgenson's had to do a lot of work. He now has 88 pitches, and there is action in the Jamestown bullpen. First pitch misses inside to Nolan, ball 1. Next delivery. Inside again, ball 2. There has been action in that bullpen for a while for the Jimmies. It's Ethan Petty. Throw to first to check on Crissetti. As the pitch count is now at 90 with nobody out in the top of the 5th inning for Kate Torgerson. Pitch is in there. Missed just a little inside, I should say. 3-0 now to Nolan. Torgerson delivers again. Right down the middle for a strike. Now it's 3-1. 2 walks for Torgerson, 1 intentional. But he's down 3-1 to Cade Nolan with a runner on first and nobody on the top of the 5th. And a throw to first. 4-2 Morningside in front. Jimmies again are now confirmed to be in the GPAC postseason tournament with the 2 losses today by Dakota Wesleyan, but they're not going well right now. Torgerson's 3-1 pitch. Nope, throw to first instead again. A little more dirt in the uni of Crosetti as he dives back in. Torgerson set of the waist. The 3-1 delivery is a strike at the knees. 3-2. Nolan waits. His opposite starting pitcher delivers again, and it is slapped to the right side and into right field for a base hit. Nolan's second single, hit number 8 for Morningside, and they have the first 2 on, first and second with nobody out. Here in the top of the 5th, with Morningside up 4-2 and Aiden Bishop due up. And again, it'll be Caleb Bleal running here. And here comes head coach Tom Hager. He may be having Cade Torgerson call it a day. He's at 94 pitches now. As we told you, Ethan Petty has been warming up. It was a elongated 4th inning because of the 2-out error. And then eventually 3 runs scored. And the change indeed will be made. And Ethan Petty will come on. So he inherits this situation. First and second, nobody out in the top of the 5th inning for Morningside as they try to extend a 4-2 lead over Jamestown. More coming up from Jack Brown Stadium on Thunder 98.3. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
Looking for one of the best ATVs on the planet? Then check out Honda 4Trax Foreman. There are 3 models to choose from, and they all offer strong swing arm rear suspension that is perfect for hard work or towing. They all feature strong front and rear racks, plus a handy utility box for storage. So head to Gun & Reel Sports in 1st Street, West downtown Jamestown, and check out the new Honda Foreman. For riders 16 and older, Honda recommends all ATV riders take training course and read the owner's manual thoroughly.
Sign-on bonuses, $10,000 for full-time RNs or LPNs working PM or NOC shifts, and $10,000 for full-time NOC weekend package positions, and $5,000 for part-time PM shifts. Also offering $5,000 for full-time CNAs working PM shifts or weekend package, day, PM, or NOC shifts. Dietary positions available also. Apply at smphhealth.org/Ave Maria. The Jamestown Jimmies on Thunder 98.3 KXGT FM, Carrington, Jamestown.
So it is Ethan Petty to work both ends of this doubleheader. He pitched a perfect 6th inning with a strikeout in Game 1. 1-1, 0.60 ERA in 15 innings. 6 runs allowed, but only 1 earned. 27 strikeouts and 9 walks. 9 hits, opposing batters 161 against Ethan Petty. But he inherits a little bit of a mess here. First and second, nobody out, and Aiden Bishop due up. 8 hits already in this game for Morningside. And it was Bishop that decided Game 1. With a 3-run home run. That was in the 6th inning. I say Petty was perfect in the 6th. That was right after Bishop's home run. He retired all 3 hitters he faced. The 6th inning was not perfect at all for Jamestown. First and second, nobody out. Ethan Petty's first pitch to Aiden Bishop. After a look at second, here it comes. And he's showing bunt, and he took a strike. He does have a couple of sacrifices. At home run that decided game one, his first of the year and his seventh in his Morningside career. He had 4 a couple years ago. Strike one. Infielders coming in, Sansoris does, and it is bunted to the third base side. Picked up by Bonneville, throws to first for the out. But both runners advance. Crissetti to third, Bleal to second. Now the batter is Luke Freilich, the left fielder. Julian Sansoris, by the way, is now in at first base. He pinch hit for Muzalar. Freilich is called back. And Luke Blackman, who was DH in the opener, is in to bat. Second and third, one out. First pitch from Petty. Breaking ball inside. Blackman 0 for 3 in game one, now at .239 with 2 homers and 11 runs batted in. 4-2 Morningside, batting and leading, top of the fifth. Blackman grounds it fair down the third base line. 1 run is in. Crissetti has scored. Bleal, the other runner, scores as it's brought back in by Roebuck. A 2-run pinch single for Luke Blackman. And the lead is now 6-2 for Morningside. 9 base hits, and this is becoming a sadder Sunday for the Jimmies. Still time to turn it around, but from the late part of the first game on, Morningside has started wrapping the baseball. And they're a good hitting team. Here is Jacob Odell, the second baseman, took one inside for ball 1. Morningside's out-hit Jamestown now 9-4. Up now 6-2 after winning the first game 4-1. Wind, as you can hear, picking up a little bit again. Throw over, and just back in time is Luke Blackman. And gets the front of his uniform even more dirty. Julian Sansoris holds him on. Ethan Petty on in relief of Kate Torgeson, but 2 inherited runners just scored. A 2-run single by Blackman. Next pitch is low, and it's ball 2 to Odell. And Tom Hager's going to come out to talk with Ethan Petty, and everything's seemingly in a bad way right now for Jamestown. There is activity in the Jimmy bullpen down the left field line again. And that is Jack Nelson warming up. Could Petty have a short leash on him? It's 2-0 here to Jacob Odell with a runner on first, 2 runs in and 1 out. 6-2 Morningside, top 5. Petty's next pitch is a fly ball, first base side. Sansoris, now in foul territory, reaches back, dives, and can't make the catch. Just out of his reach as the wind blew that ball back away from him a little bit. It's nothing more than a foul ball for Odell, and it's a 2-1 count. But that would have been a big second out for Jamestown. Instead, Odell has another shot. Strikeout and a walk in this game, and he scored a run. 2-1, the pitch. Fouled out of play. Back our way, 2-2. Run in the first for Morningside. 2-run homer by Jamestown's Justin Madison in the second, but then 3 in the fourth, 2 in the fifth here, and Morningside still batting in this fifth inning, and now Odell's hit with a pitch. Now 2 on, with still only 1 out, and now you're back to the top of the order for this Morningside team again, and Brian Garcia. Now he is 0 for 3, but he reached on that error by Alva with 2 out in the top of the fourth that brought home the tying run. And it was right after that that Brancato delivered the big hit. First and second here, still only 1 out and 2 runs in. Petty's first pitch to Garcia. Showing bunt, he took a strike down the middle. Jamestown desperately needs a double play, or even a strikeout would do. Strike 1 to Garcia. Petty's next pitch. Low, 1-1, backhanded by Singleton. As this day becomes more arduous all the time for Jamestown. They're down 6-2 to Morningside. 1-1. The next to Garcia. Right down the middle, that's a strike. 1-2. But Garcia's a good 2-strike hitter. First and second, 1 out. Petty with a 1-2 pitch. Missed a little low. And again, Singleton tried to frame it. Again, the umpire said, I saw where that crossed, 2-2. Petty a long look in. Look at second. Fires the 2-2. Swung on and missed. And Garcia strikes out for the third time. And a big second out. But the chore's not done yet. And here comes Eddie Brancato. And the top hitter in the GPAC has had a big second game. Solo homer in the first inning, then the 2-run double in the fourth that put Morningside in front. He's now at .390. Blackman at second, Odell at first. First pitch to the fifth-year senior from Ethan Petty after a long look is a strike down the middle. Three hits in each of the last 2 innings for Morningside. They now have 9 for the game and lead 6-2. Ethan Petty, 1 more mile to go here for him. Swung on and missed by Brancato. It's 0-2. Eddie trying to break this game open, but he's down on the count. Ethan Petty needs 1 more good pitch. He's ahead in the count 0-2. First and second, 2 out. Here it comes. Inside, 1-2. Snap throw to first, and Soares takes it, but Odell's back there. Petty with a 1-2 pitch. High set, and here it comes. Half swing, but Brancato held up and took it low and away. Now 2-2. Morningside, 3 in the fourth to take the lead. 2 more here in the fifth. They lead 6-2. 2-2 from Ethan Petty to Eddie Brancato, and the pitch is coming, and it's right down the middle. It's called strike 3. Brancato's caught looking, but Morningside with 2 more on the big single, pinch single by Blackman. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 2 left, 7 stranded for Northwestern, but heading to the bottom of the 5th inning in Game 2, Morningside, I should say, they have the lead as they go for the sweep. It was 4-1 Morningside in Game 1 over the Jimmies, and Morningside has a 6-2 lead after 4.5 in the nightcap. On Thunder 98.3, this is the voice of the Jimmies.
Need some custom screen-printed T-shirts? Lots of T-shirts? You need originals.
Originals!
Or do you just need one shirt with your corporate logo for the new guy?
Original!
Caps, jackets, U sizes, adult sizes, Blue Jay apparel, Jimmy apparel, you need Originals. There you have it, folks. For custom printed apparel, embroidery, and work apparel, it's Originals. They can also do online stores for your sports team or business. 216 First Avenue, downtown Jamestown. Open 9 to 5 weekdays. Visit originals.com.
You love sports. So do we. You know, the thrill of victory and the agony of injury.
Hey, injuries happen. Thankfully, JRMC Orthopedics is ready to act fast. Jamestown athletes and their fans can choose the home team for their care. Call 952-4878 for quick injury attention. Home Team Sports Medicine. It's right here at JRMC.
Time again for Jamestown to get to work. Jimmies trail 6-2 to Morningside as we head to the bottom of the fifth inning at Jack Brown Stadium in Game 2 of this doubleheader. And it's the heart of the order for Jamestown. 2-3-4. Chase Burke, Tristan Madison, and Jordan Singleton against Cade Nolan. Burke took a strike. Single in the first. Bunted his way on and reached on a throwing error in the bottom of the third, but then was thrown out trying to stretch it to second. Chase takes another strike, and he's down on the count 0-2. Cade Nolan, with a 4-run lead, delivers high, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bishop, Odell, Kopasa, Brancato around the infield. Pitch high, 2-2. Froelich. Garcia, Cressetti, I should say Blackman, not Bishop. They did keep Blackman in there at first base. And strike 3, swinging by Burke as he couldn't hold up his swing on a low pitch. And there's 1 out. So Luke Blackman is now at first base. There's Tristan Madison, who's provided the Jimmies with their runs in this game on a 2-run homer in the bottom of the third, and he flies 1 foul down the right field line and out of play. Third hit of the doubleheader for Madison. He had the only 2 Jamestown hits in Game 1. He's now at .308. Oh-1. Inside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Bishop is now in left field, Aiden Bishop, so he moved from first base to left field. Swung on and missed. Madison over a low pitch, 1-2 now. So it's Blackman at first base, Odell at second, Brancato the third baseman, Kopasa at shortstop. Here is a foul near the dugout. Over to take a look as the pitcher, Nolan, but it's out of play. So now it's Bishop in left, Garcia in center, and Cressetti in right. For Morningside, with Jason Willers catching Cade Nolan, who is working his way back up to the top of the rubber. And ahead in the count on Tristan Madison, 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 out, nobody on. 6-2 Morningside leading. Jamestown batting in the bottom of the fifth. Next pitch. Fastball missed inside, 2-2. Cade Nolan now with 79 pitches. He's thrown 47 strikes. He's walked 3, so he's had to work a little bit. Swinging a foul back to the screen by Madison. 2-2 still. Madison waits on a 2-2. Swung on and missed. He's out. A low fastball sends Madison back to the dugout. The third strikeout for Cade Nolan. 2 up and 2 down, and Jordan Singleton comes up. A walk and a strikeout in this game for Jordan. 0 for 3 today. First pitch, outside for a ball. So Doan, as we told you, completed the sweep of Dakota Wesleyan in Mitchell, 2-1 and 6-4. Outside corner, called strike. 1-1. So Jamestown knows they're going to be in the GPAC postseason tournament. In fact, now the 8 tournament teams are set. Ground ball and a couple of hops. Coming in to charge is the shortstop, Kielbasa. Low throw, but dug out at first by Blackman to retire the side. Good play on both ends, and Jamestown's down in order. Nolan has retired the last 5. 5 complete in Game 2. Morningside leading Jamestown 6-2 on Thunder 98.3. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
Where do you find the friendliest staff, largest selection, lowest prices, and the freshest produce? Hugo's in Jamestown. But what if you can't go to the store? Hugo's Family Marketplace offers online shopping. You can shop all the departments and all the sales at GoHugos.com. Choose pickup or Hugo's delivery service, and they'll do the in-store shopping for you. Hugo's Family Marketplace online shopping at GoHugos.com.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
Otter Tail Power Company would like to remind you about the importance of high school athletics in the lives of children. Those extracurricular activities play a role in the education and development of those kids involved and provide a way for kids to learn some of life's most important lessons. Lessons that'll take them through life with a sense of accomplishment and pride. Otter Tail Power Company would like to salute those athletes, coaches, and fans who make every season one to remember.
Sixth inning at Jack Brown Stadium in Game 2. Morningside going for the sweep of the Jamestown Jimmies, leads by a score of 6-2, and another call to the bullpen for the Jimmies, and it's Jack Howard. Jack Nelson, I should say. Jack Howard. Jack is the 5'9", 180-pound junior from Renville, Minnesota. Jack, last appearance was that start in Game 1 of the doubleheader on Monday against Briarcliff. That was in Sioux City. Gave up 3 home runs that day. Took the loss. 5 runs and 5 hits in 4 2/3 innings. And Jack now stands at 4-4. His 13th appearance, his 5th in relief. 38 innings, 43 hits, 31 runs, 27 earned, 41 strikeouts, 12 walks. Opponents batting .276 against Jack Howard, Ridgewater Community College transfer. First batter he faces is Jason Willers, and the catcher fouled it off. Jason 0 for 1 in this game. He's been hit by a pitch, and he's also been walked intentionally. Homered in Game 1. Jack's next pitch. Breaking ball inside, 1-1. Willers will be followed by Ryan Kalbasa and Giacomo Crissetti here in the top of the 6th inning for Morningside, who leads 6-2, and a strike called outside to Willers, 1-2. Sunny Sunday afternoon, late Sunday afternoon at Jack Brown Stadium. Pitch low and away, 2-2. Way behind the mound is Howard. About 25 feet. Now he climbs back up to the top of the hill. And Howard delivers a 2-2 pitch that is bounced foul past third. Concordia polished off Hastings today. Struggling Hastings team that'll be here next week. Oh, and Concordia got those bats going again today. Here is a little short fly ball into right center field that's in there for a base hit for Willers. The 10th hit for Morningside, and they've had the leadoff man on in 4 of the 6 innings in this game. Caleb Bleo again runs for him. Now here's Ryan Kobasa. 0 for 3 in this game. Showed bunt, took a strike, snapped through to first, but Bleo's back to the bag. Kobasa 2 for 7 in the doubleheader today. Concordia swept Hastings without much problem, 16-5 and 16-0 in Seward for the 15th ranked Bulldogs. Ball loan away 1-1. Concordia is here tomorrow for 2 7-inning games starting at 2 o'clock. That's the reschedule of the doubleheader that was postponed on Friday. 1-1 pitch from Jack Howard. Grounder right at Bonneville at third to second for 1 on the backhand, but that's all they get as the backhand stop was made by Alva of a low throw. So Bleo is forced out. Kobasa's on with a 5-4 fielder's choice, 1 out. And Giacomo Crissetti, the right fielder, comes up. And the Jimmies have not retired him yet in this game. 3 singles in 3 trips, and he scored twice. First pitch by Howard. Swung on and missed. Crissetti had a big cut. A hit in the first game. He's 4 for 7 today, and now at 283. 0-1 from Howard. Breaking balls in there for a strike. And it's 0-2 to Crissetti. Runner on first, 1 out. Top of the 6th inning. Morningside leading Jamestown 6-2. They won the first game 4-1. 0-2 from Howard. High out of his crouch came Singleton. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Wasting one there. Almost looked like a pitch out, but I don't think it was. 1-2 to Crissetti. And he just fouled it off, stayed alive. Long day for this Morningside team. Made the trip up this morning from Sioux City. Turn around and go right back home. Runner is going, the pitch is low, and no throw is made as Kobasa has an easy stolen base. Number 7 for him this year. Now Kobasa's in scoring position with 1 out. 2-2 to Crissetti, and strike 3's called inside. Howard comes up with a big breaking ball for the 2nd out. But here comes Cade Nolan, and he's having a good day at the plate. While he's leading on the mound, he also has 2 singles and 2 runs scored in this game. He's 2 for 3 and 2 for 5 in the doubleheader. And we mentioned the 2 of the doubleheaders going on. The other one, Briarcliff just keeps winning. They swept that doubleheader from Mount Marty today in Sioux City. When the opener 9-8 in 8 innings. Now they'll intentionally walk Nolan to bring up Aiden Bishop. But game 2 also goes to the Chargers. 6-1 over Mount Marty, and Briarcliff now stands at 16-8 in conference. We'll go over in just a moment how the standings look as of right now. Aiden Bishop comes up, takes 1 low ball 1. Single, fly out, sacrifice for Bishop. 1 for 2 in this game. First and second, 2 out now. Pitch. Swung on and missed as Bishop was too eager for a breaking ball. 1-1. Doane with their sweep today of DWU, 19-5. Morningside with their win here earlier, now it's 16-7. 1-1. Missed a little low, 2-1. Concordia now at 15-7 after their sweep of Hastings, and Briarcliff now at 16-8. 2 balls, 1 strike. Aiden Bishop waits for Jack Howard. He delivers. Ground ball left side, shortstop Nelson with a throw over to first. Stretched by Sansoris, but he has it, and the side is retired. So a single, the intentional walk, but no damage done by Morningside. No runs, 1 hit, 2 left. 9 stranded for Morningside, but the Mustangs take the lead into the bottom of the 6th. 6-2 over Jamestown at Jack Brown Stadium on Thunder 98.3. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
From Baby Bump and beyond, let me help you exercise safely during and after your pregnancy. I'm Brittany Ganarelli, the area's only pregnancy and postpartum corrective exercise specialist and doctor of physical therapy. Let me help you safely gain confidence in movement during and after your pregnancy. Come and see me at Apex Physical Therapy and Wellness Center.
That's Apex Physical Therapy and Wellness Center in Jamestown. 701-952-2739. That's 952-2739.
The Frontier Fork invites you in for a true Dakota Territory dining experience. This unique location looks like an authentic 1800s fort. Head upstairs and you'll be greeted with the mouth-watering aroma of freshly grilled ribeyes and barbecued ribs. They're open from 4 to 9 Monday through Saturday, and their legendary prime rib is served on Fridays and Saturdays. Now hiring a full-time or part-time cook. Call 252-7492. The Frontier Fort, on the road to the Buffalo, Jamestown.
Morningside takes their 4-run lead over Jamestown to the bottom of the 6th at Jack Brown Stadium, 6-2. Cade Nolan has allowed 4 hits so far. Struck out 4 and walked 3, 2 runs. Kate Torgerson struck out 6 in 4 innings, but gave up 6 runs, only 3 earned, 8 hits, so he stands to lose it. The Jimmies would like to rally for him. They'll start with Hayden Brown, followed by Jet Nelson and Julian Sansoris here in the bottom of the 6th inning, and a bunt by Brown is fouled past the third base coaching box, strike 1. Hayden, a single and a strikeout in this game. 1 for 5 in the doubleheader today. Strike 1 to him from Cade Nolan, and it missed outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Next delivery, swung on and missed to the pitch that bounced in, and it's 1-2. So we gave you the top 4 in the GPAC. Midland and Northwestern are at 13 and 11 each. Jamestown now at 11 and 10, and Mount Marty is at 12 and 12. Swung on and missed. Brown is down on strikes. 5 strikeouts now for Cade Nolan, and I'll bring up Jet Nelson, who's 0 for 2 in this game, and 0 for 5 in the doubleheader. But again, with the 2 Dakota Wesleyan losses today, the GPAC tournament field is now set, but still a lot to be decided for the seedings. First pitch is a strike to Nelson. So the Jimmies are in the GPAC tournament, along with Doane, Morningside, Concordia, Briarcliff, Midland Northwestern, and Mount Marty. Another strike to Nelson, and it's 0-2. Next pitch. Swung on and missed. He waved at a pitch in the dirt. Nelson's out. 6 strikeouts now for Nolan, and some of these swings are looking a little rough for a Jimmy team that's starting to look a little more frustrated. Julian Sansoris flew out his first time up. He pinch hit for Ryan Muzalar in the 4th, stayed in, he's playing first base. 2 out, nobody on. Cade Nolan's first pitch misses inside for ball 1. Nolan steps off briefly. Now he's right back on. Right-hander winds and fires. Inside, 2-0. Jackson Bonneville would be next. Again, Sansoris played a little bit to hit the other way in center field by Garcia. Next pitch misses. Now 3-0. Way deep and right is Crissetti. He's only about 5 feet in front of the warning track. Now a strike called on a 3-0 pitch, and it's 3-1 to Sansoris. Next delivery is a strike inside, and the count's full. 3-2. 2 out, nobody on. Jackson Bonneville on deck. The pitch swung on and missed it. A pitch in the dirt, picked up by the catcher Weathers. He throws to first to complete the strikeout, and Nolan strikes out the side, and he has struck out 5 of the last 6 hitters. Now 6 complete in Game 2 here at Jack Brown Stadium. Morningside looking for the sweep after winning Game 1 over Jamestown 4-1. The Mustangs lead the nightcap over the Jimmies 6-2 on Thunder 98.3. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
Hey, this is Sean with the Jamestown Country Club. Spring is here and we are open and ready for play. Get your membership for the season so you can get out and join us soon. Jamestown Country Club is an 18-hole championship course with an excellent bar and restaurant that is open to all. The Jamestown Country Club plays host for the UJ men's and women's golf team as well as the Jamestown High School boys and girls team. Our members are proud to host the FCCU Labor Day Classic, the UJ Jimmy Scramble, as well as numerous charitable events for our local businesses and multiple state ag associations. Come be a part of the premier golf facility in the Jamestown area.
Before you can start building a business, you have to have great builders. Hillerud Construction is a builder of high-quality commercial buildings, and they're hiring talented labor and carpenters to help them do just that. Vacation, paid holidays, 401k, and health insurance benefits for full-time employees, plus great pay depending on experience. Apply at 1008 2nd Avenue Southeast, Jamestown, or visit HillerudConstruction.com. Again, visit HillerudConstruction.com, and let's get building.
Jack Howard's out for his second inning of work for Jamestown. Gave up a single, but Morningside stranded 2 more in the top of the 6th inning. Now it's the top of the 7th. Jamestown trailing 6-2. Luke Blackman leads off. Had the big 2-run single in the 5th inning to extend the lead as a pinch hitter, and he takes ball 1. Next one, swung on and missed. Couldn't catch up to a breaking ball. Jacob Odell and Brian Garcia will follow here in the top of the 7th inning for Morningside with a 4-run lead for the Mustangs. Breaking ball missed inside, 2-1. Next delivery is grounded to short. Good play by Nelson. Snags, throws to first, and Blackman is out to lead off the 7th inning after the leadoff man had reached 3 innings in a row before this. Now Jacob Odell, the second baseman, strike out his first time in this game. Walked and scored. He's also been hit by a pitch, 0 for 4 today. Jack Howard, the third Jamestown pitcher in this game, delivers a strike. Tell you about some of the games that come up this week among GPAC teams. A roller on the left side, barehanded by Bonneville, throws the first stretch by Sansoris. He's out. Great play. First by Jackson to barehand that ball that was rolling along the grass. He had to come way in for it, and a great stretch by Sansoris at first base, and it's 2 up and 2 down. And Brian Garcia comes up. So, for the bad things that have happened to Jamestown today, they've had plenty of good defense, including that incredible catch by Chase Burke, robbing Crissetti of what would have been a home run in the opener. Here's Brian Garcia, and he's 0 for 4, and he struck out 3 times today in this game, and he takes a ball 0. 1 for 8 in the double dip for Garcia, and he fouls one hard. Look out, off the rail in front of the Morningside dugout, 1-1. And after the Jimmies play today, again, it's Concordia tomorrow for 2 7-inning games. Line drive into the right center field gap. No one's going to get this one. It's in between Burke and Brown. But it's brought back in quickly by Chase. And Garcia's held to a long single for his second hit of the day, the 11th hit of this game for Morningside. So a 2-out runner brings up third baseman Eddie Brancato. And Brancato had the go-ahead 2-run double in the fourth. Right after the error, he homered also in the first inning. 3 RBI in this game for Eddie. First pitch. Breaking ball's in for a strike. His average was, well, it is where it started the day. Best in the GPAC at 388. 3 hits in this doubleheader. Next delivery. Fly ball in the left center field. Burke is going back. Watches it leave. Eddie Brancato has his second home run of the game. And his 5th of the year. And this excellent hitter, this 5th-year senior, has extended the Morningside lead to 8-2. 5 RBI in this game for Eddie Brancato, and now 34 for the year. For one of the best hitters Morningside has ever had. Now, catcher Jason Willers fouled it out of play. 3 in the fourth to take the lead, 2 in the fifth, now 2 in the seventh for Morningside. They're up 8-2 over a Jamestown team who's got to get their dauber back up. Next pitch low, 1-1. And another tough team in here tomorrow. Fouled down the left field side by Willers, 1-2. More 2-out runs. Boy, the Jimmies have given up a lot of those lately. Next pitch. And it's a line drive, and it is caught in a hop by Bonneville. Throws to first for the out. Jackson made another very good play, but Morningside increases their lead on the home run by Brancato. 2 runs, 2 hits. Nobody left. To the bottom of the 7th inning, and Jamestown now has even more work to do. They trail Morningside 8-2 on Thunder 98.3. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
At Unison Bank, we provide financial solutions for customers to meet their needs today and achieve their dreams tomorrow. From personal banking services like checking accounts, mortgage, and auto loans, to business banking services. At Unison Bank, we offer financial solutions with prompt responses and quality service. Visit unisonbank.com for more information. Located in Jamestown, Lincoln, and Wishick, as well as Gilbert, Arizona. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. What would life be like without telephones, internet, and digital cable? Let's not even go there. Dakota Central is proud to be the local company that provides you with these high-tech communication options. Whether it's the crystal clear telephone connection, the digital cable that produces over 150 channels, HD and DVR, or reliable high-speed internet, Dakota Central provides it all, serving Jamestown and Carrington and beyond. Call 952-1000, 652-3184, or see them on the web at Dakota Central.
Run lead. Morningside leads Jamestown 8-2. He'll face Jackson Bonneville, Isaiah Roebuck, and Alex Alva, 8-9-1 in the Jimmy order, and the Jimmies won a lot more. Down 6, trying to avoid a sweep and trying to avoid losing 5 out of 6. First ball hitting Bonneville, pops it up right side. Who wants it? It's the first baseman, and that's Luke Blackman who takes it. 1 pitch and 1 out. 9 in a row now retired by Cade Nolan. Now left fielder Isaiah Roebuck lined into the double play in the second inning and flew out in the fourth. 0 for 3 now today. Cade Nolan missed low with ball 1. This next pitch will be his 100th. Here it comes, and it's a strike down the middle. 6 strikeouts for Nolan, 3 walks. 1-1 delivery. Low, 2-1. Here's the next one. And it is a ground ball to short, scooped up by Kobasa. But it's past him and into center field. So Roebuck is on. And that's an error. Kobasa just didn't get his glove down. That should have been a routine play. Instead, Roebuck is on. 3rd error of this game by Morningside. And back to the top of the order now, Alex Alva with a single in 3 trips and a run scored. Lead by Roebuck. No reason for Morningside to worry about him. And Alva, fouled it off his ankle. Ouch. Strike 1. Walks around a little bit to walk that off, and the umpire allowing him to do that. Is that smarted a little bit for Alex? He's walked all the way around the circle now. And now makes his way back in. To the left-handed batter's box. Down on the count, strike 1. Nolan a glance at first. Now the pitch. High and away. 1-1. Alex now at 347. He's 1 for 6 today. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Runner on first. Runner goes. Pitch is high. The throw is a little wide, but easily stealing that is Roebuck. 2-1. Isaiah's 3rd steal. So a runner in scoring position with 1 out. The Jimmies need a bunch more. They're down 8-2. 2-1 from Nolan to Alva. Ground ball, foul, pass first. 2-2. Jimmies, remember, have another trip to make after they host Concordia tomorrow. Non-conference at Dickinson State, the future NSAA opponent. That is Tuesday. Next year, be the NSAA opponent. Here's a pitch, bounces away and back to the screen. Rounding third, but holding there is Roebuck. He reached on the wild pitch to third base anyway. Now it's 3-2 to Alva. Northwestern plays in Mankato against Minnesota State. Of course, the Jimmies will see them in a couple of years in the NSIC. That's also Tuesday, and Dakota Wesleyan goes to Madison to play Dakota State. Jimmies will see them next year. And Morningside, this Morningside team will host Waldorf on Tuesday. Bouncer is foul pass first again by Alva, still 3-2. Then Dakota Wesleyan will play a doubleheader at Mount Marty on Thursday. And then the last 2 days of regular season play are Friday and Saturday. 3-2 to Alva. Cade Nolan delivers. Alva lines it into short center. On to make the catches, Garcia. Tagging and sliding and just beating the throw in is Roebuck. So Alva is out, but he has a sacrifice fly. For his 36th run batted in, now 8-3 for Morningside. 2 out, nobody on for Chase Burke. So that run is unearned. Chase with a single and a sacrifice and a strikeout. Here comes Adam Beebe out of the dugout, and that might be the end of the day for Cade Nolan. But he has done well for Morningside in this second game. Allowed 4 hits, struck out 6, and he stands to win it. A pitching change for Morningside. 2 out, nobody on, a run in the bottom of the 7th for Jamestown. But the Jimmies are trailing Morningside by a score of 8-3. We'll tell you about the new pitcher in a moment on Thunder 98.3. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
Johnny B's Brickhouse, famous for their pizza, but wait, there's pasta, and their amazing wings, and fresh ground hamburgers, tasty salads and appetizers too. And for dessert, you can't beat their sweet sticks. Come on out for Tuesday night trivia and live entertainment every Thursday night. The place to be is Johnny B's, smack dab in the middle of Main Street, downtown Jamestown. And remember, for delivery and carryout, call 952-8777.
A new pitcher for Morningside.
Check it out now.
Is a right-hander, Mason Hymer, Hymer. He's a junior from Tacoma, Washington. This is his 3rd college. He started at Columbia Basin College, then went to Lewis Clark State before coming to Morningside. Did pitch at Columbia Basin, didn't get a chance to pitch at Lewis Clark State. So now he is in Sioux City. He's 1-3, 2.28 ERA. His 10th appearance, his 8th in relief. He also has a couple of saves. 23 2/3 innings for Mason. 10 runs, 6 earned, 15 hits. Struck out 24, but he has walked 10. But opponents are batting only 176 against this right-hander. So Chase Burke will be the first to face Hymer. 6 2/3, good innings for Nolan, who stands to win this game. Cade Nolan, 3 runs, 2 earned, 4 hits, 7 strikeouts, and 3 walks. First pitch to Burke. Fastball's a strike inside. Jimmy's 5 runs down with 7 more outs. 8-3 Morningside, bottom of the 7th. Next one low, 1-1. A few thin clouds in the sky, the first cloud cover of any type we've seen today. Bright and sunny otherwise. And a bouncer to the right side, one big hop for Odell at second. Throws to first, and the side is retired, so Mason Hymer did his job. Jamestown scores a run without a hit. An error, and nobody left. 7 complete at Jack Brown Stadium in Game 2. Morningside leads Jamestown 8-3 on Thunder 98.3. And this is the voice of the Jimmies.
You know you don't really want that hurry-up, bought on the cheap, not sure what I got insurance coverage. Good, because Farmers Union insurance agents do things just a little different. We'll work with you personally for home, auto, business, or farm insurance and tailor the exact coverage plan you need, because we're not satisfied until you are. Different, you bet. Farmers Union Insurance. Simply different.
Good luck to the Blue Jays and Jimmies from your local Farmers Union agent, Steve Benyon.
Not all products underwritten by Farmers Union Insurance.
Ag Central weather forecast for tonight. Skies partly to mostly cloudy and low in the upper 30s. Wind out of the south around 10. Then for tomorrow, mostly cloudy. There'll be a rain chance in the afternoon. The high in the upper 50s. Tomorrow night, mostly cloudy with that rain chance continuing. Low in the mid to upper 30s. And then on Tuesday, cloudy, a slight chance of morning rain. Then sunny skies in the afternoon, high in the mid 50s. Weather anytime at newsdakota.com. Jack Howard asked to give the Jimmies another inning of relief. This will be his 3rd inning of work. He'll face Ryan Talbasa, Giacomo Crissetti, and Cade Nolan due up in that third spot here in the top of the sixth inning. First pitch, a strike to Talbasa, who's 0 for 4. He's grounded into 3 fielders' choices in this game. He's stolen a base. And he hits one to short. Taken by Jet Nelson. Throws for the out. 1 up and 1 down here in the top of the 8th for Morningside, who leads 8-3. And Giacomo Crissetti's had a good second game at the plate. He's 3 for 4, 3 singles and 2 runs scored. And a stolen base. Howard's first pitch, it is lined into left field. That's a base hit. In with it is Roebuck, going to second, and beating the throw there is Crissetti. His 4th hit of the game's a double. And the 13th hit for Morningside. Slowly hit ball that Roebuck had to come in on, and Crissetti turned on the Jets and legged down a double. Howard's first pitch to Nolan is low. Cade stays in the lineup despite being removed from the mound, but he was good today. Runner on second for him here. Cade has 2 hits at the plate, 2 and 2 runs scored. Next pitch, breaking ball's in for a strike, 1-1. Concordia, another big test for the Jimmies here tomorrow, coming off their sweep of Hastings today. Next delivery. Swung on and missed, 1-2. Again, no broadcast for us, but watch it at the Jimmy Athletics YouTube page. 2 7-inning games. They begin at 2 o'clock here at Jack Brown Stadium tomorrow. Ball and 2 strikes to Cade Nolan from Jack Howard with a runner on second and 1 out. The right-hander delivers. Swing and a miss. Nolan's out. 2 down. And Aiden Bishop, the first baseman, comes up. Aiden a single with 3 at-bats, also a successful sacrifice. Decided the first game with a 3-run 6th-inning homer as Morningside completed their comeback to win that game 4-1. They lead this one 8-3, and a grounder to short picked up by Nelson. Throw across, and Bishop is retired. So Morningside can't do anything with Crissetti's double. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left. The Mustangs have stranded 11. But going to the bottom of the 8th at Jack Brown Stadium in Game 2, it's Morningside with an 8-3 lead over Jamestown and Thunder 98.3. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
Living a healthy lifestyle is the best way to prevent heart disease. Essentia Health cardiologists recommend doing regular physical activity to help lower blood pressure, manage stress, and control your weight. Start out small. Even 10 minutes a day can make a positive impact on your heart health. You deserve the best chance at a healthy heart. Essentia Health Heart and Vascular Care, like nowhere else.
Mason Heimer got the last out in the bottom of the 7th for Morningside. He's back out to pitch in the bottom of the 8th inning. Morningside leading Jamestown 8-3 as they go for the doubleheader sweep here at Jack Brown Stadium. Tristan Madison, Jordan Singleton, and Hayden Brown, 3, 4, 5, and the Jimmy order will bat here in the bottom of the 8th. Jimmies have been limited to 4 hits. Cade Nolan pitched 6 2/3 good innings today. Let's see if Tristan Madison can get it started for Jamestown. He gave the Jimmies their first 2 runs with a 2-run homer in the third to left center. It was his 8th home run of the year. It ties Brown for the team lead. First pitch from Heimer is fouled back to the screen. Throughout this week, well, we've got a whole lot of baseball and a little softball for you on Jamestown 107.1. Ground ball to the left side. Kobasa mishandled it, threw to first, and threw it wide, popped out of the glove of the first baseman, Blackman. So Madison reaches. And what's going to be an error by Kobasa as he had the ball pop out of his glove, pick it back up. Then drew Blackman off the bag. So it's an error on Kobasa. That's the 4th error on Morningside. And again, it's late, and Jamestown needs to take advantage of this. Here's Jordan Singleton. They need a lot more runners, and it's foul than the first pitch out of play near the batting area here at Jack Brown Stadium on the left field side. Jimmies need a little pep. They're down 5 runs. Strike 1 to Singleton. Took a strike on the outside corner. 0-2 from Mason Heimer. The Western Washington pitcher, Tacoma. 0-2, here it comes. High, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Singleton digs around, taps his bat on the plate. Now he's ready. Right-handed batter, or right-handed pitcher and a left-handed batter. 1-2. Outside, 2-2. 8-3 Morningside. Nobody out and a runner on first in the bottom of the 8th, so the Jimmies need some more traffic. Trying to get out of this slide where they've dropped 4 out of 5. They will be in the GPAC postseason tournament. That was assured today with the 2 losses by Dakota Wesleyan, but they'd like to go into that tournament playing better. The pitch, high and away, counts full now to Jordan. He's worked it back to a full count after being down 0-2. Six more outs for the Jimmies, so they still have the chance to do something uplifting here in Game 2. They're down 5. Payoff pitch from Heimer is fouled by Singleton to the backstop. 3-2 still. With Tristan Madison on first, he led off this inning reaching on the air. Right-hander Heimer with another payoff pitch. Fouled again by Singleton back to the screen. This will be the 8th pitch to Singleton in this plate appearance. Count full at 3-2. Heimer ready to deliver again. He does. And it's outside, ball 4. Singleton came back from down in the count 0-2 to work a walk. And the Jimmies have the first 2 on with nobody out for Hayden Brown.
The Jamestown Jimmies on Thunder 98.3 KXGT FM, Carrington, Jamestown.
There'll be a runner for Singleton. At first base, it's Cy Steele. As Hayden Brown comes up, a single in 3 at-bats this game. 1 for 6 now in the doubleheader. Hayden at 317. Doesn't have to worry about the long ball, just wants to put it in play and reach. Jimmies still need more runners. First and second, nobody out. They're down 8-3 to Morningside. Home half of the 8th in game 2 of this doubleheader. First pitch from Mason Heimer is low and away for a ball. So the going a little rough. First with the error, then with a walk for Heimer here in the bottom of the 8th inning. He looks in as Brown waits. On a 1-0 delivery. Fly ball into right field. Cressetti back. Now he comes back in, makes the catch. Throw back in quickly, and neither runner can tag up. Cressetti backed up. There's one out. Back toward the warning track. And came about 4 steps in and fired that ball back in. So that's one down, and Jet Nelson due up. But the left-handed hitter, Varen Sabino, will come up. Varen, the junior from Iwa Beach, Hawaii. The Skagit Valley College transfer, 5'11", 210-pound junior. 3 for 18, but Varen does have a solo home run for a run batted in. First and second, one out. Heimer's first delivery to Varen Sabino misses low for ball 1. Again, the mission for the Jimmies, just keep putting the ball in play. They've been held to 4 hits, 2 on and 1 out. Heimer's next pitch. Strike on the outside corner to the left-handed batter. 1-1. Sabino hitting in Jet Nelson's spot. He will almost certainly re-enter. 1-1. Heimer looks at second. Fires. Low, 2-1. "15 pitches in this inning for Heimer. He's only gotten 1 out. Behind Sabino, 2-1. Varen waits. Heimer delivers. High and outside, 3-1. Need to get 27 outs. Morningside's only gotten 22, so there's still a chance for Jamestown. Down 8-3. 3-1 to Sabino. Heimer looks at second, delivers. Swung on and missed. Big cut by Varen. Now a full count at 3-2. Madison on second, Steele on first. Look in again by Heimer. Payoff pitch to Varen Sabino. Fouled to the screen on the third base side. Another big cut by Varen. Still 3 balls and 2 strikes to the Hawaiian. Julian Sansouris set to hit next. There is 1 out. First and second. Heimer, the right-hander. Another payoff pitch is delivered. And again, fouled by Sabino to the backstop. Sabino has to offer if it's close here. Every time. He's fouled off a couple. He'll look at his 8th pitch in this plate appearance. Another 3-2 pitch from Heimer. Ground ball up the middle, shortstop. Steps on second. That's the only out. They gab. No, he didn't. He didn't step on the base in time. It's beaten by Cy Steele. It's a fielder's choice. And now the bases are loaded. Kobasa had to come in from behind the bag to make that play, but just didn't step on the bag in time. Jet Nelson, by the way, comes right back in. He runs. And now it is Julian Sansoris with the bases loaded. Well, Jimmy still haven't had a hit in this inning, but they've loaded the bases. First pitch to Sansoris. Grounded up the middle. Cabasa takes this one. Flips the second for one. Throw to first, double play. Cabasa did the job that time. So did Odell with a quick relay at second. And just like that, the Jimmy threat is scuttled. Oh, boy, that's just the way it's going for this team right now. But a great play by Morningside. No runs, no hits, an error, and 2 stranded. Jamestown has now left 6, and Morningside takes a big lead to the 9th inning. Through 8 at Jack Brown Stadium in Game 2, it's Morningside 8, Jamestown 3. On Thunder 98.3, this is the voice of the Jimmies.
Some of us were born to farm. Some diesels, like Cenex Premium Diesel, were born to fuel. Cenex Ruby Fieldmaster comes with a more complete additive package for a more complete burn to reduce particulate matter and keep filters cleaner for longer. Fuel your equipment like a pro with Cenex Ruby Fieldmaster and leave typical number 2 diesel to the amateurs. Cenex Premium Diesel. Diesel that doesn't mess around.
Well, Jack Howard potentially doing Jamestown a pretty good service here. He's out for his 4th inning of work. Again, it's still a very busy week with 6 more conference games plus that non-conference game at Dickinson State. So the Jimmies need to save some arms, and Howard back on the hill for the top of the 9th inning. Morningside batting and leading 8-3, sending up Luke Blackman, Jacob Odell, and Brian Garcia 8-9 and 1. First pitch to Blackman is low for ball 1. 1 for 2 in this game. He came in as a pinch hitter in the 5th and had a 2-run single. Low again, ball 2. 8 runs, 13 hits, 4 errors for Morningside. A run, 4 hits and 1 error. 3 runs, 4 hits and 1 error for Jamestown. Ball 3's low, and Howard shakily starting this inning to Luke Blackman. Next one. Breaking ball's in there for a strike, 3-1. Nope, 2-2 is the count, actually. Swung on and missed. Now, Blackman's out. So not so rough a start. In fact, a good one for Jack Howard as he has his 3rd strikeout since entering the game. And that's now 11 strikeouts for Jamestown pitching in this game. Here's Jacob Odell. 0 for 2. Walk, hit by pitch, scored a run, takes a strike. It will be Bonneville, Roebuck, and Alva, and the Jimmies hope a whole lot more in the bottom of the 9th inning. Next pitch is low, ball 1, and they hope to be down 8-3. That's where it is now for Morningside as they go for the sweep of this doubleheader and trying to keep pace with Doane and Concordia, who both won twice today. Fly ball into right field. Back goes Brown toward that wall. It takes a hop over the wall. And an automatic double for Jacob Odell is the 14th hit of the game for Morningside. And back to the top of the order, and Brian Garcia, the center fielder, singled his last time. 1 for 5 in this game, 2 for 9 today. Runner on second, 1 out. Jack Howard looks at second, delivers to Brian Garcia, and a line smash into the right center field gap. It's in there. Around third is Odell. Comes in to score. Garcia steaming into second with a double. Back-to-back doubles give Morningside a 6-run lead at 9-3. 21st run batted in for Brian Garcia, and he hit that one solidly. Now Eddie Brancato, who has done a lot of the damage for Morningside today. 2 homers and a 2-run double. He's driven in 5. But it may not be Jack Howard who pitches to him, as Tom Hager's out of the dugout, and he's going to take the ball from Jack. So the Jimmies will go to the bullpen again, now down 6. It's 9-3 Morningside with a runner on second and 1 out in the top of the 9th inning. We'll tell you about the new pitcher in a moment on Thunder 98.3. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
Two Rivers Activity Center in Jamestown is now hiring. Track has openings for several part-time positions. Track offers a flexible schedule. We will work with you to make a schedule that fits your busy lifestyle. Track also offers a fun work atmosphere, and every employee of JPRD receives an employee pass, which provides free green fees at Hillcrest Golf Course, complimentary open skate at the Winter Sports Building, and free daily admission into Two Rivers Activity Center. Learn more about our open positions and apply online today at trackjamestown.com.
Why choose professional eye care centers? 3 great reasons are Dr. Bond, Dr. Freilich, and Dr. Atwood. 3 of the most educated professional optometrists you'll ever meet. Next is their great selection. Have they got frames? Over 1,000 pair for you to try. So many on hand that you'll want a pair for every outfit. And yes, all of their frames and lenses are backed up by warranty. Visit ProEyeCareCenters.com and make an appointment today in Valley City, Jamestown, or Carrington. Professional eye care centers. Clearly the best.
Looking for one of the best ATVs on the planet? Then check out Honda 4Trax Foreman. There are 3 models to choose from, and they all offer strong swing arm rear suspension that is perfect for hard work or towing. They all feature strong front and rear racks, plus a handy utility box for storage. So head to Gun and Reel Sports in 1st Street, West downtown Jamestown, and check out the new Honda Foreman. For riders 16 and older, Honda recommends all ATV riders take training course and read the owner's manual thoroughly.
The 4th Jamestown pitcher of this game is Michael Demand, making his 2nd appearance this week. He had thrown a couple of times back in the fall, but he made his first spring appearance in the 2nd game of that rough doubleheader for the Jimmies Monday in Sioux City against Briarcliff. A third of an inning with 1 hit. And in total this season, counting his outings in the fall, 2 1/3 innings for Michael. No runs, 1 hit, 1 strikeout, 2 walks after he made 6 appearances last year with an ERA of .491. First pitch hits Eddie Brancato. That's not what Jamestown needed. Demand, junior, 6', 210, from Spokane, Washington, the transfer from Big Bend Community College. And now Jason Willers bats with 1st and 2nd and 1 out. He homered in game 1. He has singled in this game. First pitch is low ball 1. 9-3 Morningside after the RBI double by Brian Garcia, which followed the double by Jacob Odell. Here in the 9th inning. The man with a look at 2nd. Now Michael delivers, and a breaking ball's inside. It's 2-0. And Michael Demand is being asked to throw strikes, and he's missed with his first 3 deliveries. Next pitch. Inside, there's a strike on the corner. 2-1. Double play is the ideal thought for Jamestown here to take it to the bottom of the 9th. 2-1 to Jason Willers. Long look. Now Demand delivers. and missed outside, and it's ball 3, and it's 3-1. $15 hits now for Morningside after that Garcia double. 3-1 to Willers. And the pitch is a fly ball foul, out of play. Right field side, full count. $170 pitches now thrown by Jimmy pitchers in this game. A lot of traffic for Morningside. They're up 9-3. They've scored 9. They've stranded 11. The runners are going as it's fouled back to the screen by Willers. That's pretty aggressive with a 6-run lead and 1 out. But I guess you figure you can never have enough. Willers in again. Waiting another payoff pitch from Michael Demand. Stretch in, here it comes. Line drive, center field's in there for a hit. Garcia around the third and is around to score as it's brought back in by Burke after a little bobble, but it's an RBI single for Willers. And it's 10-3 Morningside. Willers now with 38 runs batted in. And here is Ryan Kobasa, who hasn't joined in the fun in this game for Morningside. He's 0 for 5. Still first and second, now with 2 runs in and 1 out. Michael Demand delivers. Fly ball, foul, but under it is Sansoris in foul ground. The first baseman reaches, has it as it goes up against the fence, but good alert base running here by Brancato as he tags up and goes to third. 2 down, but that's good baseball there by Brancato. So now Giacomo Crissetti, who has 3 singles and a double in this game. He's 4 for 5. Caleb Leo running again at first base, by the way, for Willers. First pitch. Strike down the middle to Crissetti. Five hits for him today now and 9 at bats. Up to 287. Low for a ball. Signs by catcher Jordan Singleton to the infielders. First and third, 2 out. 10-3 Morningside, 2 runs in here on the top of the 9th. Michael Demand's next pitch is inside for a strike. One and 2. Demand. Looks in, fires. Fly ball down the right field line. Taking a look is Brown, but it's out of play. Still 1 and 2 to Crissetti. In the Jamestown 9th, Bonneville, Roebuck, Alva. But the Jimmies will be down at least 7. It's 10-3 Morningside. At third is Brancato. At first is Bleal. 1 and 2 to Crissetti from Demand, and the pitch bounces away. That's going to allow Brancato to score. And to second base is Bleal, and the Morningside lead is now at 11-3. And the count's 2 and 2, and this day just isn't getting any better for Jamestown. Demand with a 2-2 pitch. That is low and away, and it's 3-2. Next one is grounded to short. Jed Nelson up with it over and throws him out to retire the side, but 3 more for Morningside in the top of the 9th inning on 3 hits. Hit batsman 2 and 1 left. Morningside's left 12, but well in command of this game. The Jimmies need a miracle in the bottom of the 9th as they trail Morningside here at Jack Brown Stadium in Game 2 by a score of 11-3. And we have a new hurler on the mound for the Morningside Mustangs. Their third pitcher, and this is Josh Pratt. Josh is a right-hander, a junior from Lamar's, Iowa. 1-1, an 8.64 ERA for Josh. This is his 15th appearance, 13th in relief. He has a save. He has worked 25 innings, 26 runs, 24 earned, 31 hits. Struck out 15, and he's walked 11. He's also allowed 6 home runs, and batters are hitting .310 against him. Well, Jimmies can't worry about home runs. They just need many, many base runners. Down 11-3 in the last of the 9th. Morningside rallied to win Game 1, 4-1. They were down 2-1 before 3 unearned 2-out runs in the 4th inning. An error tied the game, and then Eddie Brancato with one of his big blows in this game with a 2-run double. Brancato's driven in 5 runs today for Morningside. Bonneville do, but it's going to be Ricky Okamoto to hit instead. Ricky 5 for 14 at the plate this season with a double. He's also walked 7 times. First pitch from Josh Pratt is in there for a strike. He follows Cade Nolan and Mason Heimer to the mound for Morningside. Next one missed low, 1-1. One delivery. A little outside, 2-1. Isaiah Roebuck is on deck. Outside, 3-1 to Ricky. Only 5-7, as we said before, pretty small strike zone, and the young man from Kochi, Japan takes a strike here, and it's 3-2. Next one, foul lookout. Flew over the Jamestown dugout, hit hard. Careened back onto the field. 3-2. Josh Pratt working quickly, delivers again. And it is grounded on one hop to the third baseman. And Brancato is across and throws him out. And that's one for Morningside here in the last of the 9th inning. Now Isaiah Roebuck, 0 for 3, reached on an error his last time up and scored. Stole a base, too. Well, the Jimmies in the gauntlet right now. Was swept by Briarcliff Monday in Sioux City. In danger of being swept today. Ground ball, bobbled by the shortstop, Gilbasa. And on is Roebuck. That's going to be another error. Well, the defense has not been perfect for Morningside in this game. That's their 5th error. And 3 of them have been by Kobasa. Now Alex Alva. Sacrifice fly his last time. He's 1 for 3 with a single and a run scored. Josh Pratt, the right-hander, delivers. Low ball 1. Concordia here tomorrow, 2 7-inning games starting at 2. Watch it at the Jimmy Athletic YouTube page. We will not broadcast tomorrow. Then it's to Dickinson Tuesday for a non-conference game with Dickinson State. Foul down the first baseline by Alva, 1-1. And then home for the end of the regular season, doubleheaders with Hastings here at Jack Brown Stadium Friday and Saturday, both on Jamestown 107.1, 12:45 Friday, 12 noon Saturday. Josh Pratt's next one to Alva. Fly ball into left center, and ranging to his left under it and having it is Bishop. And that's 2 for Morningside here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Roebuck is back to first, and the last hope for Jamestown is Chase Burke. A single and 3 at-bats. He also has a sacrifice on which he reached on an error. Josh Pratt delivers to Chase. Line drive, right center's in there for a hit. Roebuck around second. He's steaming his way to third. Chase Burke has his second hit of the game and the Jimmies' 5th. First and third now with 2 out. Tristan Madison will have another chance to hit. 2-run homer in the third gave the Jimmies their only lead of this game, his 8th of the year. He's 1 for 4. He's also reached twice on errors. (11-3) Morningside. Jamestown batting with 2 out, first and third in the bottom of the 9th, and Madison took a big cut and fouled it back. Jordan Singleton would be next. Tristan Madison batting. There are 2 out. Strike 1. Swing and a miss. Morningside's a strike away from a pretty convincing Game 2 win. No balls, 2 strikes. Josh Pratt again to Tristan Madison. Fastball strike 3 inside, ends this game and completes the sweep for the Morningside Mustangs. Eddie Broncano led the way with his 2 home runs, double, and 5 runs batted in. Morningside pounded out 16 hits. 1 big error let Jamestown down. And the slump for the Jimmies continues. They've now dropped 5 of their last 6 and fallen to 11-11 in the GPAC. It happened on the day where they were assured of making the postseason tournament because of Dakota Wesleyan losing twice, but with still plenty ahead, the Jimmies have some work to do to pick themselves up this week and take something good into the GPAC tournament, because this week, stretching from the sweep at the hands of Briarcliff on Monday to the sweep today, just hasn't been a good week at all. As the teams exchange greetings, we'll give you the final totals for this one. Morningside, 11 runs, 16 hits, 5 errors. They left 12. 3 runs, 5 hits, 1 error for Jamestown. The Jimmies left 9. Good job by Cade Nolan on the mound, going 6 2/3 innings. 3 runs, 4 hits, 7 strikeouts, 3 walks. He's now 6-1. And Kate Torgerson, the loss, 6 strikeouts in 4 innings. But he also gave up 6 runs and 8 hits. Torgerson is now 7-2. So with the sweep, Morningside improves to 30-14 overall, 17-7 in the GPAC, and they stay 2 games behind the leader, Doane. And again, as we told you earlier, they have 4 games with those Tigers in Crete Friday and Saturday, and won't those be big ones? But for the Jimmies, as we mentioned, they're now 11-11 in the GPAC and 25-15 overall, still with the 6 conference games to go, all here at Jack Brown Stadium. The 2 tomorrow with Concordia, and then the 2 Friday and the 2 more Saturday with Hastings. And that doubleheader on Friday will be again our next Jimmy broadcast. It'll be on Jamestown 107.1, 12:45 on Friday afternoon for the doubleheader with Hastings, and then back with you for the close of the regular season, the doubleheader on Saturday at noon, and then on Thursday, May 2nd, we'll be wherever the Jimmies will be in the first round of the GPAC tournament. But today, all Morningside. Our thanks to Director of Sports Information at Jamestown, as always, Ryan Michelson. I'm David Burrell. Rough day for the Jimmies. Morningside with a big 3-run homer in the top of the 6th inning by Aiden Bishop. That brought the Mustangs back for a Game 1 win 4-1. And then a 16-hit attack led by the 2 homers, double, and 5 runs batted in of Eddie Brancato helped Morningside to an 11-3 victory in Game 2. Thank you for joining us. Hope you enjoy your Sunday evening and your week. And good evening from Jack Brown Stadium in Jamestown. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
Jamestown Jimmies Baseball has been brought to you by Jamestown Regional Medical Center, Hillerud Construction, SMP Health Ave Maria, Gun and Reel Sports, and Originals. And by Creative Energy Superstock, Dakota Central, Hugo's Family Marketplace, Otter Tail Power Company, Professional Eye Care, Frontier Fork Grill, Unison Bank, Essentia Health, Farmers Union Insurance, Steve Benyon Agent, Jamestown Country Club, Apex Physical Therapy, Jamestown Parks and Recreation, and Johnny B's Brick House.
The preceding has been a presentation of the voice of the Jimmies, I3G Media Sports on Thunder 98.3.